for action.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me. I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me. I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Six nations, united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Oke, welcome back again. Kita sudah kembali lagi, kali ini masih di keseruan yang sangat luar biasa. Di OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 masih disiarkan langsung dari Gandaria City, Jakarta Selatan.
Wow, halo untuk teman-teman yang ikutin secara live streaming, tapi juga halo buat teman-teman yang ada di audience di lantai atas Gandaria City. Halo semuanya, welcome once again to OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Betul
yang
sekali.
mempertemukan ya tim-tim dari antar negara.
Betul sekali, ada 6 negara Asia Tenggara selain Indonesia yang ikut serta. Ada Thailand, Kamboja, Filipina, Singapura, dan juga Malaysia.
Betul sekali, dan udah dari kemarin kita di sini, hari ini masih di sini, besok masih di sini, dan kali ini tadi kita udah ngelihat grassroots ya.
Yes.
Pertandingan grassroots, terus
Betul
ada
sekali.
legendary,
Betul
dan
sekali.
kita akan masuk ke lower bracket match legendary.
Betul sekali, kita akan memainkan match best of 3 series untuk di lower bracket legendary antara kedua tim yang memang sedang berjuang untuk bisa melaju ke babak selanjutnya. Setelah sebelumnya dikalahkan dan harus rela turun ke lower bracket. Tapi sebelum kita melangkah lebih jauh, sebelum kita untuk memainkan pertandingannya, kita akan coba untuk bagi-bagi dulu hadiah kepada teman-teman ya. Kita turun dulu boleh?
Wow, hadiah lagi dari OPPO and MLBB.
Yes, jadi kita akan coba untuk cari 2 orang. Ya, 2 orang ada yang mau, silakan angkat tangan, kita kasih hadiah. Ya, Mas boleh silakan naik aja.
Satu lagi.
Ini saya suka nih, bapak-bapak didukung sama istrinya, saya suka nih. Keren, ayo Pak, lihat sana Pak, lihat sana Pak.
Nanti kita bakalan
Saya lagi,
main
Mas, belakang. Ayo, sini.
tunjukkan gayamu. Jadi ngikutin gaya hero.
Iya, Nanti adek, nanti papa ikutin gaya hero yang ada di layar.
Nanti
Ih,
papa muncul di
keren.
layar.
Papa nanti muncul di layar. Kata adeknya, papaku yang mana? Papa, aku di mana? Aku siapa?
Bingung ya. Baru bangun bobo siang. Jadi bingung.
Oh iya dia.
Tuh, dedenya. Oh,
ngantuk.
bobo dedenya.
Aduh, aku boleh, Monica mungkin kamu di sini kamu akan melanjutkan ini sendiri karena saya kangen anak saya tiba-tiba.
Aduh,
Saya mau pulang
bapak-bapak.
dulu.
Ini sosok bapak-bapak yang sangat baik ya.
Kamu siapa
Oke.
namanya? Oke, ganteng banget. Umur berapa? 5 tahun.
Mas Ger,
Kamu suka- aku
jangan
mau ngobrol
terlalu
dulu, boleh?
mendalami banget
Iya.
gitu ya.
Oh, maaf,
Kangen
maaf.
anak di rumah, ini kita kerja dulu ya, kerja dulu.
Ke-distract banget kalau ada kecil. Boleh maju ke depan sedikit bapak-bapak sekalian, silahkan. Dengan bapak siapa dari sini?
Fandi
Mas Fandi dari mana?
dari Pejaten.
Dari Pejaten.
Dari
Sebelahnya
Pejaten.
ada Mas siapa?
Yusuf dari
Mas
Depok.
Yusuf dari
Dari
Depok.
Depok.
Oke, Mas Fandi, Mas Yusuf kita akan bermain tunjukkan gayamu. Jadi Mas Fandi dan Mas Yusuf nanti akan menirukan apa? Ikuti gaya hero. Ikuti gaya hero, salah. Ya, ikuti gaya hero. Jadi tinggal ngikutin aja hero yang ada di sini nanti.
Tapi
seperti
kita
apa.
sweet dulu, kita
Boleh sweet dulu
lihat
untuk
siapa yang
menentukan siapa yang
bakalan
akan main duluan. Apapun, Pakistan.
Bebas. Ini makanya
Sweet Pakistan.
gunting batu kertas.
Sikut dengkul
Oke,
pala.
Mas Fandi. Ini Mas Fandi ya?
Yusuf, Mas Yusuf.
Mas Yusuf, berarti Mas Yusuf yang milih mau duluan apa lempar?
Mas Yusuf main duluan apa
Duluan
lempar?
aja.
Duluan aja,
Duluan
oke
aja.
baik. Langsung aja kalau gitu inilah dia hero yang akan diikuti gayanya oleh Mas Yusuf. Silahkan.
Kita lihat di layar.
Agak besar ya. Agak kaget.
Inilah hero yang akan diikuti gayanya oleh Mas Yusuf.
My blood boils until the day I die.
Nah, ngikutin Balmon. Ya,
Dari gerakan awal.
dari gerakan awal. Boleh diputar sekali lagi?
Sekali lagi ya.
Banyak tuh koinnya 88.000 deh dibacain.
Akun siapa sih ini?
Akun
Boleh tuh.
siapa? Ini bisa beli 2 hero. Gitu.
Oke,
Boleh.
kita play sekali lagi.
My blood boils until the day I die.
Ya, oke. Udah aman Mas Yusuf?
Oke. Silakan Mas Yusuf siap ya.
Ini boleh dilempar nggak?
Gak mau udah main, udah
jangan
dilempar
dilempar.
lagi. Udah dimainin gak boleh dilempar. Kalau dilempar soalnya ganti soalnya ya. Oke, siap Mas Yusuf?
Siap.
Dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1, silakan.
Muter.
Set.
Ah,
Ya.
wah.
Teriakannya mana? Oke.
Wow, kenapa ya
Selan-
mau dilempar? Padahal kalau ngikutin
Gampang.
Balmon tuh
Coba.
kayak cowok banget.
Nah, coba habis ini yang
Rupanya
nongol.
Balmon
Des. Aurora, nyusahin kan? Harus bawa kursi lah, apa lah.
Iya juga ya.
Gitu. Oke,
Hero-hero
Mas
cewek
Fandi silakan
gitu.
nanti mengikuti gerakan hero yang
Mas
satu.
Fandi.
Ya, Mas Fandi silakan. Kita lihat.
Dek, dilihat ya.
Ada dilihat, Papa nanti niruin hero
mamanya
ini.
langsung ngeluarin
Mamanya
HP.
standby. Mamanya
Mau
standby.
videoin.
Ayo adek, lihat deh.
Oh,
Nih.
dedenya langsung maju nih ke depan.
Nah.
Makin semangat nih Mas Fandi.
Wah,
Wah.
I'm Yin, and
Yin.
I won't lose myself.
ini termasuk dengan memanjangkan dan memendekkan rambut secara instan ya Mas ya.
Dari gondrong
Dari
tiba-tiba udah.
gondong, pilihin, dan mewarnai
Cepat.
badan ya. Kita putar
Sekali
sekali lagi
lagi
ya. Ayo adek ikutin itu, Yin gayanya bisa nggak? Tuh. Set.
I'm Yin,
Bisa.
and I won't
Berubah.
lose myself, no matter what.
Silakan Mas Fandi di tengah. Boleh untuk mencoba menirukan gayanya dari Yin. Boleh sekali lagi
Ulang
diputar?
sekali lagi. Wow.
I'm Yin, and I won't lose myself.
Demi
Oke.
keamanan bersama nggak perlu loncat kali ya?
Gak perlu loncat. Iya, kebetulan ini kita bersama di
Kebetulan
sini ya.
kita mempunyai postur yang sedikit mirip ya.
Kayaknya ini agak
11, 12.
berat sebelah ya, kanan gitu. Gimana Mas Fandi,
Ini
aman
boleh
ya?
saya pegang dulu mikrofonnya silakan Mas Fandi.
Tapi cowok
Oke.
banget kok ini ya,
3,
hero-nya baik.
2,
dikasihnya.
1.
Ya, pakai efek suara
Iya.
ya.
boleh tepuk tangan dulu dong. Oke, sekarang yang suka sama performance-nya Mas Yusuf, tepuk tangan. Oke. Selanjutnya yang suka sama performanya Mas Fandi, tepuk tangan. Waduh. Mas Fandi menang ya, boleh hadiahnya dulu. Teman-teman silakan.
Ini Mas Fandi tadi pas niruin gaya, dedenya
Ini Mas
langsung
Fandi dapat
seneng
tambahan
banget.
redeem code.
Seneng
Sementara
nggak?
Mas Yusuf
Seneng
dapat
nggak dapat hadiah?
dapat
papanya?
hadiah.
Nanti
Dapat
diminta
hadiah.
nggak hadiahnya? Mau diambil hadiahnya sama dedenya? Gitu ya, Kak.
Keren.
Bapak-bapak tuh apa yang,
Oh, betul.
yang dimilikin bapak-bapak itu
Gua kasih
dikasih ke
semua.
anak.
Boleh ke tengah sedikit kita foto dulu. Silakan lihat ke kamera.
Majuan dikit bisa? Oke.
Oh,
Bisa
redeem
ditunjukin?
code-nya jangan ditampilin, Mas.
Nanti
Nah,
ke redeem
nanti
sama
di
orang.
redeem sama orang, Mas. Mau ikutan?
Loh,
Oke, baik.
wah.
Saya kaget. Kaget.
Gayanya.
Wow.
Ternyata niruinin juga. Keren banget.
Aku kasih hadiah tambahan buat adek ya. Dapat frisbee dari Mobile Legends.
Yeay.
Sama-sama. Ini tuh,
sini,
sini aja, sini aja, sini aja, sini.
Auto panik.
Oke, boleh kembali ke tempat duduk. Terima kasih, silakan.
Terima kasih. Emang ya energi dede-dede nih nggak tertandingi sama seperti energi para tim yang akan
Betul
bertanding
sekali.
selanjutnya.
Saya jadi ingat semangatnya anak saya ketika melemparkan botol ke TV LED 65 inch di rumah saya.
Bentar,
Dengan
ini
sepenuh
TV.
hati dilemparkan, makdas gitu kan. Orang tua hanya bisa, subhanallah, untung gak rusak.
Untung nggak rusak.
Untung gak rusak. Seperti
Papanya
itu.
yang penting sabar
Yang
ya.
penting sabar ya. Oke, baiklah kalau gitu
Oke.
teman-teman, kita akan segera mempertandingkan match berikutnya. Kita akan melipir dulu ke sebelah kiri panggung karena kita akan langsung memanggil kedua tim yang akan bertanding sesaat lagi teman-teman ya.
Yes, inilah tim yang pertama.
Yes, jadi kita sudah bisa melihat kali ini tim yang akan bertanding inilah dia jauh-jauh dari Kambodia, tim Flash.
Setelah bertanding, kembali lagi bertanding. Ini back to back match untuk tim Flash dari Kambodia.
Kita akan melihat mereka apakah bisa merubah nasibnya dan melaju ke babak selanjutnya atau harus menikmati hari esok di hotel saja.
Dan inilah tim selanjutnya yang cukup sukses memenuhi ekspektasi penontonnya. Setelah berjuang di lower bracket, tim asal Philippines ini berhasil mempertahankan kemenangannya. Dan inilah, please welcome tim Jack Bush Esports from the Philippines.
Kita juga akan melihat kali ini Cek Bus Esport apakah bisa untuk kembali melanjutkan performa positifnya dan meraih hasil maksimal atau mereka harus kembali pulang ke negaranya. Minimal bisa menikmati Jollibee di hari Senin kali ya.
Kayaknya
Seperti itu.
belum buka puasa Mas Ger, bentar lagi ya buka
Kan
puasanya.
belum tutup puasa juga. Dan Senin sudah lebaran.
Mas Gernya maksudnya.
Iya saya memang ya.
Tapi
Baiklah.
inilah dua tim dari dua region yang berbeda yang akan bertarung tentunya di Land of Dawn. Dan ini perlu diingat, ini match lower bracket. Berarti
Yes.
mereka udah nggak ada nyawa ya.
Betul sekali,
Udah nggak
dan
ada nyawa.
kita juga harus melihat bagaimana nantinya mereka bisa meramu strategi. Karena ini adalah kesempatan terakhir bagi kedua tim. Kalau memang ingin melaju ke babak selanjutnya, memperebutkan hadiah, mereka harus bisa perform di kesempatan kali ini.
Betul sekali, karena kalau memang harus bertekuk lutut ya kali
Ya.
ini di Land of Dawn, maka mereka harus kembali lagi pulang kampung.
Dan
sayang
mengatakan
sekali,
selamat tinggal ke
yes.
25.000 US dollar.
Yes.
Tidak bisa,
Karena
tidak bisa.
sekali lagi ya, ini nggak main-main untuk OPPO MLBB-nya memberikan untuk championnya 25.000
Yes.
US dollar.
Baiklah kalau begitu teman-teman, kita akan langsung saja melemparkan ke caster-caster yang sudah bersiap-siap di sebelah sana. Bang Ranger Emas yang sudah siap banget dengan segala stamina-nya yang luar biasa. Nevin yang tadi dia mencoba untuk
Apa tuh?
berganti peran menjadi talent manager katanya. Dan tentu saja ada duo combo English kesayangan saya, ada Mirko dan Eterna. Langsung aja kalau begitu para caster, take it away.
Which team will go home today, ladies and gentlemen? Will it be Team Flash from Cambodia or will it be Jack Bush from the Philippines? We're now down to the lower bracket matches, all brought to you in a best of 3. So they do have a little bit more of a chance as the game progresses in the match. But back with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko here to cast for the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Are you guys ready? I asked that question to Masquer. He said he was born ready. What about you guys? Were you born ready, or were you just born? Were you just born and maybe you got ready as you grew up?
That's okay too.
Yeah, it's trust the process, and I think these teams, especially the teams who've gone through the lower brackets, Check Push Esports have gone and played one match already. They have trusted their process. They were able to eliminate another team. I believe it was Team 7GL just yesterday with an odd strategy. Navaria, Selena, Ranger.
So will we be seeing that same kind of flair again, ladies and
Hopefully.
gentlemen? I mean, technically we have been seeing a lot of Selena bans in the first phase, so they should have been studying each other out. So I don't know whether or not it's actually going to be let go. Even though I'd love to see the Selena again.
Me too.
It's just the inevitability
Yeah.
of the abyssal arrows.
Especially with the
Always
Astro
gets
Echo.
you.
Yeah, with the Astro Echo, with Death Sonata,
Enhances.
it's a mini game. It literally is a mini game. You just have to dodge one of them. But if you get hit by the Abyssal Arrow, you cannot dodge anything. So you're stuck in place, and then the Astral,
Unless.
Star Shatter hits you, Death Sonata hits you.
Unless you have Purify.
But if you have to purify from an Abyssal Arrow, I mean, like, that's a waste. I mean, Selena will be like, ha! That's a purify. They're happy, I think, right now with the trade.
I'm happy with my new OPPO Reno 13 series.
I'm happier with the OPPO A5 Pro. Because of my usage.
Okay.
I use the professional stuff from the A5 Pro.
Yeah, I don't.
I got a quiz.
You got a quiz?
What chipset does your phone utilize? Reno 13.
The Reno 13 chipset.
Chipset. Yes, the chipset. What does it use?
That's a really good question, but oh, hang on.
One,
it's something to do
two,
with MediaTek
three.
Dimensity A350.
Oh, wow. I expect you to know that. Alright then, never mind.
What design is on the back?
Butterfly.
Wow.
It's like, it's almost like the answer's right in front of us.
What IP?
69. It's almost like the answers are right in front of us.
There's nothing in front of us, just a screen.
That's true.
And the camera.
A screen with the Reno 13 series, so technically we can see it. See the butterfly.
I love butterflies. And I also love drafting phases. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into it.
My tail's been
A
itching
best
for
of
a
3
real fight.
elimination match here as we get into the lower brackets of the legendary category.
Legendary.
Fanny banned out.
Kalia Joy as well will follow in the bands now. Team Flash really respecting Check Push Esports. You can see the confidence in Raflisha. Look at him smiling. Very happy to be here. Very happy to get a dub yesterday, late at night. Now another one perhaps is waiting for them as they go up against Team Flash KH, who had the lead in the early game but then lost it up against IDNS.
Honestly, that must be tilting.
Very tilting.
But I'm pretty sure after that game, they're like, all right, what happened? What went wrong? So let's hope they iron that out because elimination match is no joke right now. Everything is on the line. Harith banned out. Jawhead banned out in the first phase as well. So very early, already a respect ban for Team Flash.
That's interesting though, because we saw Atev in the previous game. I believe, IDNS wanted to go up against that Jawhead, and we saw exactly why. 1-7 performance on the Jawhead. Really not the best KD, but they are respecting it all the way. Always on the way. Mathilda banned out as well. So we're getting into the first pick right now, folks. Will it be a Suyo still? This time for the blue side.
The immortal
Yes, it will.
That's a Suyo?
That's Suyo. The
Suyo.
immortal mama. No. Yeah,
Suyo. Alright, yeah. Suyo picked up first for Check Push Esports. Technically, Granger is still an option. If the Granger does get picked up, they can go for... What should they go for? Technically, Jushin is an option against
Yes.
the Suyo. It has been
think
left
so.
open. Really good zone. I think, especially with Suyo being the melee hero, it does
Careful.
have an impact.
I think so. I think they can go for it right now. Granger plus... Yeah. Granger.
Only love
And
and
oh, early Sicilian. This Granger Sicilian. Crazy range. All right. Granger Sicilian early. First pick is something we're used to, but I guess it is a comfort pick for Lee Sin. Comfort pick for Lee Sin. Mr. Lee. Mr. Sin. The Sanya was one of the carries. I think the main carry yesterday up against Team 7GL on the Navaria.
Yeah.
Are we going to see the Selena Navaria right now? Because that's usually where they pick it up.
Selena Novaria is definitely an option here. But do they want to risk the gold lanes to be banned out in the second phase?
Among the planes
go.
exists the equilibrium.
The answer is no, right?
Was it just them playing Selena Navaria yesterday to... It's only for 7GL? They underestimate 7GL? I don't know. Oh, wow. This is a very greedy composition. Highest Sicilian Granger.
All meaty resources.
Yeah, I think Czech Bush so far have the better draft on paper, right? They have a solid mid duo. Just need a roamer here. Phobius gets banned out, so there you have it. I think right now for Team Flash, they need some beefy frontliners. They might want to ban out the CC.
I agree. I think the CC would be a good ban here for Team Flash. But technically, Czech Bush can also go for the same route, right? Technically, they also need it though. What are the options here? Gatot Kacha, Hylos. But Dong is still an option. We've seen Lucas as well. So is it going to be the typical Lucas Valentina scenario? So they eliminate the Gatot first. Makes sense.
My mission.
The next is the Hylos ban. So the frontliners are getting eliminated slowly.
Yep. Slowly but surely, no frontliners will be left by the time we get there. It's
So
interesting
what
because
do they pick up? What did Team Flash pick up?
whatever that's available. Right now, Badang?
Glue?
Glue, Badang? But I wonder why they're banning out these heroes if they can just go for like something like a CC, you know, just shred through these frontliners. I guess for Czech Bush Esports, they don't have a CC in mind, but I guess it's the same for Team Flash because they banned out the Hylos. Czech Bush Esports. Last ban coming in from them. I wonder if we're actually, if we might actually see Rafflesia with a signature Kufra pick here. Lucas does get banned out. They don't have the Phobius. Again, it was banned out by Team Flash. There's no chance of the Valentina showing up as well because they've already picked up the Eve. So
Let's hear from the crowd.
Lucas ban makes sense. So why ban the CC if, sorry, why ban the Hylos if they wanted to go for CC anyway? Team Flash, an odd choice, but it is what it is. They will go with the CC. Czech Bush Esports continuing now with their last two picks. Rome and XP against the CC. Not much left right now. No Lucas, no Gatot, everything's been banned out. What do they want to go for XP?
For honor!
Tigreal in Rome for Rafflesia. Great pick up against the CC and the Hayabusa. Both. Unless the CC goes for Purify, we have seen that as well. Czech Bush Esports, last pick, XP laner. Who are they going to go for right now? Is it going to be the Badang? Also, something that doesn't do too well against CC, but can just CC you to death. That's the glue pickup. All right. Solid composition for Czech Bush Esports. No Fairness available for Team Flash either. Have to go for the Rome. It will be a Cho. And if I'm going to be honest with you folks, back at home, Czech Bush Esports have the stronger composition here. Team Flash, they rely on, they're going to have to rely on these four damage dealers to get enough resources. This is a very greedy composition. Granger, Haya, CC, Sicilian, all of them will be fighting for resources to be relevant in the game. And for Czech Bush Esports, it's kind of more of the traditional composition that we know nowadays in the current meta. 3 damage dealers, 2 tanks. You can split those resources amongst the jungle and also the gold laner as the mid lane just cruises through. What do you guys think? You guys think Team Flash has the better draft? This is a best of 3, so it won't just come down to one game. One game will get them a benefit, an advantage, but not enough to take the entire series. Still, could be adaptations on the go to get the better draft and then to move forward into the next stage, the lower brackets. That'll be the final match of the day. Whoever wins here, going up against the team whoever wins the next match. Now it's Team Flash versus Checkbush Esports. Next time, it's EVO's OPPO up against EVO's SG. A civil war between the EVOs. Seems like we're gonna get ready to jump into land at dawn for the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. This is our third best of 3 today. It is match number 9 total for the day. All the way to start, you can already see the CC bullying Mr. Kilowatt in the XP as expected. Again, the glue is not really gonna have the best time. In the mid lane, better mid control for Atev on the show together with the Sicilian. Good shove over. Atev with the Jikundo. Oh, wow. Forcing the flicker out from Rafflesia. A retribution landed as well, the quad shadow. Remember, Rafflesia does not have the flicker. Atev might just be taken down, goes into the flicker, gets the Jikundo, but will fall as well. Saiti gets the kill, the Sanya. Walking Lee Sin down, Sanguine Claws and a bad impact from Lee Sin. Landing on him. Saiti looking for a possible invade, but Henglaw's a bit too quick for him. Jeff QT forever with the Impure Ray, oh no, with the Quantum Charges. Sight not gonna go for the killing spree that we are used to seeing now. A lot of people have been going for either Suyo Killing Spree, Suyo Impure. The Killing Spree has been rising in popularity. Level 4 for Saiti. Rafflesia resets that green cap. Saiti over the shot. Oh, great knockup as well. Almost taking Hangwall down. The Sanya poking him down even more. Perfect timing for the turtle. That's going to be spawning in 13 seconds. He needs to recall quick, but he doesn't choose to recall. He's still staying. Atev, red out there. The position by Saiti. Doing a bit of damage with the Soul Sever. Quad Shadow coming in. Those sights. Take it down. Atev able to go with the shampoo. Hanglaw back to the jungle. Doesn't want to rush this turtle. Knows he's already used a lot of resources on getting the kill on site. So no retribution. Will go back to the orange buff to get a lead before they contest for the neutral objective once again. I'm your ATM on the other side. Also doing so well up against this glue. Zoning him away. Winning in that lane. Getting level 4 to rotate over to the neutral objective first. Atev. Jikundo. What Rafflesia? No level 4. Atev is actually closer to level 4. But no. Interesting move by Sight. Curtain call, locking him down now. That's going to be I'm your ATM. Looking for the damage. Lee Sin. Bad impact. Not able to land the shot, but it is going to be Atev who finds the kill. Real world manipulation used up. The way the dragon locks him down. Sanya. Oh, it's a shadow kill for Henglo. Lee Sin mounted on. That's a Queller from Sight. I'm your ATM versus Kilowatt. Now he goes in the slam slap. That's a Blaze Surge. Stun him up. Vengeance from I'm your ATM. A split too. This should be, yeah, I'm your ATM falling. Immobilized on Hanglaw. Sight. Is he gonna go for the turtle?
That's a big question here. Already some zoning. A flicker actually forced out from Cat God earlier on. Oh, look at the push.
Oh, great shot, Boo, out of the implosion. Knocked up again. Now it's a slam, but Wave Dragon will lock Kilowatt down. Not for long. Atev flickering out to safety. Quad Shadow coming down now. Shadow kill ready for Hanglaw, bouncing back and forth, gets it. Curtain call and a double Sanguine Claws to lock him down as Atev goes over to Jikundo. Sight locked down. Soul Sever to take him down. Sight gets away.
Oh. But that's enough to take him low to make sure that Hanglaw goes in. Oh, he's going for the kill, and that's Rafflesia taken down. So more on the board traded in for the side of Team Flash, being able to pick up that neutral objective plus a kill over to Rafflesia. 6-5 in total for the first 4 minutes of the game, ladies and gentlemen. As we see, wow, 3 tenacities on the board for Checkbush Esports on the Eve and the Irithel as well. Meanwhile, uh-oh, Sight.
Uh-oh, he will fall again. Second time this game. Hanglaw's already 2 levels up, by the way. Sight. No purple buff even. Wait, hold up. Purple buff. Implosion ready for Rafflesia. No, he won't go for it.
So was it a steal?
Yep.
Oh no. Meanwhile, I'm your ATM against Kilowatt. Not having the best of time on the glue. Should be able to fend for himself for the moment as we go back into the emblems earlier on. So Jeff QT forever as well as Desanya, they understand the kill pressure that will possibly be put onto them. But obviously that is going to limit their damage just a little bit, especially in the early game. We're starting to see it. They're respecting Hanglol. 401 by the way, on his KDA, and he's what, 2 levels up still. So Sight has a lot of catching up to do. Already a 2,000 gold for Team Flash. it's looking good for them so far, especially they have Lee Sin on the Sicilian.
Oh, Matev look for the catch. Will be stopped by Kilowash. And so far, despite the greedy lineup, Team Flash have been able to allocate resources properly to everyone.
I had a feeling you would have said that.
What?
Greedy lineup.
Yeah, very greedy lineup,
I
right?
looked at the CC and I was like,
Damn.
damn.
I agree.
Is there a turning point though? Is there a point where, uh-oh, this might not be the right composition?
Yeah, not really in the composition, but in the fact that they don't have Purify against a Tigreal.
Okay.
There could be one big play that turns everything around, right? Because if they stick together, yeah.
That does make sense. The implosion earlier on unfortunately did not land, but as Rafflesia refines the skills, oh there it is. Conceal play, but it gets found out.
Oh, way to drag. Oh, Rafflesia. An interesting move there. Implosions to Natalia. Oh, Atev! Able to escape as well. Shadow kill coming down. Jeff Cutie forever. Able to escape. The quad shadow back as the turtle gets taken by Team Flash.
Another neutral objective in the hand. Cat God goes in for the kill.
Hey. That's Sonata. Last shot. I'm your ATM. Oh. Hanglaw under the turret, taking a lot of damage right there. And he jumps back and forth. I think he should have just died under turret.
Yeah. That turret eventually does go down though, despite Hangwell being taken down. Team Flash gonna be able to take it. Kilowash not gonna be able to defend it just now. Look at the, oh man. CC damage onto the glue, even in split form. But back to that implosion. The implosions have to be precise here, and Rafflesia has not found the proper opening nor the proper opportunity to go for it. So we are still waiting for that moment of comeback. Technically, they do still have Desanya on the Eve. They also have Jeff QT on the Irithel as well. But the longer this game progresses, the more Lee Sin is going to dish out damage. Already with the Elegant Gem, you already have the Glowing Wand to boot. So it will kind of stop Suyo a little bit. Aside from that, and you know, the shielding coming in from the Eve. But in terms of the gold lane, there is still a little bit of a lead. I'm your ATM though in trouble. It's a 4v1 situation.
Implosion locking him down. No Vengeance. Actually, he does have the Vengeance back up again. No way. I'm your ATM. Almost escaping. Jeff Cutie gets the kill. Rafflesia shadow kill with the Retribution now. Oh, it's got split. Atev, way the dragon gets the kill. Not too sure about that though. Atev won't be able to escape. That is a 1-for-1, but a kill goes over to the Sanya. Cat got rotating over. Slam. Oh, 3-man! Sanguine Claw from Lee Sin. Cat got and Hanglow going ham. Kilowash falling as well. Sight, he can't even get a kill. Sight, Hanglaw's waiting for the quad shadow. Once he gets it, you're in big trouble.
Oh.
What? Sight, why?
Why did he jump back in? I think maybe he thought that he could take down Hangwall, but it's a little bit too overzealous. That was a 2-for-4 trade. 2-for-5 if you want to count the neutral objective, and Team Flash 5,000 gold lead. There's nothing that Rafflesia could have done to save that. Hanglaw picking up everything left, right, and center. Still a 2 lead. 7-1-3.
Wow. Wow, indeed. Super ambitious by Sight. Very, very ambitious to think that, you know, he'll be able to walk away with a kill. Oh, but we do have an OPPO Smooth Legend Cup redeem code. Go get it, 78465 CQ2M.
And I want to inform you guys back at home, if it doesn't work, that means you're not quick enough.
Yeah.
It's a skill issue.
It's a skill issue, dude. Just claim it faster, Lamau.
Atev. No man's land, but Cat God is there.
Man, Atev, night and day when he plays on this pick. Real Rumble Blade coming down. Oh, it's Cat God with a kill. Shadow kill in the back, and Lee Sin with another Cat God with a triple. Check Bush Esports getting completely dismantled.
Absolutely. Sight, once again, the only member left standing in this regard. They've been constantly losing the team fights. I guess earlier on, Rafflesia finally landed the implosion onto 2, but the real world manipulation was cancelled out so fast that it didn't have the impact that it was intended to. With the kills on Cat God, already 3, I think he's on the way to the BOD too, so already with the Malefic Core plus the BOD, man, that's a lot of damage. On top of Hanglaw already with the Hunter Strike, Sky Piercer as well, and the BOD.
That is a lot of damage. It's a ton of damage. And an 8,000 goldie with this greedy comp
Exactly.
is it's like a double dub. It's a double W.
Because even if, let's say, Checkbush Esports are able to make it to the late game, they still have Lee Sin on the Sicilian, who's continuously stacking up. What do they do? Hangwell already at level 15, Sight still level 12, so it's already a 3 EXP gap at the moment. They do have their resources up, but the question is, how do they win it in the 50-50 battle? And the answer is they don't. That's a free Lord over to Team Flash and almost a 10,000 gold lead now in 10 minutes.
It's almost like Team Flash have just learned from their mistakes, right? They felt like maybe in the best of ones, they were just unlucky. Because here, they look so good, they look so clean, they are not forcing any issue, and they've learned to take the Sicilian away from their opponents. I think Sicilian has had an amazing win rate here so far at the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. It's going to be a big point of contention next draft.
I agree.
Almost.
Oh. Okay, just to bait out the shield.
Isha. Two-man implosion canceled out. No, that's a shove into the blazers and in the real world manipulation. We were talking about that implosion, and now it finds it now. Jeff Cutie forever able to isolate I'm your ATM inside of the base. Henglo running away now, jumping with a shadow kill. Oh, goes in late, but we'll be able to find it. That's one, that's two for Henglo. A double. Lasagna walking forward. Sight gets the kill. It's a big shutdown and a maniac for Sight.
Wow, this was the comeback that we were waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, Checkbush Esports still staying vigilant, still staying inside this game, not wanting to leave this belly up. Remember, it is an elimination match. Rafflesia, wonderful implosion earlier on, and finally we get that moment where maybe we should have taken Purify, right? It was great, contacted in with the real-world manipulation by Desanya as well, and Sight was able to reap all the rewards. Luckily, there was a little bit of a trade coming from Team Flash, so it wasn't that much of a loss, and they were still able to get that inhibitor turret. But if that moment happens once again, then this game could be completely turned around. And luckily, the inhibitor turret that they lost was in the mid lane, by the way, so they can't utilize this. Team Flash can't utilize this to their way
Hey, man.
when they go in for the next Lord fight.
Speaking of greedy Eterna, that is a double Sky Piercer. Kilowash. Oh, man. He was just standing there, waiting for the moment to happen. And Flash do not wait. Atev, no way the dragon. Oh my god! Oh, it's Henglo with a dive back too!
No way.
Henglo taking the game into his own hands.
What in the world was that? Jeff Cutie's side gone just like that. Only Desanya and Rafflesia left standing. They're looking for the end.
Henglo's just too good at video games. RWM over to Henglo. He dodges away with the quad shadow. But it is GG Team Flash, 13 minutes.
1-0 already in the lower brackets, ladies and gentlemen, against Checkbush from the Philippines. What a way to start this best-of-3 series. And you know, once again, we have not seen a full best-of-3 just yet.
Not just yet.
And why is that, right? Is it a mental impact that it has onto the opponent? Is it like a mental hit onto them that they can't recollect themselves into the second game to go 1-1?
I don't know. It just feels like I think the teams who have won have just won it so convincingly.
Yeah.
They've just been better. Like, we've just been seeing a big skill gap between a lot of the teams. And I think here we saw it as well. Henglo, 3 levels ahead of Suyo on a Hayabusa. Double Sky Piercer, Granger, and Haya. No Purify, yet they beat the Tigreal. Like, he found one moment. On a Tigreal, when the whole team goes Purify, it should be at least like a 4-moment game. He should be able to find 4 moments. But again, Team Flash played it so coordinated. They played so well that Checkbush really couldn't do anything. And by the way, Eterna, they are the last Filipino team here in this tournament.
Wait, really?
Betrops have already been knocked out
you're
by
right.
Evo's SG. So Checkbush, they gotta step up, man, against Team Flash. This could be the last that we see from a Filipino team.
No, you're right. That's true. Ventrops taken out yesterday by Evo's Singapore. that's some pressure now onto Czech Bush. They have a few minutes to come back into the game. As we take a look at the highlights, there were moments that they were able to get a good pick, but for some reason, I don't know if it's the information that was brought in by Team Flash, but always a trade back. And that was the main problem. They weren't able to get a clean trade. See, here Jeff QT gets a kill, but he gets taken down in return. So even the Iritel didn't have time to get to the power spike, and even if Jeff was able to get to it, it's already a huge lead onto Hanglol with a Sky Piercer. Cat God as well with a Sky Piercer. So even if he gets taken low, he's dead meat. You saw the dive from Hanglol in the final moments. This was the implosion play by Rafflesia. Real manipulation by Desanya to follow it up. It was great until Hanglol was able to trade some back in.
The fact that Hanglol got Jeff QT forever and Rafflesia meant that there was no more siege left, right? I mean, the death timers aren't that big yet. It's not, oh man, Hanglol really popped off this game. Like, he was already doing really good on the Nolan. No wonder the Hayabusa was banned out from him. Dude, if Hanglol gets the Hayabusa again and the Sky Piercer, this guy's gonna stop, man. He's so good.
He really is.
Hanglol.
Expect the Hayabusa to be banned out for sure. First phase. If not,
man.
contested. If not,
player.
GG.
If not, Yi, well played.
With the Hayabusa, is there a way to counter it?
Yes, the Tigreal was supposed to be a way to counter it, right? You walk up, boom, implosion.
But he didn't. He didn't land it. Was it the Cho that canceled a lot of it?
Yeah, the Cho was doing Atev on the jawhead, you know.
Maybe.
Nah, on the Cho. Hey, I apologize. I didn't know your game. That was really good. That was a good Cho performance.
Exactly.
It's something. It's I don't know. I've seen so many players who are good at Cho, but are not as good as jawhead. I don't know why. Because like technically, jawhead is like an easier Cho, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah. There are no skill shots. Cho, there are skill shots that you need to land at a certain angle to get kicks.
It reminds me of a certain Indo player. I can't recall though. MVP, anyway, is Hanglol on the Hayabusa from Team Flash, 11, 2, and 6.
Whoa.
So he was already very, I would say, confident
Yep.
with his Hayabusa game. Brought in the... Was it the Sky Piercer first? Or it was definitely Hunter Strike. And then what did he pick after? Did he go for Sky Piercer first, or did he go for Malefic Roar first?
I think he went for the Hunter Strike into the Sky Piercer, so it was second item. That's why he was able to
okay.
build up so many stacks. And I believe towards the end, it was full stack.
BOD and then Malefic Roar.
Yep.
That was the order, ladies and gentlemen. On the War Cry as well, we got Penetration 2.
Yep.
Man, Hanglol is a beast.
He is a beast.
Respect his name.
He's a beast that was playing on the OPPO Reno 13 series, my friends. Right there on screen, you can see it. Oh, the butterfly.
Oh.
There you go.
So that's what it was on the back of my phone.
Yeah. You didn't notice?
I
Because
was
you have a
looking
case
for
on.
the butterfly, yeah.
You have a case.
I have
Okay.
a case on.
Well, I mean, I think it's impossible to see if you don't have a clear case, but hey.
Also, I'm a little bit blurry.
You're blurry.
My eyesight's pretty bad.
You
yeah.
as a human being, you are
Yes,
blurry.
that too.
Okay.
That too.
I don't know
Both.
what that means, but sure. We'll, yes.
But it was blurry for, Check Push too, man.
Oh, it was super blurry. Like check
Oh,
push
what
couldn't
was
check
that
bushes.
early game?
They couldn't check bushes.
Absolutely.
They couldn't do what they
No
wanted
chance.
to do in their name.
No chance.
But they did esport.
yes.
They're playing right
Yes,
now, but
yes.
they did check push. They couldn't check push.
So that was a 6,000 boldly towards the end, ladies and gentlemen, for Team Flash.
Cage.
Absolutely no objectives on the board. No turrets, no lords, no turtles. Honestly, Sight was behind for so long until that big implosion play where he was able to get a little bit more gold into his pocket. 743 was his last KDA, but for the most part of the game, he was always falling behind 2-3 levels behind of Hanglol. And so what the Suyo was made for, we didn't really get to see it. Very difficult to get the objectives, even in that 50-50. Sometimes when we see the jungler lagging behind, some teams can actually look for a proper team fight, maybe make it a 4-5 or a 3-5. But there was no opportunity to do it. The zoning coming in from ATM was already so horrendous.
Wait.
The CC.
Wow. I thought for sure the damage dealt would be Hanglol, but it's your favorite player. It's ATM.
It's my goat.
We can finally, if they win, ask the question to Masker and Monica.
Finally.
Why his name is I'm Your ATM. Finally. But it's not over yet, folks. Checkbush Esports could go 1-1, reverse sweep. Oh my lord, we've not seen a single full 3-game series just yet, folks. So,
But I think the longer we progress into this tournament, the longer we climb the ladder, the more that skill gap will shrink. So at some point, we should be seeing close series. At some point.
it's facts.
So is it now? Will it be later?
Well, let's ask the players. Raflesia earlier. Look, now we have the players.
Yep.
Do you think, Jeff Cutie, sir, what draft are you going to go for? What are you looking for? Cat God. You know what? I think this is why Team Flash have been able to win. Their drafts have always looked better. You know why?
You said it was greedy.
It's greedy, but they got the job done because maybe they know Checkbush Esports just wanted to go in every single time. They have a coach in their team, to be fair. Cat God is the coach of Team Flash, so they know they have a drafter.
That makes sense.
Upon the edge.
Let's get into the drafting phase. Game number 2. 3 jungle bans.
Wow.
From the side of Checkbush. Full respect over to Hanglol here. Joy, Hayabusa, and the Nolan taken out of the board. I wonder if he's smiling right now, like, trying to ban me out. It's
Let me
technically 4, by the way.
No, it looks
Fanny
like he's
banned
pretty
out.
chill. Hanglol looks pretty chill.
Or he looks concerned, maybe like, oh man,
Yeah, he's like,
what am I gonna play?
you know what? Ban the Suyong, right? Just go ham. If
All in.
you want to ban junglers, 2 can play that game. Let's go Lancelot Ling. Let's battle it out like real men. Assassins in the jungle.
Like real men.
Real men play assassins in the jungle.
Okay, let's see the final ban here. Because technically Jushin
Always
is
on the
available,
way.
Matilda's available,
Your team is picking.
So another
and
Suyong.
Kalea is actually available.
No, don't talk about it. Don't
sorry.
ever talk about the Kalea. We will never see Kalea for some reason. There's a Suyo coming out. Team Flash, I have some hope. The hope that I have for Kalea to show up has, that's not a Kalea, has disappeared, has
There's
gone.
one more chance.
I mean, there are 3 more chances on top of the 1 more chance that we have here.
All red pale.
It's Kalea!
Crimson flowers.
Kaleon,
Just kidding. Psych! No Kalea today, Mirko. It's Sicilian instead.
please. Let's pick up Kalea, please.
Lee Sin was a really good Sicilian player, by the way.
Yeah, Lee Sin
What
was
in
a
the world? The
Licilion.
Sanguine Claws?
Licilion.
What?
Licilion.
Listen, Leon, that's good.
Right?
I'll accept it. The Sanguine Claws just kept hitting.
What about Cat
Oh,
Granger?
man. So
Cat
good.
Granger. No.
No.
What does Cat God mean, though? Is he a god of
I
cats,
see
or is his
lives
cat a
fading
god?
No
away.
one can escape my iron fist.
Your team is picking.
Selena Badam.
My blade strikes.
Oh, what did I
Let's
tell you? What did I tell
go!
you? They go for the Ling. They
Is this
want to
Link
go.
debut?
This is the Ling debut. We haven't seen a
Let's
single
go.
Ling.
Your
Wow,
team
wow.
is
Against a
picking.
Badang, that's a tough one to pull off. I'll be honest with you. Let's see how good you are on the Ling, Hanglol. You already
It's
have
funny that they didn't go for Airtel first.
the... Yeah, that's true.
Because even in the first game, there was no Badang ban. There was
Yep.
no Selena ban.
Moskov also? I mean, one of the MMs, right? Moskov surely will be banned out as well. And they will definitely put Jeff QT in a tough spot. They're going to have to think about no Lucas, because they have a Badang and a Selena, so no more Phobius, no more CC. I think the Badang is going to be XP for Kilowash. Huh. Moskov, right? Should be a Moskov.
I think they should do it. Because I think it would be very impressive.
Could be the only thing
My
that
mission is
they
to
don't care
protect
about it.
lives.
Well, to be fair, we have not seen a single Moskov from Jeff QT. He's only played, Irithels, Grangers. We've only, I think, have you only seen one Moscow this entire tournament? No, two. TDN, Heavenly played the Moscow, and then Tuturu.
I wonder why they banned out the high-lows.
Yeah. They have been banning, like, they banned high-lows last game and then picked CC, so it's weird, but Czech Bush Esports ban out the CC.
I am not the only one. Now violence chains.
I think this is not a bad game to go Tigreal again, though.
The
but-
falling stars brought us here.
Oh, they want to go for their combo. Varia, Selena, but no Granger, and you're up against a Ling, by the way. This isn't it's very different to what we saw yesterday when they were up against 7GL. Up against 7GL, they were up against front to back. This is an assassin.
We've seen Novaria's outmaneuver Lings.
Yeah.
They can walk through walls.
I think the last pick's gonna be Cho again, by the way.
Makes sense as well.
Safe choice, Bruno. Jeff QT.
Are you gonna go Moskov or are you gonna go Bruno, Mr. Man?
Come on, Dexter. It's our
Gonna go
showtime.
Quad.
Team is picking.
I am not a fan.
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
We might have another 2-0 here, folks. It really depends on Henglo. The rest of the draft looks good. The Ling is the only questionable pick, but granted, there are 3 jungle bans from Czech Bush Esports.
Are they looking to be aggressive from level 1? Is that why they went in for the Selena? Try to punish the Ling in the jungle?
I don't even know if you can. Level 1, Novaria and Claude need scaling. The Badang doesn't really get online early. You have a Suyo and Selena. That's the early game that they have. But on the other side, you have a Phobius Cho who can surely deal with that, right?
Cho should. Right, already very strong. Game 1, early game, sorry, level 1, I mean. Fast clear too. I don't know what the idea is with the Selena. Why did they pick it up so early?
No idea myself. Huh. Really gonna have to think about it, man. Not too sure.
Not too sure? It's fine. It's fine. Maybe we don't get the vision. All right, but the players have the vision. The team has the vision because once again, a elimination match. Match point for Team Flash. This could potentially be the final game for Czech Bush Philippines if they don't win this one. So let's get straight into game number 2, Land of Dawn. Here we go.
Let's take a look at the Land of Dawn right here. Ladies and gentlemen, sight on the Suyo once again. Oh, no flickers. Sorry, no purifies on the board. All flickers. Cat God in the gold lane, utilizing the gold crab. Try to get an advantage, but he has to respect this. He knows people are down here below. Sight will be the one to pick up the gold crab.
Very safe play coming in from Cat God right now, but it looks like the Selena is still lingering. So maybe they are looking for... Look at the positioning of Rafflesia right now.
Yep.
Did he get
Very
caught?
I think he might actually be... I think he might have actually gotten the Abyssal Arrow down. Festival of Blood on top of the Brave Smite for I'm Your ATM. Yeah, he really wants to just stay up front. Pull yourself together, though. Put up a down. Kilowash looking for those big sets with the flicker. Henglo walking up. Top of the blade. Sight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna go for one more. Oh! Just barely out of range there to escape Rafflesia.
That's what I really wanted to highlight in this early game, right? With Rafflesia looming in the gold lane, with Novaria Desanya also rotating towards this bottom lane. I thought they were trying to utilize this to go for an invade onto Henglo, but instead there's more emphasis onto the gold lane. So Henglo has been free farming for the past few minutes. It's actually a level ahead of Sight on the Ling. So as this neutral objective comes, wait a second, in the bottom lane, Cat gets taken down, 2 for 1. The Abyssal Arrow must have hit.
Yeah, I think so. Rafflesia getting the Abyssal Arrow, winning it out in the bottom lane. Cat God now in a bit of trouble, but Team Flash are quick to respond. Up top, they get a turtle for free, no contest, but you see how much damage Jeff Q... Oh, only half a turret gold HP. So, not the best to punish, as I'd say, from Czech Bush.
They're still looking for something on the board. Side level 6 right now. So he has caught up, but I think he's still lagging behind. Atev on the Cho, opening up the map, giving vision for his team. But speaking of vision, Rafflesia is going crazy with these abyssal traps, right? And that's one of the main reasons why Selena maybe has been so popular. So technically the roamer doesn't really have to literally check the bush because of those traps being placed in. So they know where the enemy is headed. And it seems like, again, more emphasis onto CatGod here. Another punish, perhaps.
CatGod doing a good job, though, to clear out the wave. Sight not able to get the stun, but the Soul Sever cuts him down. Another kill over. Now Hanglong looking for the kill. Desanya should fall. Defiant Blades 1. Now Hanglong looking for... What? Sight, I'm not too sure about that. Could have been a mistake. Hanglong doesn't go for the punish just yet. Lee Sin with the Sanguine Claws. No purple buff. Hanglong deciding not to get too aggressive.
CatGod already at 0-2-0. Technically, they do still have Hanglol. Technically, they also still do have Lee Sin, who has not been taken down. Already in a little bit of a competition here between the jungle. Actually, he's only 2,600. Only, what, 300 gold behind of the Ling right now. So he is catching up, which is a good thing for Checkbush Esports. Meanwhile, for Jeff QT, did you see the gold disparity between the gold laners?
I did not get to see it, unfortunately, but it should be heavily in favor of Jeff QT. He's a level ahead as a gold laner. That means gold-wise, he should be ahead by a lot. But CatGod should still, by the way, have a better time in lane. Because the Granger is a winning lane up against the Claude.
Great team already rotating towards this backside. Rafflesia putting on the traps for a little bit more vision, a little bit more information. Oh no, the Abyss Arrow lands.
Great Abyssal Arrow and a shot from the Star Shatter. The Sanya on the Novaria. So clean.
Expect some turtle steals from this Novaria, by the way.
This crack. Oh no! It was a bit off. Hanglol now popping the Tempest Blaze sight, going in the back line as well, but Hanglol will be able to pick up the kill. 1 for 1, gold for jungle. Hanglol leaving the Retribution, gets pinned down once more, and gets shot down by the Sanya. ATM though, gets the turtle, walking back and forth now. Atem, leaving the play, has the flicker, will not be able to go for it, but will be able to get away with a way to Dragon to lock Jeff QT, who didn't go for the Purify.
Yeah, 2 for 2 trade in total, but that turtle still falls into the hand of a Team Flash. So the brawls are happening, but Desanya has been really on point with the skill shots, man. They have to be wary of this Novaria. Aether looking for an opening, doesn't find it. Sight already catching up. Really good pick, by the way, by Kilowash onto Hanglong.
Uh-oh. Way to Dragon, and the lockdown. Kilowatt with the fist crack, unable to get away right now. Sight pops in. The Blade Search, a bit off there in the targeting, and now will be caught. That's 2 on the board with Infernal Pursuit on your ATM. Going for 1 more, forcing Sight away out of his own jungle.
Kilowash taken out, so it's a little bit of a trade back here. Hanglong and Jeff QT forever. Uh-oh.
BMI earlier for the Claude. Sight rotating down below. He doesn't know. Hanglol's there. Turret in the mid lane falling. Hanglol taking the green camp.
From the cheeky bush, a little cheeky steal onto Sight. But maybe that's why they picked up the Claude, right? I mean, granted, maybe it wasn't the best of lanes for Jeff QT forever, but the fact is, so far, it has been a safer pick against Hanglol. Hanglol hasn't been able to get as many kills as you would expect onto the gold lane, and maybe that was the main idea.
2,000 gold lead for Team Flash. But this is a pretty big gold lead for the Ling. Berserker's Fury and the Haas Claws, a level. Wow, 2 levels ahead of Sight. Yeah, you would expect Checkbush to be the one winning out neutral objectives on paper with the Suyo, but like I said, 1v1 happening up top. Sight. Hanglol should be able to get the solo kill, and without the Tempest of Blades, Sight just, wow, Hanglol.
On the Hayabusa, on the Ling. It's no wonder why he was so respected, but They get a turret in the top lane. We're waiting on Hanglol to join in the fight here.
Uh-oh. He baited all the resources. Hanglol can do whatever he wants. This could be a maniac in the making. That's one kill on the board. Jeff Cutie forever will be slain. That's a double. That's a triple for Hanglol.
Triple kill for Hanglol. It looks like Sight is the only one remaining. Sight had to retreat earlier on Rafflesia to prevent that Savage, potential Savage, from jutting down, but Hanglol is popping off once again, and it's not looking good for Czech Bush Esports again. 7,500 gold compared to the 5,000. That's a 2,000 gold lead already. He's on the way to, I think, the BOD, so even more damage for Hanglol. Meanwhile, Rafflesia, uh-oh.
It's been a long time since we've seen something like this, right, Eterna? We don't see the Ling too often. We don't get to see the like really good Lings dominate a game that often. But when you do, this is the reality of good Lings, good Fannies. When you have a good Ling and a good Fanny or a good Fanny, your whole team becomes kind of useless. They're there to bait out skills for your Ling, for your Fanny, and that's what we're seeing from Team Flash. Cat God has a Sky Piercer, but he's sitting on 0 kills. Oh, Atsev, looking for the play again. Rafflesia able to escape. Psyched. Man, Psyched. 2 levels down still, and Hanglol will continue to steal everything in his jungle.
But to be fair, in this kind of situation, right, Cat God was heavily punished in the early game, and that was the choice of Czech Bush Esports, right? You had an option. You could either try and punish Hanglol in the jungle, or you can try and oppress Cat God in the gold lane, and Cat God was the answer. So Hanglol, understanding this, had to pick up that carry role, and that's why BOD already secured in by him.
I think it's very hard though. I think it's early game. It was just impossible to bully Hanglol with this kind of composition. That's a piss crack, but it's only onto Atev. That's a roamer. Hanglol gets another kill. Pops in the top of the blade to escape. Kilowash die into Cat God. First Sky Piercer stack on the board for Cat God, and this is looking like a stompy stomp.
Another stompy stomp.
What?
Oh, Atev gets out. Oh, okay.
Sides. That was not worth it. Not one bit. Atev for the jungle.
I don't know, Miracle. It's an 8,000 gold lead now.
Stompy stomp.
2 members taken down for the price of 1. Hanglol is so far ahead that this should be a free, uncontested Lord. Sight's not even in the game just yet. He's still spawning in. Desanya, do you really want to do this? Look for a steal?
Ooh. And now it'll be even harder to poke them down. Athena shield built up for Anya ATM and Atev. Big bad
At the same time.
At the same time. That was crazy timing from them. I think at this point they can go for Twilight Armor too. Just soak in the damage coming in from the Star Shatters. Those are some arrows landing, but again, Atev is getting tickled. I think he's getting healed by these abyssal arrows.
It's gone past that point.
Look, he's getting healed.
Does Rafflesia have... Would she go Divine Glaive?
I mean, he's up with the Enchanted Talisman. This is not, you know...
One item?
Yeah, one item is all he has right now.
All right. That's a Lord push into the top lane. Cat God has a BOD, by the way, so... Hanglol jumps in very early.
Hanglol, what a beast! Jumps in and assassinates Jeff QT. And again, off of that, the rest of Team Flash get a base turret down below, and that's without the Lord. Now up top, charging in. That's a Sanguine Claw connecting onto Rafflesia. Abyssal Arrow really just tickling ATM. 3 base turrets. No, top side will be delayed. They will get it eventually. 3 base turrets down.
3 base turrets down with the first Lord of the game. 12,200 gold lead. Atev goes in.
Gets the kick. Kilowash jumps into the back line. No one following up on the site right there is Rafflesia balls. Kilowash as well. Hanglol going ham. The blazing duet is just tickling ATM. Oh, Sanguine Claw. Oh, that's a stun. That's a 2. Special, 3 special. Uh-oh, I'm your ATM. Oh, my lord. Gets the kills. And now Hanglol. Does he want to continue? Purple and then fight again.
Does he? I mean, they're not low at the moment, right? I don't think they're going to do it.
Do it. Okay, they don't do it.
3-for-3 trade, a really good defense coming through, and once again, it's Sight that finds the moments in the latter portion of the game. But, you know, the Cloud Blazing Duet technically already has the Holy Trinity, right? He has the Corrosion, he has the DHS. What? Golden Staff too. So why is the damage not going through? Is the physical defense maybe already being secured in?
Here, there's a point in the game where even if you have your items,
see.
if you are if you're at the same level as the XP laner, that means that you are quite behind, right? And for Jeff QT, items were not fully done earlier for the Claude. I think he went for the Winning Nature early, and only now does he have the 3-item power spike. So,
Winter Nature was just built in.
oh, so yeah, that's odd. He's just not doing damage then,
Right? That's weird.
because there's no real firmness and Festival of Blood. I think it's from I'm your ATM. Yeah, firmness and Festival of Blood. It's not that he's not dealing damage. It's that just ATM is sustaining while you're dealing damage to him.
That makes sense. That makes sense. So targeting is important, I think, at this point, right, Ecclesias? Oh, that's still damage onto Lee Sin there.
Yeah.
The sphere crashing into the Abyssal Arrow, ATEP. Getting chunked.
Good poke all around. Hang Low does not have the doesn't have the purple buff, but oh, Cat God steals the purple buff away from sight. Good shot.
Man. Oh, man.
Folks, I think we might be seeing the end for Checkbush Esports, the last Filipino representative in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Remember, they have no inhibitor turrets standing. In terms of clear, Rafleesh is not the best. I would honestly say the Novari doesn't clear great either. Their only saving grace is Jeff QT forever, but it's Blazing Duet reliant. So the timing of the Blazing Duet needs to be timed perfectly. I don't think they can use it to clear the lane. And 3 lanes are going to be pushing, but not the best in the bottom lane, granted.
Oh, gets the kick onto Navaria. Comes the Blaze in the back now. How many plays does he pick? That's 2 on the board. Reflecia down as well. Jeff QT able to get some damage down. Windsor Crown to bait them in. I'm your ATM. Sustaining back and forth. Jeff QT forever on a double. Bolt goes into the BMI. Lee Sin needs to get the last shot there as Henglo gets taken down. Shut down in the defense for Checkbush Esports.
And we thought it was the end, but they were able to take down 4 members. A successful defense. Henglo gets taken down by Sight earlier on as well, despite everything. And we're finally getting to see the Claude damage that we were waiting for. Blazing Duet earlier on was able to take down ATM and deal some damage onto Atem earlier. And then it was just the basic attacks coming through that was a little bit too much to handle. So now, that 10,000, that 12,000 gold lead by Team Flash, 4,000. If Team Flash lose this,
First best of 3.
come back.
Uh-oh. That's an all-in onto Atev. He's baited all the skills. Now pinned down again. Atev taken down. I'm your ATM. Goes in all alone. Onto sight now. Jumping in forward. Again, it's going to be another jump over. Purple buffs taken away by Henglo. Jumping onto Reflecia. I'm your ATM still looking for an angle. Jumps onto Jeff QT. No! Jeff QT, the savior of the early skirmish. Now gone. That Sonata doesn't land, but they're looking for the chase.
That's 40 seconds. That's 30 seconds now for Jeff QT to spawn back into the game, and there are 3 minion waves crashing. Sight is dealing with the top lane right now as Lee goes in and it actually gets Insania.
Say goodnight to Desania. You might have to say goodnight to Checkbush Esports. Cat God able to escape. Reflecia caught by Lee Sin. That's a good dodge by Henglo. Sight, no soul sever. Kilowatt low, trying to clear the wave right now as Cat God goes in, and that's gonna be the last shot from Cat God. Sky Piercer, a solo kill up top. It is all over for Checkbush Esports. The last Abyssal Arrow thrown, but it is for naught. The base targeted down. I'm your ATM. Gets the base.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, Team Flash KH being brought back down by IDNS into the lower bracket earlier on. Will be able to eliminate Checkbush from the Philippines and move forward in the legendary brackets. 1 step closer to the lower bracket finals. Clean 2-0. Almost a comeback, but it was a clean 2-0 sweep by the Cambodian representatives.
Where was this Team Flash against IDNS? You can really see that in this tournament specifically. Taking an L is taking a learn. They learned so much in such a short period of time. my GOAT Lee Sin, my GOAT Henglol. Team Flash have done so well. Really good stuff.
Absolutely, absolutely. And unfortunately, this does mean that it is the end of Czech
You're
Bush
right.
Philippines.
Thank you, Czech Bush.
Thank you for participating in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. It was great to see you guys here. But that's it for the remainder of the Filipino reps in the legendary brackets.
Thank you for the very, very entertaining matches. Again, we saw the comeback yesterday against 7GL. We saw the Navaria, Granger, and Selena combination that was beautiful to watch. We didn't get to see it with the Granger this time, and up against a Ling, it was a completely different story.
Here we're looking at the highlights from the previous game. And it was just domination from Hanglol once again, right? Sure, they were able to shut down Cat God, who was also a big factor to their success in game number 1. But unfortunately, with this many carries in a team, it's I don't really blame Czech Bush Philippines, right? I mean, you take one down and another one grows in its place. And Hanglol, despite the 3 respect bans in the first phase, still was able to pop off onto the Ling. Who would have known? Goes in here very aggressively, getting Jeff QT Forever out of the board. His targeting was also perfect. I think the chemistry with the team was also great. He usually steps in into the last moment, waiting for all the resources to be utilized. There were some moments from Sight that maybe could have amounted to a comeback. There were some moments as well from Jeff QT Forever, but with 3 inhibitor turrets already taken off the board, I think it was a little bit too late for that comeback.
Yeah, Syke did a good job there a couple of times here, jumping on him as well. So many shutdowns, and you know, Syke, for all the early mistakes, he really redeemed himself in the late game. But unfortunately, here was the overextension by the entire team. I would say Jeff QT got taken down, and by that time, you know, if Jeff QT is down, this defense will not happen. He was the core, he was the guy that you want to play with around the defense, but with him down, they saw the angle to end, and they did it.
Special shout out to Desanya and the Novaria again. Despite them losing that, the targeting was really great. I think we saw that yesterday as well against the Malaysian reps, but we gotta hand it over back to Hanglol, man. Team Flash MVP 12-2-3. Back-to-back MVPs on the Hayabusa. Assassin prowess, Hanglol.
12-2-3. Ooh. What a lethal assassin. We saw the Hayabusa earlier do so well. He was able to literally put the game on his back, put his teammates on his back, saying, I can carry you. And then here we saw it again. 3 jungle bans, Asuyo deny, and he still does this. Hanglol. Ladies and gentlemen, Hanglol.
I
Hanglol.
wonder how he performs on the fan.
Probably doesn't play the Fanny, that's why he banned it out, right?
But they weren't first pick.
That's true, that's true. Maybe Syke does a God Fanny. Maybe that's why we saw it banned.
Oh, that's true. Well, there's a little bit of a development, right? 1 tower from game 1.
Sure.
Nah, there's no way to.
There's no way to sugarcoat it. It was a stompy
It
stomp.
was a stomp, yeah.
Oh man. It really was up to Jeff QT in the late game, but it's really tough as a Claw to hyper carry up against this, you know, look at the range that they have. By the time you get in there, they're already too low. It's really, really tough. And again, he had to go for Rose Gold. If he went for Melvin Roar, maybe, again, he'd be able to dish out enough damage to ATM, Atev to play it front to back. I didn't realize, is that actually real? Did Atev go lethal ignition Cho?
Oh, I didn't notice.
Wait, that has to be capped, right? I don't remember seeing the lethal ignition.
Okay, we'll let Mirko check right now. I don't think he was dealing damage, right? We're checking, but overall 16 minutes and 38-second game. Oh,
No, he was on concussive blast.
1,016 gold per minute
Whoa.
for our back-to-back MVP.
You see them on stage right there. That's Lee
prepared.
Sin. That they're ready. They're ready for the interview.
They're prepared, not just for the interview, but to win it all. Mirko's a huge fan. I think you can actually ask Maskier to ask for a photo.
It's okay. Good, I've taken pictures with her before. It's okay.
All right, we're gonna throw it over to the host, ladies and gentlemen, for the interview. Take it away.
pagi buat teman-teman caster semua. Ada Oji, Nevin, dan juga Mirko and Eterna. Kita sudah bersama-sama dengan tim Flash.
Wow, ini back to back dua
Back
match
to back.
sekaligus ya.
Dua match.
Tapi akhirnya kirain udah capek gitu. Ternyata bisa memaksimalkan energi mereka, mental
Betul
mereka
sekali.
dan berhasil meraih kemenangan di lower bracket match kali ini.
Yes, oke, aku mau tanya sedikit dulu nih. This is your second win again. Do you make some kind of adjustment or what on the strategy?
I think yep. Because like the first match today we have lost.
Yeah.
I've seen it's a bit regret on that, and then we make a reset, and then we see that it had a good result in
Yes.
match 2 today.
Okay, so what is the tough moment for you guys in this match? I mean, like 16 minutes is so long, and then you guys like front and back, and once again you fail to secure the win. And what is the tough moment?
I think like the touch moment is like our jungler's gameplay, like since we got banned or his hero
Yeah,
pool. Yeah, so I think that he make a good gameplay today. So yeah, he make a touch gameplay today.
Ya. Jadi momen terberat mereka ini adalah ketika jungler mereka ini di-ban semua hero pool-nya, dan itu membuat mereka harus, terutama junglernya ya,
Iya.
benar-benar harus bisa make play banget, dan dari mereka juga merasa kalau jungler mereka ini mainnya wah
Yes,
ini.
but in the second game it's really interesting because you hit the base twice, but you
Ah.
failed to end
Yeah.
the game. What happened?
What happened? Itu like front and back, front and back.
I think we like choking a lot.
Oke, mereka rasa ya namanya ngecok itu memang selalu ada lah ya. Selalu ada momen-momen seperti itu, tapi ya kita melihat juga mereka tidak hanya bisa menyelesaikan akhirnya gamenya dengan baik, tapi juga mereka bisa ya menutup dengan manis.
Yes, Mas Ger, ada satu lagi. Kalau dari tadi ya, dari English Desk, itu Mirko sama Eterna ngomongin I'm your ATM. Katanya nicknya ini menarik, I'm your ATM. Kenapa? Why
Why
I'm
you
your
make-
ATM? You have a lot of money?
Or you just hit me,
ATM.
take my gold for you,
Yeah.
or what?
His IGN is coming from like, because right now he's still single.
Still single, yes?
Yep.
Is it?
Yeah, so I think that is the only reason that he can getting out of this tattoo right now.
Jadi katanya karena I'm your ATM masih single ya. Dia bisa mungkin tebar pesona kali ya.
Iya.
I'm your ATM, I'm your ATM.
Sama dia bisa, dia masih bisa untuk disuruh mentraktir teman-teman.
Mentraktir, belum ada
Karena,
beban ya.
karena yang lainnya mungkin sudah punya pasangan, sudah punya keluarga, dan dia doang nih belum nih. Nah udahlah kesempatan kayak gitu.
You want to answer? You
Why
want to answer?
your nickname is I'm your ATM?
My nickname is was in school.
Oh.
When I put that name, then my friend said, "Oh, your name is good. Your name is cool. I'm your ATM. You are my bank."
Dia merasa bangga dengan nickname itu ya. Jadi ya udah dipakai terus sampai sekarang ya. Oke.
Betul
So,
sekali.
thank you once again and congratulations for Team Flash. You may go back to your seat and
Thank
prepare
you,
for
thank
your next match tomorrow ya seharusnya ya.
Yes.
Apa mereka akan main lagi hari ini?
Supposed to be tomorrow.
Supposed to be tomorrow ya.
Harusnya besok ya.
Iya.
Karena udah menyelesaikan kalau hari ini 3 kali ya match
Agak
mereka
capek
hari
ya.
ini.
Apalagi maksudnya BO3 loh. Kalau mereka main lagi, mereka akan main BO3 lagi.
Oh, main lagi nanti
Ternyata mereka akan
beneran.
main lagi nanti.
So we will see
Best
you
of
again
3
later
series
ya.
lagi.
Wow.
Apakah setelah penampilan dari Gea, siapa yang kesini mau nonton Gea? Ngacung? Ya nggak jadi, cuma satu. Nggak jadi. Cuma satu doang yang mau nonton Gea, itu dia doang. Nggak jadi. Kita
Tapi-
ganti dengan penampilan dari Sule ya.
Tapi luar biasa banget ya. Dan tentunya selain nanti bakalan ada
Yes.
Gea, tentunya bakalan ada meet and greet
Betul sekali.
bersama dengan mekanik
Tua yang ada di
Wow.
area East Lobby, di area Plaza ya. Lebih
Jam
tepatnya di
berapa?
Plaza jam 7
Jam
malam.
7 malam. Jadi
Ya.
siap-siap ya jam 7 malam bisa langsung ke East Lobby kalau mau ketemu tim mekanik tua.
Betul sekali ya. Oke,
Yes.
baiklah kalau gitu. Kita akan bermain tebak gambar tidak. Kita akan main game dulu, kita akan quiz.
Quiz.
Berhadiah gift box. Jadi buat teman-teman yang tahu jawabannya langsung ngacung. Terus lari ke arah West Lobby. Wow.
Loh,
Ya.
ke West Lobby ya? Tadi.
Langsung naik. Oh kita turun aja. Oke baik.
Kita
boleh.
turun.
Oke.
Oke. Kita mau bagi-bagi hadiah karena
Yes.
OPPO dan MLBB baik, kita mau bagi-bagi hadiahnya buat 3 orang.
Oke.
Jadi buat 3 orang, teman-teman yang nanti bisa jawab, bisa langsung angkat tangan, bisa
Gini
langsung
aja,
ke depan.
kita akan tanya dulu.
Aha.
Dan kalau mereka bisa, baru mereka naik.
Oke, kalau begitu ya.
Daripada udah naik di atas panggung terus ditanya terus.
Jadi satu persatu pertanyaannya,
Ya.
pertanyaan pertama yang bisa jawab langsung maju ke
ngaco.
depan.
Kalau salah turun lagi ganti orang. Tenang, ini tidak akan disekin seperti kemarin ya. Pertanyaannya adalah.
Loh, udah angkat tangan aja, belum
Oke,
aja
jawabannya apa,
pertanyaannya.
Bingung kan lo? Ada-ada aja sih. Pertanyaan yang pertama adalah, smartphone OPPO Reno 13 series memiliki banyak sekali keunggulan. Sebutkan minimal 1 aja keunggulan dari OPPO Reno 13 series. Mas, kacamata sini. Ayo.
Ini sebenarnya pertanyaannya gampang banget ya. Karena
Gampang
dari
banget.
kemarin kita udah kasih tahu berulang-ulang
Yes.
bersama dengan brand ambassador OPPO.
Bersama
ada Mas Ger
saya
ya.
brand ambassador OPPO periode April 2025. 6 hari aja. Di sini aja kali ya, gak usah naik ya. Oke, Mas silakan.
Di sini Mas.
Nama
di
saya
depan,
hadap
bisa.
saya.
Oh, iya.
Oke, namanya siapa?
Ihman.
Mas Ihman dari mana?
Jakarta.
Oke, Mas Ihman sebutkan 1 aja kelebihan dari OPPO Reno 13 series.
Pertama, tahan debu dan air.
Oke.
Kemudian tahan guncangan. Terus kameranya memiliki AI. Remover apa gitu. Ya.
Apa?
AI apa? Kan 1 udah berarti.
Ya udah boleh. Betul.
Selamat mendapatkan
Boleh dikasih
gift
di sini aja,
box.
di sini aja. Kasih hadiahnya boleh.
Diminta 1 ngasihnya banyak ya.
Nggak apa-apa.
Emang soalnya karena OPPO banyak banget
Betul.
kelebihannya.
Ini saya catat kelebihannya itu ada 428 ya, kalau saya suruh sebutin semua agak susah kan ya.
Sampai besok nih ya.
Iya, betul sekali.
Ya jadi banyak banget. Mungkin kita kasih tahu aja beberapa ya. Jadi anti lag overheating,
Ya.
juga fitur AI yang tadi disebutin.
Betul.
Ini bisa buat edit video dan foto, terus desain casingnya juga butterfly yang
Betul.
lucu, terus gampang kirim file ke bahkan
Ke
handphone-handphone
platform
lain,
lain, ya.
termasuk juga Apple.
Betul sekali. Oke, pertanyaan yang kedua. Ini hampir saja saya sebutkan tadi sebagai salah satu kelebihan, ternyata jadi
Wah,
pertanyaan.
Jadi pertanyaan.
Ya. Apa nama chipset yang meningkatkan performa Reno 13 series? Berarti nama chipsetnya apa? Boleh googling.
Apa
Di
nama
googlingnya,
chip yang
ya,
meningkatkan?
Mas,
Boleh
Kriting.
langsung maju ke depan?
Silakan. Kalau nggak tahu cara googlingnya gini aja.
Kesini
Apa chipset dari OPPO Reno 13 series? Nah gitu tuh.
Namanya dulu?
Ya, situ
Boleh.
boleh.
Namanya Yose.
Jose dari
Jakarta.
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 Silakan Mas Jose, apa nama chipsetnya? Reno 13 series.
MediaTek Dimensity 8350.
Betul sekali.
sekali.
Dimensity 8350.
Nggak mau hadiahnya?
Berikan dia hadiahnya
Boleh
King.
langsung ke depan.
Sip.
Mendapatkan gift box lagi nih ya. Ini Kak Yose mendapatkan gift box karena berhasil menjawab nama chip yang meningkatkan performa Reno 13 series, yaitu chip MediaTek Dimensity 8350.
Oke. Kita masih berada
masih mau
di
bagi
pertanyaan
hadiah?
selanjutnya masih.
Satu lagi.
Silakan Mon.
Jadi ini pertanyaannya masih seputar juga OPPO Reno 13 series. Ini kita akan tanyakan. Sebutkan, ini gampang banget. Sebutkan corak yang ada di belakang casing Reno 13 series.
Silakan.
Ini udah
Corak
dikasih
yang
tahu
ada
tadi.
di belakang casing Reno 13 series tadi sudah disebutkan sama Monica. Sempat disebutkan.
Cluenya ini Reno 13 series yang dipegang Mas Ken.
Nah ini. Ini ada corak apa nih? Kalau
Ada
kelihatan?
corak apa?
Mbak,
Boleh langsung maju
Mbak ini depan ini.
kakaknya. Nanti diambil mikrofonnya.
Nah,
Namanya siapa kakak?
Anya
dari
Kak Anya
dari Jakarta.
Oke,
Kak Anya
Anya.
dari Jakarta.
Coraknya apa nih yang ada di belakang casing Reno 13 series?
Kupu-kupu,
Bahasa Inggrisnya apa?
Kupu-kupu.
butterfly.
Betul sekali.
Congrats Kak Anya juga mendapatkan hadiah gift box. Jadi itu ya, jadi
Yes.
salah satu juga yang menunjang desainnya. Desain dari OPPO Reno 13 series,
Betul sekali.
yaitu casingnya itu keren banget, cantik banget, ada corak butterfly-nya.
Oke, sekarang kita akan ganti mini gamesnya.
Haha.
Kembali dengan favorit kita semua.
Kalau udah ngomongin
Berapa orang ini
favorit,
Mbak? 2 bisa? Oh cepet-cepetan aja?
cepet-cepetan aja.
Oke, cepet-cepetan aja. Yang tahu angkat tangan langsung maju. Nanti akan dioper mic-nya ya, oke? tebak suara. Hero.
Tebak suara hero.
3, 2, 1 silakan.
Belum, sabar.
The fire of battle never extinguishes.
Kalau ada yang bisa menjawab
Silakan.
bisa langsung angkat tangan.
Ulang. Boleh.
Kita ulangi sekali lagi ya. Kita play.
The fire of battle
Belakang
never
tuh.
extinguishes.
Yang pakai baju abu-abu. Ya kamu.
Ya,
iya,
Kakak.
berdiri,
Boleh berdiri?
Nah,
Boleh maju ke depan aja.
maju ke depan dulu.
Bisa
silakan.
langsung dijawab.
Ini mic-nya.
Diambil mikrofonnya.
Nah.
Masya.
Marsha. Apakah betul Marsha? Langsung
Kita
tayangkan dia ini
review.
jawabannya, inilah dia. Hero-nya, silahkan.
The fire of battle
Betul
never
sekali,
extinguishes.
Marsha. Boleh hadiahnya, silahkan. Oke, masih ada 2 soal lagi.
2 soal lagi, masih sama ya, masih
Ya.
tebak suara hero.
Betul sekali.
Kita akan langsung putar, kita akan play. Ini nanti teman-teman yang udah bisa langsung jawab di putaran pertama bisa langsung angkat tangan aja, langsung maju. Kalau belum kita nanti play lagi. Kita play, 3, 2, 1, play.
Kacamata belakang tuh. Hero-nya belum ngomong padahal.
Iya.
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
Ayo,
Bisa
pas
maju?
berdiri, anjir ternyata bukan gitu.
Baru sadar gitu.
Silakan. Hah? Zilong.
Zilong.
Apakah betul Zilong? Salah.
Masih kurang tepat.
Turun dulu ya.
Dihitung
Saya
Mas
hitung
Ger deh.
3, 2, 1 angkat tangan ya. Tiga.
Udah diisengin.
Belum.
Diisengin.
Belum.
Yang
Kamu
udah
udah.
nanti lah bagi-bagi.
Bagi-bagi yang lain. 3, 2, 1. Nah tuh yang berdiri-berdiri. Yang agak pendek. Maaf. Maksudnya ini. Ya itulah. Mas Agil. Ah, Mas Agil. Silakan Mas Agil. Dari Bangka Belitung ya?
Dari Jakarta.
Ah itu tulisan Bubble.
Rabel.
Oh Rabel. Maaf.
Leo,
Silakan.
Pak. Leo.
Leo. Leo.
Kita reveal.
Apakah jawabannya betul? Leomon.
Yeah.
Betul sekali. Mantap. Jauh-jauh datang
Mendapatkan
dari Bangka Belitung.
Valor and
Rabel
royalty
Mas
in a
udah
dead
dibilang
body.
berulang-ulang bapak-bapak ini ya.
Masih.
Masih gitu. Wow. Oh Rabel tuh maksudnya rawa belong.
Oh alah, Rabel rawa belong.
Nah rawa
Siap.
belong gitu.
Original rawa belong.
Rawa belong.
Mantap ini.
Dari Jakarta Barat ternyata.
Dari Jakarta
Masih ada
Barat,
satu
dari
lagi.
West Jakarta.
West Jakarta, rawa
From
belong.
Whole
Rawa
swamp.
belong.
Whole swamp.
Wah, iya benar
Whole
juga
bolong,
sih kalau di
swamp rawa.
iya sih di
Oke, satu lagi ya.
Satu lagi.
Langsung aja kalau gitu, putar.
Light will fall prey to shadow.
Kamu. Nah, tuh.
Boleh langsung ke depan. Ini baru di play satu
Silakan.
kali loh.
Hanzo.
Hanzo.
Apakah benar Hanzo
Salah.
kurang tepat?
Turun dulu, saya hitung lagi.
Dihitung lagi ya, dihitung lagi sama Mas
Ya.
Gar ya. Oh dapat hadiah juga.
Oh, salah dapat tadi. Oh,
Dapat
mantap.
figure only.
Lumayan. Kamu udah dapat Mbak yang baju coklat, nggak boleh.
Oke,
3,
dihitung Mas Gar.
2, 1. Yang baju hitam belakang tuh.
Coba apa jawabannya?
Uranus.
Uranus.
Masih
Salah.
kurang tepat lagi. Apa kita coba play sekali
Mas,
lagi ya?
Mas,
Apa?
boleh, Mas.
Oh
Itu
udah
belakang tuh,
langsung.
yang
Nih,
belakang tuh.
Yang paling dekat nih.
Ya, paling dekat silakan.
Kufra.
Kufra.
Kufra masih kurang tepat. Kurang tepat, kita play sekali lagi ya. Kita play,
Kita play sekali lagi,
ya.
kita play sekali lagi ya.
sekali lagi. 3,
Silakan.
2, 1, play. Inilah suara hero-nya.
Light will fall prey to shadow.
Oke, saya hitung sama-sama ya. 3, 2, 1. Mas, baju abu-abu di belakang kacamata. Nah,
Kayaknya yakin banget nih. Setelah sekian percobaan,
oke.
Argus bang.
Argus. Kita lihat
kita
ya.
lihat ya.
Betul sekali. Argus.
Congrats mendapatkan gift box juga.
Iya, boleh difoto dulu silakan.
Keren banget, kita udah bagi-bagi banyak gift box ya di sore hari ini menjelang buka puasa. Ini dapat berkah-berkah buka puasa nih ya.
Berkah Ramadan lah pastinya ya. Oke.
Yes.
Masih bisa bagi-bagi atau
Apakah
gimana?
kita akan bagi-bagi hadiah lagi? Karena hadiahnya memang banyak banget ya teman-teman. Kalau tadi udah pada dapatnya gift box itu isinya juga keren-keren banget.
Betul,
ada
komplit di sana
skin, ada Oli figure,
skin, ada redeem code, ada action figure, ada banyak banget dah. Ada kontrakan enggak?
Yes. Tapi Mas Ger ya, ini kan kita mau menjelang buka puasa.
Betul.
Terus nanti setelah buka puasa, ternyata kita boleh langsung ke East Lobby. Karena di East Lobby bakalan ada meet and greet bareng
jam
player-player
6.30.
mekanik tua.
Betul
di jam
sekali.
6.30.
Jam 6.30 ternyata teman-teman ya untuk meet and greet bersama teman-teman dari mekanik tua.
Jadi pas banget ya, jadi nggak usah nunggu lama-lama jam 7, 6.30. Habis buka puasa langsung cus ke East Lobby. Jadi bisa ketemu meet and greet bareng player-player teman-teman dari mekanik tua.
Betul sekali ya teman-teman ya. Itu. Oke, baiklah kalau gitu teman-teman, kita akan break sejenak untuk persiapan buka puasa dan persiapan match serta penampilan dari Gea Indraswari. Jadi pastikan teman-teman stay tune terus di sini, jangan kemana-mana setelah yang satu ini.
Selamat buka puasa.
Six nations, united by a single dream, to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me. I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me. I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me. I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me. I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me. I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me. I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me. I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
6 nations, united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Welcome back to OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Wow, luar biasa sekali ini semangatnya audiens yang ada di Gandaria City Mall, ada di audience seat, ada juga teman-teman yang ada di lantai atas, lantai atas juga hai. Selamat datang di OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025 dan juga buat teman-teman yang lagi ngikutin dari rumah, dari mungkin perjalanan pulang tempat kerja atau lagi buka puasa. Halo yang ngikutin live stream. Hari ini kita masih bakalan seru-seruan bareng tentunya karena dari kemarin kita udah ngeliat banyak banget match-match yang seru-seru banget dari kategori grassroots. Kemudian ada kategori legendary, semuanya seru-seru banget. Dan hari ini tentunya setelah buka puasa, teman-teman semuanya selamat berbuka puasa. Setelah buka puasa ini kita masih bakalan ada yang menarik. Yang menarik kita sambut langsung di stage ada Mas Ger.
Seperti biasa kalau buka puasa masuknya agak ini ya, agak telat.
Aura-auranya ini berbeda banget ya kalau udah buka puasa ya.
Menyelesaikan buah potong, menyelesaikan kurma dulu tadi, terus ada menyelesaikan snack-snack dulu baru kita ngobrol lagi dengan
buka
para
puasanya
penonton.
setelah buka puasa makin segar.
Mantap sekali,
Mantap
sesegar
sekali.
match yang akan kita gelar sesaat lagi.
Yes, of course.
Ini akan menjadi pertandingan yang mungkin hanya akan ada di OPPO Smooth Legend kali ini.
Yes, betul sekali.
Gak mungkin terjadi di pertandingan-pertandingan lain, gak mungkin terjadi di turnamen-turnamen lain.
Karena ini mempertemukan, kita bisa bilang saudara ya.
Betul
ini
sekali.
bisa dibilang ini perang saudara, civil war, sesama
betul juga ya.
EVOS ketemu di turnamen, di stage, lawan satu sama lain.
Dan kalau gini, kalau sesama EVOS Indonesia, mungkin masih bisa terjadi. Ini EVOS Indonesia berhadapan dengan EVOS Singapore.
Dari region yang berbeda.
Ini berbeda.
Berperang di Land of Dawn.
Ini
sama-sama dari EVOS.
Betul
ini
sekali.
benar-benar Smooth Legend Cup ini keren
Terbaik
banget ya.
memang
Kalau
Smooth
nggak
Legend Cup
di
ini.
Smooth Legend Cup kayaknya nggak mungkin nggak sih ini. Mereka dipertemukan di turnamen, ketemu di Land of Dawn yang biasanya saling support.
Ya.
Kali ini kayak harus
ini
harus menang.
kalau kata teman
harus
saya,
menang, gitu.
tidak bisa.
Gak boleh ngalah.
Tidak boleh.
Gak boleh
ya.
ngalah gitu.
Harus bisa mempertontonkan kemampuannya semaksimal mungkin.
Walaupun saudaraan ya.
Yes, karena taruhannya 25.000 US dollar sebagai hari utama. Boleh tepuk tangan dulu dong ya.
Keren banget OPPO dan juga MLBB. Tapi Mas Ger, kita mau ingetin juga buat teman-teman semuanya yang ada di audience seat, yang ada di atas. Selain juga kita akan menyaksikan perang saudara di Land of Dawn. Setelahnya ada yang menarik juga. Katanya Mas Ger mau perform, mau joget-joget.
Saya akan nanti kita break dance battle.
Break dance-nya di sini ya?
Yes.
Bercanda ya.
Baru nginjeknya deg-degan.
Bercanda.
Nanti akan ada performance dari salah satu penyanyi yang sangat luar biasa, talenta luar biasa. Nanti akan ada Gea Idol.
Yes.
Ya. Sambil menunggu Gea mempersiapkan match-matchnya, mempersiapkan lagu-lagunya, kita akan mulai dulu match kita kali ini. Mari kita geser dulu ke sebelah
geser
kanan.
karena spotlight-nya akan ada kepada tim yang akan bertarung di Land of Dawn kali ini. Yang pertama kita sambut tim yang hari ini bertemu dengan rival abadinya di upper bracket. Meski telah ditaklukkan, tim yang mewakili Indonesia ini masih terus memperjuangkan nasibnya di lower bracket agar bisa meneruskan langkah menuju Grand Final Smooth Legend Cup. Kita sambut bersama, please welcome tim EVOS Opor Ayam.
Kita akan kembali menyaksikan bagaimana nantinya EVOS Opor Ayam menghadapi lawannya. Sama-sama dari EVOS, tapi kali ini mereka hadir dari Singapura. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia EVOS SG. Sama-sama berisikan pemain-pemain yang sudah malang melintang di scene esports Asia Tenggara. EVOS OPPO Ayam dan EVOS SG langsung saja melakukan fist bump dan menuju ke mejanya masing-masing.
Fist bump telah dilakukan, pertanda sesaat lagi kita akan melihat bagaimana performance kedua tim ini menunjukkan skill di Land of Dawn. Mereka bertemu kali ini bukan sebagai saudara.
Yes, mereka akan bertemu
sebagai lawan. Bukan kawan, tapi lawan kali
mereka
ini.
akan mencoba untuk mengetes kemampuan dari mantan kawannya untuk hari ini aja.
Untuk hari ini aja.
Setelah habis itu berkawan lagi.
Berkawan lagi. Kawan, lawan jadi kawan.
Betul sekali.
Hari ini
ya.
lawan jadi kawan jadi lawan, nanti lawan jadi kawan.
Sekali lagi karena taruhannya adalah 25.000 US dollar. Kalau hadiahnya kipas angin, mungkin mereka menyelesaikan dengan musyawarah dan mufakat ya. Tidak perlu best of 3 series, tidak perlu tanding, yang penting ngobrol aja. Tapi masalahnya di sini hadiah yang dipertaruhkan untuk mereka adalah 25.000 US dollar untuk hadiah utama.
Yes.
So, kita akan langsung saja melemparkan ke caster-caster yang sudah bersiap-siap di sebelah sana. Ada Des Inggris, Mirko dan Eterna, dan di Indonesia, Nevin dan Oji. Silakan.
It's an EVO's Brotherhood War, ladies and gentlemen, as we get back into the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 lower brackets. Still a best of 3 between EVO's Singapore and EVO's OPPO Ayam. Back with me, Eterna, alongside with
Miracle here to accompany you throughout, again, day number 2 of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. It's an EVO Civil War. EVO's SG take on EVO's OPPO Ayam no Susu.
OPPO Ayam.
OPPO Ayam. Just EVO's OPPO Ayam, all right? Jonathan Liandi, I know you want free press, but no, not gonna get it.
No, not today, not today. I'm wondering who will be able to move forward, right? It's Team Flash Cambodia already waiting on the other side. And if we take a look at the playoff brackets, we can explain this in a little bit more detail. So there it is in match number 10. At the bottom there, EVO's OPPO Ayam versus EVO's SG in this best of 3. Whoever moves forward will be meeting Team Flash. And unfortunately, the one who loses this best of 3 upcoming match will unfortunately be eliminated out of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. And after that, we do have the upcoming match, which will happen after the performance.
Yeah.
There's a secret performance.
Secret? All right, well, EVO's OPPO Ayam's roster is no secret, though. We've seen them already a couple of times. Luminaire, Juan, the M1 World Champions, Rexy, Jessica Pika, and Caramel as well to strengthen these 2 World Champion duos.
Absolutely. Caramel popping off earlier on. We've seen her on the Hanzo. Now on several other pictures, a lot of picks in her arsenal. We've seen a flavor and a different shade. We actually saw a Ling earlier in the jungle. I'm wondering if we're going to see it today. Meanwhile, for EVO Singapore, you saw it there. The main 5 back up on the stage as they are getting ready for their next upcoming match. It's do or die elimination match. One of these teams. And I have a prediction here.
All right, what's your prediction?
EVOS is going home.
I gotta digest that. Hold up. You're saying EVOS, OPPO Ayam versus EVOS SG. EVOS is going home.
Yes.
Sounds unrealistic.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your prediction?
I think Evos will get the dub early, but then
Okay.
Evos will come back and will take the game. We're going to see our first 1-1 from Evos
Okay.
after they have equalized against Evos.
Uh-huh.
And then we're going to see a 2-1 35-minute Evos game as they take down Evos. Yes.
Man, that's a very specific prediction. Are you a caster?
No,
Oh,
a miracle.
I thought you were a caster.
Oh, yes, I am a I thought you asked me if my name was caster.
Oh,
No, I'm not
no.
caster. Are you
Like
caster?
your occupation.
No.
No.
Usually it says talent, not caster.
Oh, okay. Anyway. Anyhow. Too soon?
What?
Anyhow?
Oh, wow. Because an SG team is here. You want to say anyhow, reminding Evo's SG that their Singaporean brothers have been knocked out already.
The last remaining Singaporean
Anyhow,
representative.
Team Anyhow, if you're watching, Eterna just dissed you.
Because you don't want to take a photo with me.
Team
And I'm
Anyhow, where are you?
disappointed. Alright. They're probably chilling back in the hotel,
Oh,
having fun,
I think they should be
No.
watching here, no?
supporting
Anyhow.
their fellow Singaporean brethren.
Exactly.
They could support back at home. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of supporters.
What do you mean by that?
in the
Support back
audience?
at home because they already
No,
went
I
home?
mean like
Wow.
online. That's
Wow.
not what.
That's crazy.
That is absolutely not what I meant. Ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting into the drafting phase for game number 1 in this upcoming best of 3, and already, again, a
Yeah.
Selena ban and the Hanzo. So it's just respect back and forth here. Suyo also taken off the grid from the side of Evo's OPPO. I am.
The Selena is such a respected pick for Luminaire. We, again, have seen him pop off on the pick before in previous seasons. We haven't seen him play the Selena just yet in this tournament, but it's still respected, you know. Evo's SG are probably pretty used to going up against Luminaire in scrims previously back in the day. So, makes sense you would ban it away from Mr. Luminaire. Phobia Suyo, though, will be the ban. So, it's pure respect for Evo's SG. For Evo's OPPO Ayam, it's more meta bans.
I mean, that's a tricky thing of being on red side, right? You can't go for a lot of respect bans because you don't have the first pick, so it's limiting in a way. However, you do have the final say. So now the pressure is on Evo's SG. Man, there's so many heroes opened up, you know. I'm sorry to say this, Miracle, but Kalea is still on the board.
Don't talk about Kalea, man.
Okay.
Don't talk about Kalea.
I'm sorry,
We're
I'm
never,
sorry.
ever gonna see Kalea.
Do you think she's banned?
No.
Is there a global ban on Kalea?
If she was global banned, then teams wouldn't ban her.
Oh, that's true.
The teams have banned her. So it's
Alright.
either they didn't read like the rule book, or they know Kalea is just that useless if it's placed on the wrong hands.
That makes
Your
sense.
team is
That makes sense. Ranger Harris, 2 gold lane bans out. Technically, the Joy is still up for grabs despite the Suyo, the Jushin, and the Matilda. So there is a possibility to see.
Whoa!
Wow, Luca's first pick from Evo Singapore. That's not something that we see
No.
often, especially the counters are still there. CC Valentina. But Luminaire goes for the Sicilian instead.
Yeah.
Luminilian.
Luminilian. Luminaire also known for his Sicilian, you know. Again, I think he took a page out of Mechanic Tua's book. They were like, all right, we won the early game so hard, but they were just able to scale up. And after that, Sicilian has really just been dominating. Every single game, the Sicilian has been winning. Actually, yeah, even IDNS won with Angelina on the Sicilian. So Sicilian, hot commodity. We're going to see the rise of Sicilian here in the meta. First pick is crazy, though. Next pick, CC, I think, right?
Could be CC, could be Valentina. Technically, they can still pick up the Valentina. Put in the EXP lane. But they go for the Moskov.
Wow.
Alright. Against the Moskov.
Always on the way.
Matilda,
Among the
Lucas,
Oh
planets
my.
and the
is
Yi.
equilibrium,
These
Yo.
are fast
which I was
picks
made for.
coming in. Miracle.
These are fast and really good picks. Lucas, Matilda, Yi. If they don't pick up a CC here, they're in for a lot of trouble. Because again, the Lucas is going to have a good time with the Mathilda. If you don't have a CC, if you don't have a Valentina, a way to counter the Lucas, that's a Lucas that can go in. Just here, Alpha, why does it work so well with Mathilda?
Let's hear from the crowd.
You all
Make
in.
some noise.
Go
Yeah,
in,
it's true.
you usually have no way to back off. Lucas, same thing. Phobius, same thing. That's why now, if you add the Mathilda to these all-in heroes, you already have someone who can all-in really well. It's built in their kit. You have the disengage. You have that healing as well to wait for the cooldowns and to come back again. So CC was a necessary pick. They ended up picking it up, and there you go, Bruno. One of the safest choices in this tournament so far has been banned out. I think the Irithel will follow next.
Because if they go for the Irithel ban, what's left to pick up in the gold lane? By the way, this Lucas is still flex.
Yeah.
Right, we're assuming it can be placed as a jungler.
I think more jungle right now because the CC is already picked up, but would still go into the, yeah, especially with the Hayabusa ban, right? It
Yep.
definitely makes more sense to go to jungle.
Ah.
Irithel, there you have it. Now, you asked the question. Beatrix, Brody,
Yep.
Claude,
Yep.
but
Carry.
Claude doesn't do too well against the Moskov. Carry against the CC Vengeance and against the range of Siciliana.
Painful.
Not too sure about that.
Painful, painful. Next ban. Jungle ban. Well, they're putting Caramel in a tough spot here.
Yep. Knowing Caramel, she didn't get the Hanzo or the Hayabusa. I remember her playing a Ling.
We saw a Ling earlier on.
Upon the
They'll go for the safer choice. The Ling obviously very hard to execute. Nolan gets banned away. 3 jungle
Time
bans.
to drop the beat of the flash.
Your team
I can't believe I forgot the Joy. I thought for sure the Joy was banned out already. Wow, they banned Nolan over the Joy? Wow.
Huh.
Didn't expect that.
I wonder what the idea is. Evo Singapore now. Those are the choices, right? Irithel, Claude, Beatrix for the gold lane. Meanwhile, it's still a flex for the Lucas. I agree. I think the Lucas should stay. Because I was thinking they could add the alpha, but against the CC, maybe not. So EXP lane against the CC. Hilda is an option. The glue didn't do too well. They go for the Badang XP.
I've been waiting
Had a
for too
feeling
long.
carry. I know it's not a good pick, but
It's the safest.
track record.
Yeah, and technically it is the safest. It's the only other hero that can go for Purify. If you go for Beatrix or Brody, I think that would just give Evo's Opera I am a chance to
But
go
why
for a
would you
Cho.
want to go Purify? Oh.
Could be a Tigreal, could be a Cho, anticipating again. Just in case, right? You can go for Flicker here, and again, having that flexibility to choose between Purify or Flicker means that for Evo's Opera I am, they can no longer go for the one-dimensional engages anymore. Like, going for the Tigreal here would actually be the risky choice now. But it would be a good choice if you went for Brody, if you went for Beatrix, because your MM would technically just not play the game in most team fights. Safe choice is Cho, I think, but even then, it's a difficult Cho to pull off. Maybe they go... Oh, they go Tig! Oh, man. Oh, 1-1. He's going to have to pray that Reminiscent mistaps a Flicker instead of Purify. Right?
What's the plan?
Oh, man.
I mean, they could. There is a world wherein they wait on for Luminaire,
Okay.
Sanguine Claw,
Okay.
Trigger Purify, last minute Implosion. Boom! They get the carry.
Amen. Amen to that.
I
The
know,
thing is, there's a
I know.
Mathilda, there's a Mathilda,
I
there's a
know.
Lucas, there's a Badang. You Implosion, all Badang needs to do is punch you in the face. And then that's it. Implosion cancelled. Fist crack. No CC. CC, like, Lucas has anti-CC. Badang has anti-CC. Yves has anti-CC. Carry has Purify. And then you have a Mathilda. It's like, damn, yo. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of local one.
But one didn't disappoint us with the Cho play.
I think he did it in the early game, but he kind of did in the late game.
Okay, I don't know. I try to make
So,
Evos
you are
look
rooting
better.
for Evos.
No, yes.
I'll be rooting for Evos then.
Okay. Deal.
Deal.
1v1 situation on the English caster desk.
Oh, potato. Potato. Seems like we're going to have to chill for a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Calm
Super Tato.
down. Be patient. Super Potato. Yeah, he's not Potato. He's Super.
Did he change his name?
Yeah, he used to just be Potato. Now he's Super Potato.
Was his name Potato yesterday?
No, his name was Super Potato.
Oh, from yesterday.
Super Potato.
Super Tato.
Super Potato. Hey man, I do. Some supers have been doing great, like Super Prince, Super Marco.
Super Ken.
Other supers haven't done too well, like you said. Super. Yeah. The entire team went super, but they got
Super
fourth place in
Lube.
the playoffs. Yeah.
Was Key super at some point? Yeah, right?
Yeah, it was Super Key.
Super Key's doing good.
Season 13.
Oh.
Well, he is. I mean, but he's always been good, you know. It's that XBTR, by the way, in case you didn't know.
I don't think anyone would have guessed.
Really?
No.
I mean, he's
He
got a.
and Bigatron? That's wild.
It's weird seeing him in blue.
I like it.
Really?
Yeah.
I think he looks better in red.
I'm a huge fan of Evos now. Because of Key and Albert.
Because of Key and Albert?
Yeah.
All right, so you're just going to put Erlan, Reggie, and
Yeah.
Suelo, Nat Goat
Oh,
under
I
the
love
bus.
Suelo.
No, you can't.
No,
you didn't mention him.
no.
You did not. You
Hey,
didn't mention him.
hey.
If you really did,
I started.
Suelo, if she really did like
Hey.
you, she would say your name.
Bro.
All right?
He's a new addition. I forgot that he was in Evos.
To the Evos fams, you're gonna take this disrespect. Your boy Suelo, Sandal,
love
Sandal
Suelo.
man, Sandal.
Huge respect for Suelo ever since he was in Rebellion.
Sure.
I'm
Sure.
serious.
Sure you did.
I'm serious.
Nah, yeah, I've always been a Suelo fan. as
Right?
well, yeah. Suelo has been cool. Cars, Suelo, Audi for me, Dyron.
Oh, Audi. Audi TZ.
Audi TZ.
It's been a while since I've heard that name.
Yeah. Last time he had beef with RQ.
Audi Chess.
Audi Chess. He went Chess and so yeah. Shout outs to him, man. He's partying with Just No Limit, I believe, nowadays. He was the RW.
Oh.
Yeah. He's actually, yeah, they play together. That's the party. So in case you think, you know, they're doing that RW stuff, no, it's just they have ex-MPL players playing with Jess. No wonder. If I had Audi as my roamer, I'd probably be like Skylar level 2.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense.
Okay.
In ranked. Come on, in ranked. No? All right.
Let's just get into the game. Why don't we? Elimination match, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, best of 3. Game number 1 between 2 Evos orgs. We have Evos Opor Ayam versus Evos Singapore. Let's head straight into the land of Dawn. Earlier on, already some trades on the board. That's what we expect from Luminaire, by the way, but he has to be careful. See, he, in the early game, also does a decent amount of damage.
Yeah. So far, he's stacking up really well, though. Landing all the shots. That's the only bad impact that has not landed to a hero. The big problem for me isn't, you know, Luminaire or Caramel. None of the other heroes.
Lord.
It's Juan. What?
3 Purifies.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, the flexibility makes a lot of difference. Reminiscent. Up top. Ooh, shoved back by Pika. Caramel picks up the gold crab. Emblem check. Vitality. Oh. Interesting choice from Pokemon. XP lane there. It's also, oh, Vitality too for the side of Juan. All right.
Why do you think they picked up the Vitality here?
Yeah, for Badang, I feel it's a bit weird. Because you're up against a CC that will get more benefit and you have more HP. And I think for Juan as well, it's the same against the carry. So that's why I gotta digest it. I gotta find reasons right now. I guess more HP, just more, yeah. They want to battle fire with fire.
Maybe they're expecting the carry not to
Pop
get
off.
to that point, or the CC also not to get to that point, right?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Caramel?
Electrifying Pete's gonna be ready. Oh, my lord, Aeon disappeared. The vengeance used by Rexy, soaking in that damage from Oh Dear Bambi.
Alright, good timing as well. The turtle just spawned into the Land of Dawn, so there's some time for Caramel without disruption to get the purple buff. Meanwhile, we already see an opposite rotation coming from Oh Dear Bambi, picking up the orange buff in return to get ready for this neutral objective take.
Oh, solo kill. Pika up top, gonna be slayed by Reminiscent. Now Caramel walking up. Super Potato, the real manipulation still, wow, sticking to the RWM. It should be a free turtle to Odir Bambi. No retribution from Caramel used there. As Caramel gets shoved back now. Fist crack from Pokemon.
Not the greatest of starts here for OPPO's OPPO Ayam. If they want to continue their journey in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup, a solo kill up top. So you can already see that Pika is at a disadvantage and they lose the objective and they also lose 2 kills in exchange. So EVOS SG are holding on to their ground in the first 3 minutes of the game as we take a look into the items.
Nothing too crazy at the start of the game. Again, one thing's for sure, that's a lead on the carry up tops. Steal leg plates first for 1. Yeah, everything else, oh, 1. Gonna get shoved, there you go. Anti-CC coming down as well, but still, oh dear, Bambi, oh! Doing so much damage, almost taking 1 down. In the end, 3v1, it ends up with a pick.
Almost, but almost is never enough. Mirko.
Dominic Toretto.
And luckily for Odir Bambi, there's not a lot of objectives on the map, but it does give EVO's OPPO Ayam a little bit more time to push Caramel. 3-1-0 KDA. Oh, that's a push. It's a fist crack from Pokemon as well onto Rexy. Should be doing just fine. Region back through the push in the lane. First item already picked in by both Pika and Caramel. Corrosion Scythe. So it is a step in the right direction for Pika, but she has to be careful for these rotations coming in from EVO's SG. Meanwhile,
Caramel walks up, let's find beats. Oh dear, Bambi! Shredded by Rexy.
Ouch. That's why the Lucas early was a big question mark. The CC pickup for EVO's OPPO Ayam is currently looking great. Odir Bambi earlier on was shredded that quick. And now this time though, there is a neutral objective on the board. You see 1 already setting up. Ooh. So is Pika. Rexy dishing some damage. Aeon being able to open up the map just a little bit more. Oh, wait a second.
Fist crack, but there's no one there to follow it up. It's been solo plays from EVO's SG. Aeon circling Eagle over Rexy. Pokemon walks up as well. Gets a 2-man knockup. And Caramel secures the neutral objective. Turtle 2 over to EVOS.
I thought it was... Oh, wait. Okay. Rexy dealing out damage onto Pokemon. Looking for a solo?
2v1. Rexy backs away, but has done his... Oh, reminiscent! His Purify was baited, but now Odir Bambi walks up and oh no! The turnaround, Pika and 1 unable to keep that win.
Beautiful backup coming through from EVO's SG. Meanwhile, Caramel going in. Under turret.
Yeah, that was unfortunate timing. Reminiscent actually just stuck to the recall and got out.
Alright. Thought it was a bait early. Oh, again. This game has been so brawly.
RWM and Caramel's down. Super Tato with the RWM. Really well played from Pokemon to be waiting there. Reminiscent. Gotta respect the range of Luminaire.
Fight after fight, brawl after brawl. Now Rex is in a 2v1 situation. I don't know if Pika wants to go in for the backup. Already with a recall, circling Eagle onto Rexy.
The Vengeance, another circling, the knockup. Rexy walking back in, Pokemon getting the healing, jumping back in, now pinning down Rexy. Under the turret, 1 punch, 2 punch. That's a knockout. 2v1 win, Rexy down.
That's also an outplay by Pokemon, right? Almost taken down, utilizing the option, the presence of the shield.
Luminaire trying to run away. Odir Bambi just needs 1 more combo. The claws brings him back. Caramel walks up. Oh my god, that's half HP taken away. Odir Bambi running away. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, it's a 1v1 now. It's asking the Odir Bambi looking for the damage on Caramel. Almost winning out that 2v1.
There are brawls happening at the same time. One was able to get the implosion earlier on in the gold lane. Luminaire's getting junked here. Be careful.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Pokemon posturing up, but doesn't go for the commit. But yeah, the brawls are happening all over the map. Oh, Aeon's going back in. They're not stopping, Mirko.
No.
It's action-packed all the way through here, up until the 6th minute of the game.
Okay, Pokemon. Maybe not like that, though, right? I mean, there's no one there to follow it up. That's a wasted fist crack in the end. I don't know. Actually, Rexy's kind of out of the team fight, right?
He is low, but he's still participating here. Caramel is now level 10, so finally being able to catch up. It's a 50-50.
Oh, wow.
He was playing in the top lane. Again, Pokemon committing.
Yeah, that's Caramel. They're finding beats on Pokemon. I don't think that's the best either.
Okay, so some resources are wasted here and there. Caramel still waiting in the vicinity to maybe look for a proper moment. Doesn't want to get targeted down for now. Rexy gonna push down the turtle HP, but so is Oh Dear Bambi. Pokemon and Tattoo, Super Tattoo. Oh, there's an implosion.
One-man implosion from one. Sanguine Claws lands there. The Fist Crack locks one down. That's a curtain call, but Rexy won't be able to take that damage. Oh, what a shot from Oh Dear Bambi. Luminaire flickers forward. Oh, you hate to see it. SOD not landing. RWM though, locking Caramel down, and now they go in. Caramel bursted. Fadeaway shots from Reminiscent. Pika next to the shotgun glove. Reminiscent with a double.
It's an all-out win for Evo Singapore. 2,600 gold lead. 4 members taken down. And they were able to pick up the turtle as well. Oh Dear Bambi, clutch retribution. Evo's Operaim are looking scattered. I think they need to calm themselves down and talk to each other, right? They're going in one by one. One started with the implosion. No follow-up, onto one member. We'll take a look at the replay of what happened earlier on. So there you see it. Luminaire also gets zoned out. Rexy in an uncomfortable position, and Caramel was nowhere near the team fight, so she only came into the real-world manipulation basically to die. And meanwhile, Pika tried to go 1v1 against Reminiscent, but wasn't able to catch it just yet. Pika at 1-3-1 in KDA compared to Reminiscent that's at 3-1-2. Not the best of matchups right now.
This is an eliminate. Oh, Pika, not like this. Farming up top with no hits on the map. Oh Dear Bambi would love that kill, and he takes it.
So now it's even worse. 1-4-1. At some point, I'd love to check up on the items, how both gold winners are doing right now. But at this point in time, it looks like Evo's Operaim, they need to wait for the power spikes to hit, right? They need to take it a little bit more slowly. They need to wait for Luminaire to get the stacks. Caramel on the bottom lane all alone, by the way.
Uh-oh, that's a flank now for the Lucas. Oh, they all just collapse under the turret. Luminaire, first death this game. It's 14-5. It's a stompy stomp for Evo's SG.
They're getting outplayed here. Evo's Operaim, one of the 2 representatives from Indonesia in the lower brackets, not looking too great against Singapore. They're fighting for their tournament lives here, ladies and gentlemen. Just to remind you once again, and here are the items. So Pika only has 2 items right now, still on the way to the third, only the Corrosion and the DHS. Meanwhile, you can see the Holy Trinity already stacked in for Reminiscent. And it's a wonder why she still went in for the 1v1 play. Maybe she thought that she could go for an outplay because of the second skill from the Moskov, but I don't know.
Yeah, this V it's off right now. Because the CC has kind of been outscaled by the damage of Oh Dear Bambi, by the healing of Aeon, and by the CC of Pokemon. And again, Juan has had, I would say, 0 impact so far because of the Purifies. They have Purifies, they have ways to cancel on top of the Purify. They have Pokemon who will always be there to just punch Juan in the face whenever he goes for an implosion.
They're still looking for it though.
RWM locking him down. Juan has already used the shove back. He wants to look for a set, but he doesn't even have the flicker here. Base turret down with the first Lord. A big win for Evo's SG. Pokemon walking up again. Aeon granting him safety. Caramel in the mid lane. Walks up a bit too aggressive. Gets poked down. Fist crack over to Rexy. And the shielding from Aeon.
Pika goes in, but she barely does any damage onto Pokemon. Not enough just yet. They lose that inhibitor in the top lane, and unfortunately for Evo's Operaim, it's the side on the far lane of the Lord. So that's something that Evo's SG can utilize as they go for it. Ion posturing. Super Tattoo in the vicinity. Already some poke happening. Pokemon goes aggressively. Doesn't commit onto anything just yet. And they're basically just starving Evo's Operaim right now, making sure that they stay in the lane. Sicilian Elegant Gem technically already has 2.5 items. I would say 3. Elegant Gem already has the passive in.
Luminaire, that is a very risky position. He will pop in the Bat Feast. But yeah.
I'm worried about the stacks. It's only been 12 minutes. And tough, but I understand the notion, right? Luminaire wants to get as many stacks as possible. And if the lanes get frozen like this, it's hard for him to scale into the late game. That's exactly what Evo's SG want. All they need to do is just buy time. They don't have to rush into anything. 28 seconds for the next Lord to spawn.
They can't. I don't think they can walk up again. Because there's no threat. One walks up and Aeon just stands there, unfazed. Because there's no risk. He has the Purify. And to add to, you know, the disadvantage of Evo's OPPO Ayam, that is another Oracle that's built up by OD or Bambi. To only enhance the healing of Aeon. They're pushing the waves. Pika's going up top. Lord is coming up and Reminiscence is on it.
You know they have to control the far lane, so... Okay, she goes for a recall now. But it's over. It's too late. SOD connects? No way, right? Okay. Whew, I thought it was a Heist play.
I thought it was a mat play. A King MATT. Oh man, they're just so far behind. A 3,000 gold deficit between the gold laners. Not what you want to see on the Moskov there. Oh.
Holy Trinity though, built in.
Even between the mid laners, I would say Luminaire is the most farmed up player. Like so far, he's been taking a lot of the farm, and even he's behind of Super Tato.
It's not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you supporting Evils right now, Pika trying to clear in the bottom lane, trying to make sure that the waves don't crash at the same time, but she can't take the risk. Lucas is already there. Reminiscent goes for the Malefic gun to boot, so that's some range coming into the siege.
Caramel walking to the back again. Reminiscent though will be able to do that again. The cancel with the Circle Eagle. One implosion on nobody. It's OD or Bambi together with Reminiscent. They're going to target the base and end the game quick. 14 minutes. Evos SG get the dub, and Evos OPPO Ayam are in grave danger.
Absolutely. Tournament lies at stake here, and Evos SG are at match point.
Match point.
Ladies and gentlemen, and it's an unfortunate scene to see because a lot of the people that are here in Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia, they're all here to watch and support Evos OPPO Ayam. A lot of fans of Luminaire, a lot of fans of, you know, Juan as well. It's fully packed.
Wow.
To
All the way to the top.
third floor. And I don't know, is that pressure? Is that so, additional support?
I mean, it's almost like we called it in the drafts. The drafts were pretty abysmal. Tigreal pick against a carry, Yves, Lucas, Badai, and Mathilda. That's kind of suicide, man. No hate to Juan, really, because with the Tigreal pick, there's not much you can do. There's no one there as another layer of CC. It was literally just a Tig. So the Purify was a sure win. Like the... Boop. That's it. And everybody just walks away. He's like, what is this? What's this guy doing?
And unfortunately, didn't get to the point where Luminaire had an impact.
No, unfortunately
and
not.
it was first picked, by the way, by Evos OPPO Ayam. Because we were also questioning the Lucas first pick, right? It's like, this can be countered.
By the CC?
By the CC. And it was picked up in the first phase by Evos OPPO Ayam. So, in a way, they both had weird decisions in the drafts, and they also made weird decisions in the game too, in execution. But yeah, it's just the team fights just didn't work out for Evos OPPO Ayam at all.
Not at all. It was a disaster, really. The CC immunity Pokemon I felt was the MVP this game. Always, again, with Badang, canceling out the implosions, getting the fist cracks onto crucial members like Caramel when he went for the dive, when she went for the dive towards Reminiscent in the end there. Well played. Well played.
It was neat. It was clean. And the carry pick made sense.
The carry pick made sense in the end, you know? No one was able to stop her. She got a solo kill against the Moskov. That's when you know, all right, we kind of cooked.
Because that's not supposed to happen, right?
No, that's not supposed to happen. Moskov is the safest gold lane currently. I mean, aside from Granger, right? When Granger's banned, you're not supposed to get soloed on a Moskov. Like, that's not supposed to happen.
So it was already a tough beginning, right? Because it was the turtle fight that was off. We'll take a look at the highlights. I think this was the first few moments. Was this after the solo kill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right after the solo kill, Turtle actually goes to Odir Bambi. Caramel wasn't able to get that red tree. And then she got shut down.
And then here an outplay from Pokemon. It was supposed to be a good kill over, but unfortunately they got outplayed. Luminar. Does he escape here? He does.
Oh my, that is a tilter. One had already gotten the implosion, but Pika Spear of Misery her away. That's why Reminiscent was able to outplay in the end. Oh. Clearly, I think Pika is not comfortable on the Moskov. I think that's why we haven't been seeing a lot of Moskovs, by the way. Very high execution hero. It's not a hero that you can just pick up randomly.
Has to be precise. The SODs need to land. I think not a
Look
lot
at
of
this, though.
SODs landed either.
Whoa.
Boom.
Damn. What a combo.
Well, that was an implosion that hit.
Yeah. Even Luminar's like, oh man. Look,
bad.
Cancelled by the circling eagle right as he flickers. That is so unfortunate. Maybe don't go for the Tigreal when you see this comp, right? Like, I think it should have been obvious, but hey, for them, they wanted to out-execute the nerfs. I mean, the counters.
So here, you mentioned Pokemon earlier on, and that's why he deserves the MVP 109 KDA. The impact he had is what Miracle mentioned earlier on, right? A lot of good cancels, a lot of good cover. I think there were a few moments where it seemed like Evil's SG were kind of disconnected, but it only happened like a few times in the beginning. Towards the end, they were a lot more in sync with one another. But he didn't die at all.
Nope.
Surprising.
This is a KD Badang right here, man. Like, Pokemon was playing it so clean that it looks like he's just playing safe in the back all the time. But again, for him, he was the guy always engaging, always punching Rexy in the face, punching Juan in the face. Man, that's abuse.
Badang is a Singapore special.
Oh, Diablo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Diablo on the Badang. He did it first.
Cool.
And he did it with damage.
He did.
Solo kill Taz. Oh, that's a painful moment. I'm a fan of Taz. I like Taz. He's a cool kid.
But here we're looking at the post-game stats as well. 14 minutes and 12 seconds, a 10,000 gold difference between Evo Singapore at the very end of it all. And you can see no turret, no Lord, almost a perfect turtle. What are with the games we've had today? Very one-sided, very stompy.
Yeah. Very stompy indeed. And it really, man, I really hope Evo's O'Brien doesn't get too old, but in a way, Evo's SG just looked way cleaner. The drafts were spectacular by them, right? I mean, the targeting in the drafts all the way from the Granger, taking away these big picks, and then, it was great. It was great. They left Evo's Opporayam with no other choice. What role would be better? Cho? Cho would have been better, but not by much, because again, there's still going to be 3 Purifiers. You're not going to be able to kick anybody. You go in and you get punched in the face.
Hylo?
I think the Khalid, if ever, right?
Oh, was the Hylos banned?
The Hylos was banned. No, but they have a carry, so I'm not too sure if they actually want to go for the Hylos.
True.
Maybe something like a Khalid to deal with the Mathilda. We haven't
You know
seen
what?
Khalid here, but yeah.
Chip.
We haven't
Go
seen a
for the
single chip.
Yeah. No, we haven't.
Be globally banned then. I don't
Oh, is he
know.
still globally banned?
Not too sure. Not too sure. Reminiscent though, GPM 826.
Pretty good.
We got Mr. Man as well right there. Oh dear Bambi, damage dealt to Lucas. Then Pokemon.
Are they all
Evos, SG.
Evo's SG? I just realized.
They're all Evos SG, folks. And it's
Oh,
split between
man.
4. Only Super Tato! Oh no, Super Tato's left out.
It's okay. It's okay. That's what. Sometimes you gotta take one for the team, you know? Super Tato was a huge enabler with the real world manipulation. Multiple times. Amazing follow-up on the dot.
Amazing, amazing.
Good positioning.
Good position.
Okay, it's fine. We recognize you.
All right, so drafts. That is what needs to change for the side of Evo's Opor Ayam. The Hanzo's not going to be left open. We've clearly seen enough of Caramel on the Hanzo. She's really good on that pick, and their opponents have read it out now. I think we saw it from Mechanic Tua, ban out the Hanzo.
Yeah.
EVO's OPPO Ayam. The hero pool is very limited now. I mean, for Luminaire and Juan, maybe even for Juan, it really just feels like he plays the setters. They didn't even go for the Mathilda first, right? Like it wasn't a Mathilda first pick. It was a Badang first pick there? Is it?
For who?
For EVO's
Singapore?
SG?
EVO Singapore went in for... Wow. What is my brain right now?
What is
Oh, it was Lucas.
Right, dude. They went for Lucas first pick. Mathilda was up for grabs. They didn't want to go for the Mathilda. They ended up going for Sicilian.
I don't know why, because last time
Sicilian.
they went in for... Luminaire picked up the Valentina against the Lucas.
But I think it's because they know where the Lucas was going before when they went for the Valentina. Here, it was first pick, so it was technically still a flex.
I mean, even then, I get it, laning-wise, it's not as great, but when you get into the after laning phase, you're going to be grouped up anyway, and it's still a valuable asset to have against Lucas.
That's fair. Mathilda and Lucas gets banned out though, so again, adjustments from EVO's OPPO Ayam. But again, they are going to be leaving a few of those heroes up for grabs, but they are first pick this time.
Hanzo once again banned out, Selena once again banned out.
EVO's OPPO Ayam. Final ban. Fanny is going to be left open. Jusin. Was Jusin left open? I think it was banned out actually. Kaleo was also left open, but we're never going to see that, ever.
I think the Jushin was left open.
Oh wow, no one picked it up. Yeah. I think the
it
reason...
was Granger Harris ban, right?
Yeah, it was. By the way, I think the reason they didn't go for the Valentina is because they wanted Luminaire on a carry pick. Something on the Sicilian. That can really put the game in it. He can take the game alone. He can solo carry in the late game. But
Magic of my life.
all right.
Barang ban, ladies and gentlemen, from the side of EVO's OPPO Ayam. EVO Singapore go for the Harris. So Granger is open.
Shadow at your service.
Picked up first. Matilda banned out. Suyo.
The immortal one chose me to vanquish the shadow.
So the regular picks are coming through now.
Yep.
Not like in game number 1, right?
Now, the Tigro or Cho would make more sense.
Because they want to go for the Joy.
Yeah, I think it should be the... You know what? Maybe Caramel's not that comfortable on the Joy. You might have to see a different hero for her. Maybe go for something like a Hayabusa. But even then, I think it's tough. They go still for the Sicilian, still banking on Luminaire, this time with another backline duo in the Granger. So it's going to be Granger and Sicilian damage dealers. Then they'll just be looking for a utility and frontline at this point.
Do they want to go Hylos first then?
Shadow of obscurity.
Okay.
Caramel signature, there you go.
Because if they want to play it front to back like this, they can go Hylos.
Yeah.
Hylos Gatot. They have to ban out the CC though.
I think they go Irithel first though. I think the Irithel is a great way to deal with the Sicilian and Granger for EVO's SG. If they don't pick it up here, it will be banned out. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, I agree. They're taking their time though. Okay, maybe they're considering something else.
Probably thinking about Gatot or
I go
Irithel.
CC instead of Gatot.
You go CC for EVO's SG? Against the no tankiness?
Because I think EVO's OPPO Ayam, what they need right now is frontline, right?
Yeah.
I think to deny the Hylos or Gatot pick.
I think they can still ban it out though. Blue does get banned.
Yeah.
I think a Gatot or Hylos will follow through as well. And they already have a Moscow here, so more ways to also deal with these tanky members. The thing is, usually when you have a Jawhead already, you don't go for CC2 because you already have Shred with the Jawhead.
Butterflies born by thy wings, guided by
I'm
lamps
still
and
wondering
light.
why these teams don't want to pick up the Luo Yi.
It takes a high level of execution, really, to pull off the Luo Yi.
True.
It's something that's like super prio in MPL, but that's like
Let's hear from the crowd.
everybody has the same level of mechanics. You know, it's like wow, it's actually EVO's SG who banned out the CC. So that's even more
Weird.
like I would not expect EVO's OPPO IM to be the ones to pick up CC. They have a Haya Sicilian Granger.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if they snowball, sure, it doesn't really matter. The resources are, you know, allocated well, but then it's very one-dimensional in a way. The Vexana is the next ban.
They want Hylos.
I am not the only one bound by
Obvious?
these chains.
Obvious. I think last pick could be a Valentina here, honestly. It's a really good Valentina pick, I think. Just wait for the big ults. In case he was up, I am go for it. If not, then safer choice could work too.
Okay, Juan, what's the decision now? They can... What do you think about the Cho here?
Muscle of iron,
That thought?
bones of steel.
Okay. Are they gonna go for more frontline Hylos? Are they gonna go for more playmaking? Cho, Tigreal?
The Tigreal makes Tigreal works here. I think if you do want to go for the Tigreal, you go for it here.
Allow
Why?
me to lead the charge.
Your team is picking.
I feel like it's a Povius, it's a Jawhead, it's a Suyo. None of them will have Purify. But I guess they're thinking the Valentina will get a lot of value if they do go Tigreal. It will basically be giving a Valentina a big ult to play with.
Is that the only reason they picked up the Hilda?
I think so, because again, usually it would pick up a Hilda up against this kind of composition. You know, Sicilian Granger,
Exactly.
Haya, but
Why Hilda pick?
not too sure
There's no room
myself.
for flex. It's not his Nai pick, for sure.
Yeah.
Who are they trying to rush?
That's a good question.
Maybe it's comfort.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
Could be.
pick Prio.
Valentina or
Magic flows as
oh
freely as
man, this is a nice one. Veil for Super Tato, really good against the Hayabusa. Pretty good. I mean, really good against all of them except maybe the Hilda, right? Because the Hilda can. That's a.
Even against the Hilda, you can knock the Hilda up.
That's if the Hilda doesn't dodge. The Hilda is super fast, so maybe can dodge and then can whap, bonk. Which draft do you like better?
I'm traumatized looking at the Veil.
Why? Oh.
When was the last time we saw the Veil?
Very last week, just last week, week 3. Yeah.
Exactly. It's a traumatic Veil experience in MPL ID. It did so well. Super out of this world damage. Really good utility too, if you want to play it utility. It's a hero that can just solo kill, essentially. It's like a Eudora, but better.
That is true. It's a meta Eudora. It's a Eudora that isn't single target.
Exactly.
AoE Eudora. Ridiculous stuff.
Yo.
Also, up against this composition, a Hayabusa is going to struggle, man. You go for the quad shadow, you get knocked up, and you did.
So this is the decider match, ladies and gentlemen. The OPPO Smooth Legend Cup, the legendary match, lower brackets. Match point for EVO's SG. If they win this, they will knock EVO's OPPO IM out of the tournament contention altogether. Let's see how both of these teams perform against one another.
Pokemon already being chunked. Oh, it's Luminaire. Juana Sicilian. Luminaire is on Rome. Okay.
They swapped.
Maybe Luminaire said, Juan, it's enough. That's enough of your Rome. I'll take Rome.
What? Nice skin, by the way.
Which one? Oh, the Hisoka.
Hisoka. Yeah, that was the only skin that I gotcha'd in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, the Killua one is so much better.
I don't play.
Harith?
Yeah.
Julian, one was
Don't
very
play
good
that
too.
either.
Gone was pretty good. Wow,
Don't play
Luminaire.
it.
Taunt, Rexy following up. Super Potato knocks him up. Oh, Aeon. Whoa, OG Bambi goes for it. One with the flicker. Aeon going to not die.
No way.
He stays alive. Oh, that's a knock up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Oh dear. Bambi still gets the first blood despite it all. Luminaire. Oh, disastrous unless Caramel walks up to take the kill. Then it's all G.
Oh man, no way. No. Did you see that? It was on a... His health bar wasn't even visible. Still able to get out. Luckily no lethal ignition perhaps, but all in all, there was a trade on the board, and it was for Caramel. So it actually was also for OG Bambi, actually. Never mind.
Yep. So Odio Bambi to Caramel, 1-1. But Caramel is level 5. They don't care about Turtle. Turtle's gonna go for free to Evo's SG.
So that's an early game damage already from Super Tato, by the way. That knock up. Oh, and the first skill is so painful in the early game. Imagine when the items start stacking up. Veil is a headache to deal with because you need to look for some dive. You gotta take a look at the replay of what happened earlier on. Aeon gets out with a sliver of health. Super Tato dishes out damage onto Rexy, knocks him up. Oh dear, Bambi there gets taunted. So that was clutch timing, and there also the Revitalize that pops through, unfortunately, here. For the side of Evo's SG, Caramel was able to get back into the fray and take it out of the Land of Dawn. So a kill was given over to her. That will help her in the future.
Smart missiles. Unstoppable force. Caramel locked in by the ejector. Decides to back away. Good Queller.
Another rotation coming in from Evo's SG here into the mid lane. Looking for an opportunity. Oh, whoa, what's going on here?
Revitalize, Caramel walking up. Oh, flicker out from Pokemon. Oh, Pokemon decides to walk back up. Oh, gets in front of pursuit. No, almost. Wow.
Almost, but here comes Odir Bambi.
Good night, Caramel taken out. One for one.
Super Tato. You talked about Super Tato and the Veil, right, onto Caramel, and that's exactly what can happen, ladies and gentlemen. A really good follow-up, I think, from Evo's SG. Again, always a step ahead of Evo's OPPO for the first 4 minutes. You can see, wait a second. Aeon goes in. Okay.
Flicker.
Too late to flicker out. Juan is safe. He's A-okay.
But it is a flicker burnt for just an ultimate. I do feel like, again, this has to be another neutral objective given over to Evo's SG. Luminaire, I'm not too sure about that, man. It's caught. Windstorm, Windblade. Luminaire's out of the fight. Even though he gets out, he's going to have to recall.
Yeah, he's way too low, and he already utilized the AOG. He's actually utilizing regen, going back into the fray. He's at half health. Needs to be careful. Super Tato is already in position. Caramel versus Odir Bambi. Odir Bambi has a little bit of a lead going on.
Two-man, knocked up in front of pursuit, coming down. Luminaire going for the top, and Odir Bambi gets rid of Pika in the back. Luminaire pops in Revitalize. That's another kill back. Oh, my lord, a jump forward. Caramel low. Pokemon with the Infernal Pursuit. And it's Odir Bambi with the cleanup now, looking for the Soul Sever. Oh man, that's a kill under the turret. Triple for Odir Bambi.
In 5 minutes, imagine that. I don't know what Rexy can do here. He is dealing out some damage onto Odir Bambi, but Super Tato is there. Already utilized the second skill, so Odir Bambi needs to get out ASAP, but wow, that was absolute value for Evo's SG once again, playing it safely. Rexy still wants to go for this. Aeon gonna be able to zone him out. Unfortunate for Evo's OPPO.
And they turned it, that was a 4v5.
Oh my lord.
Moskov was up top, missed the SOD, yet it was still a win. So, winning team fight. Plus turret, Luminaire. Oh, still, oh no, it's Pika who gets knocked! Pika falling, AOG locks Aeon down, but he's able to flicker out. Pokemon bringing back Luminaire. Pika, 0-2-0.
Game number 1, already a very difficult game on the Moskov, and now on the Granger. Also not doing too hot. Always being able to get targeted. That's a neutral objective free one at that for Evo's SG, a 2,500 gold lead. But they're looking for some compensation here. Caramel already trying to clear out that top lane, maybe putting in some damage into the turret, but you can already see the cross-map play coming in from Reminiscent and Pokemon. 2v2 now, Luminaire also going into the bottom lane. I wonder if they're gonna commit onto the AOG. Oh, he doesn't have the AOG right now. He gets knocked up. I think it's gonna be forcing a recall as we hear the Evo's theme song.
Oh man, getting beaten by another Evos. Aeon. Doesn't have to flicker, doesn't have the unstoppable force, so it's just a... Yeah, I don't know, man. It does look like Reminiscent in bottom lane, the 1v1, gets away again. The Moskov, really good up against these melee heroes.
Good knockback. Not as vulnerable, also has the dash ability.
Ejector, unstoppable force, Windblade. Good night, Rexy. Not even going to be pinned down to the wall. It's reminiscent with a free kill.
4,200 gold lead. Just like game number 1, it looks like EVO's SG are holding control. That's a wave pushing down into the bottom lane. Someone will have to deal with it, and you can already see the rotation coming from EVO's SG, the Jawhead.
Oh man.
And the positioning, one luckily spots it out. Ion doesn't currently have the unstoppable force, so one should be safe. He is going to be able to clear as well.
Luminaire walks up. Pokemon just soaking the damage. Oh! Pika's always in range of that. Aeon, Ejector, Unstoppable Force, Windblade, Windstorm, Luminaire. Able to get out with AOG, but Caramel's very low. SOD! Oh, dear Bambi! Getting it, SOD used by Reminiscent to reposition.
1-3-3 now, and counting. Luminaire gonna be zoned out by Aeon here. There's no purple buff just yet, but it looks like EVO's SG have their eye on the prize. Reminiscent though, caught low. Where's the flicker?
It's away. It's back to them just thinking about the next step on the book, and it should just be a free Lord, right? They got 2 turtles so far, full control of the game. No turrets taken down for EVO's OPPO IAM.
And Otir Bambi is 3 levels ahead too, so even if they get into a position where they can go for a cheeky contest, someone will have to lock Otir Bambi down long enough for Caramel to get that retribution. It's not going to be as easy. I mean, Luminaire does have the AOG. Should be able to utilize it. Pokemon is no man's land.
All alone, but take a look up top. They'll be able to trade it with a holy defense.
And that was, oh man, that was such a good trade as well. Such great distraction. Otir Bambi should be able to get the purple buff. So no purple buff for Caramel, who's on the Hayabusa. That's not preferable at all. Not ideal whatsoever. Aeon.
Oh, Pika. Wow. What a read by Aeon. 0-3-0 Pika.
I think she's just out of this game at this point, right? Otir Bambi gonna be able to zone. Oh, look at the damage onto Luminaire just from Super Tato.
Otir Bambi. Oh, that damage. Rexy walking up again, but this is not a good fight to take. Spear of Misery locking him down. Otir Bambi still able to survive right now with the Revitalized. Rexy not able to do the same. Aeon looking for the ejector. Won't be able to find it on towards Caramel. This is a free Lord. And as we get into the later stage of the game, ladies and gentlemen, EVO's OPPO IAM might just be eliminated right here.
Can they wait for the power spikes to hit? That's the biggest question. They still have Pika, who's behind, really behind. They still have one who will continue to scale as long as he keeps going for the clear.
Oh.
But with a 7,700 gold lead, a double Radiant armor for Pokemon and Aeon, it's not going to be as clear.
Otir Bambi, that would do it right there.
Well,
if you wanted to give EVO's OPPO IAM a chance, that right there would do it.
yeah, but that was a shutdown for Luminaire.
Yeah, he does have 3 kills. Now that you mention it. Oh, not the best of shutdown targets. None of the damage dealers taking that bouncy. It is the roamer. SOD. Not landing. Luminaire gets the purple buff.
Is this a Luminaire Hyper Gatot?
Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen.
It works in Magic Chess.
Oh, well. If you're a Magic Chess Go player, there you go. Maybe Luminaire, well, he has actually been playing a lot of MCGG.
Magic
so
Chess.
maybe he's taking a page out of the MCGG books.
Could be. Otir Bambi, meanwhile, Malefic Roar already built in, so more penetration as they get into the siege. Luckily, they don't fully commit for EVO's OPPO IAM, right? Still has the high ground with Juan and Pika to clear out the Lord earlier on. And here goes the item build. Wind of Nature now built in for Reminiscent on top of the Holy Trinity that he's already built for himself. Dealing some damage onto the siege. Rexy zoned out. Another turret conceal play. Ion going in.
Over to Rexy, popping it down with Ejector. Oh, by combo! Luminaire taken down. 2 for 0. Juan and Pika still able to survive, but no, that damage from the Wishing Lantern. Caramel, I don't think going in is a wise choice. 2 levels down still. They keep the base intact, but EVO's SG will just continue to freeze.
But remember, Reminiscent was so low, right? I think maybe that's why Caramel's like, should I go for this? Luckily, I think she didn't. There was still a disengage coming through from Reminiscent, also with Super Tato. But in the end, Reminiscent was still able to get out, fortunately for him. Meanwhile, for the side of the Granger, already 3 items in, still goes in for the Sky Piercer too, despite sitting at 0-3-2 and despite being this behind. Strike, Prolific Roar. Oh, that's a 2,000 gold difference.
Bit of miscom. Reminiscent walks up alone. Face checks the bush. And now Evos are back in it, man. This is great timing for them. Oh, yeah. Odir Bambi wants to follow it through as well. Odir Bambi, one by one, they're all falling. Caramel gets locked down, but this is a comeback for Evos. OPPO Ayam won with a triple.
All right, 4 members taken down. Look at the instant shift in tides. They're going to be able to clear in this mid turret. Meanwhile, Pika already onto the Lord. The wave at the top side is also crashing in favor of Evos, OPPO Ayam. So just because of that misstep from Reminiscent, they lost. Oh, Reminiscent jumps back in.
Jumps in, oh, Luminaire doing too much damage. Pika, one more shot, oh no. What Nature used that Wind Blade as well, but it is gonna be Rexy in the back, leaving a kill, Super Tato. Oh, Rexy dodging all the skills, Super Tato under the turret, surviving one, and Pika gets the Lord.
They're losing control now, Evos SG. They really lost the ball there. They didn't even clear the top lane, so they nearly lost 2 structures in the process of all that happening. Instead, wanting to go for the commit onto the fight as the SOD landed. But oh my lord, that was a huge gold lead for Evos SG earlier on. And now the items are racking in. One is stacking up, and that Lord is still marching down in that top lane.
How did everything just fall in place so perfectly for Evos OPPO Ayam? Reminiscent, opening it up, face checking into 2 tanky, 2 frontliners. Odir Bambi after, oh, whoa, what? Gets picked up by Aeon. Disastrous Luminaire not able to pop in the AOG in time. Got canceled a few times there, but they have to deal with the waves now. SOD to the back. Reminiscent, not gonna take it. Evos SG regain control.
It's a ping pong match.
How did one get caught?
I don't know. We get a replay?
I'd love a replay.
Hopefully there's a replay to see how that actually happened. I was busy looking at the goal difference because earlier on it was actually Luminaire, sorry, not Luminaire, one who had the gold lead over Super Tato. It was like 1,000 gold lead, so he is catching up when it comes down to it. But as soon as I was looking at that, he gets taken down, so I don't know how he's faring right now. Reminiscent though, an additional item in his arsenal. Right, he already has the Malefic gun, a little bit more range for him to play with. And if they're able to pick up this next Lord, it's good to siege.
Oh.
Ensemble force onto Luminaire.
Yeah, great cancel by Juan to save Luminaire there, but it goes back to just it being even. Evos SG have lost everything, all their leads that they had earlier. Having the turret still intact, everything. That big gold lead gone as well. Evos OPPO Ayam are the ones handling it now. But again, Evos SG, they did win yesterday against Bentrops 28 minutes in game 1. So they are used to playing for late.
With this comp though, against a Sicilian, it's not going to be as clear cut.
Getting locked down there, Aeon. Will fall. Immortality down. Reminiscent still cutting away now as that's going to be the pin down. Pokemon backline jumping in as well. Odir Bambi looking for the damage as well. Caramel going to be taken down by Odir Bambi. Reminiscent with the nature now as Juan is going to try his best to land the hits. Reminiscent with the flicker out. Going into the minions. Reminiscent with the outplay. One outplayed by Reminiscent. Double for Reminiscent. It's Odir Bambi with a killing spree. Evos OPPO Ayam have been wiped out.
This is a disaster. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the timers right now. It's looking like a 2-0.
GG, well played. They tried their best to come back. A little bit of hope was shown, but in the end, Evos SG get it done. Clean, disciplined.
And it's official. EVO's SG will be moving forward in the lower brackets as they will be meeting Team Flash Cambodia, who are already waiting on the other side. And unfortunately for EVO's OPPO Ayam, this marks the end of their journey here in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. You can see the fans in the building all the way up to the 4th floor here in Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia, all rooting for EVO's OPPO Ayam. So there was a big round of applause for EVO's, but unfortunately, that's the end of them here. Say goodbye to 25,000 US dollars.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. But technically, if you are rooting for EVO's, you're rooting for both. EVO's SG and EVO's OPPO Ayam. So you still have a representative going towards the next lower bracket match against Team Flash, who were in front. They were front row, had the front row seats to watch their opponents. They're going to be doing some learning here. And they'll have a lot of time to learn.
I think we do have a performance after this. So they can... Oh, they're leaving, they're leaving. Oh. I wonder what they have planned. I wonder what they have planned for EVO's SG.
Well, EVO's SG are going to be interviewed first.
Yep.
We're going to ask them some questions, about the matchup. How does it feel probably to beat a fellow EVO's? That must be sad. Let's take a look at the highlights here. Aeon getting away with 1 HP. Odier Bambi following it up. I really thought EVO's OPPO Ayam would come back here.
There was hope. There was hope. I just felt like in that final battle, it really just didn't work out the way that they planned. The position from Odier Bambi to go for a flank was, I think, really brilliant. Caramel gets taken down. That's one of their main sources of damage. And then Juan was the first to fall as well in that exchange. I wonder if we get the replay of that later on so we can have a quick look again at what happened.
Man. Here, this was the blunder, right? Moskov went in a bit too aggressively, and then you saw Odier Bambi skill 1 forward. That's your only real form of escape on the Suyo, by the way. In the late game, folks, if you do get to late game with the Suyo, never use your skill 1 forward unless you think it's a sure kill or you can escape across the wall with the ult or something. Here, Reminiscent, after making a big mistake, tried his best to come back. You get to see the hype there from Luminaire as well as... oh, this is how.
So his position was kind of off. Oh no!
Luminaire's probably talking smack to Juan and say, "What the hell are you doing?" Hey,
Nice try, nice try.
They've been friends for such a long time. That's banter.
You do the same to Arashi.
Oh, I would do so much worse, man. I'd be like, yo, get out of my game, Arashi.
That's rough. 10-3-6 MVP, EVO's SG, oh dear Bambi. Bars. It rhymed. What?
You guys can't see it, but I am shaking my head in disappointment. I am...
It's bars. I'm a rapper now.
Are you Young Savage?
Yeah.
Or Sawadee?
Why? Excuse me.
Man, 157 and 0 for 7. Caramel and Pika. What happened? This is a signature pick for Caramel, so I expected more from Caramel, but Pika in the gold lane, both games, kind of stinker performance from both games here. On the Moskov, on the Granger, Reminiscent. Well played.
Agree. The first game solo kill.
Yep.
Then this time she was supposed to have a better lane on the Granger against the Moskov, but I don't know. Maybe it was... No, I can't even say it's pressure. They're ex-pro players.
Yeah, I don't think it's the pressure. GPM and damage dealt though. Mr. Oh dear Bambi for EVO's SG. He barred that, right? Is that it?
Yeah. Mr. Poor Luminaire.
Oh man, he has the most kills and the most damage taken to the team.
Because that shutdown was so good.
The what?
The shutdown was so good.
Yeah.
But it was for Luminaire.
And would it have changed if Pika got it? If Juan got it? I'm not sure. Because Pika, even with the goal that she got in the late game, it was just... The position was just never that good. It's always scattered by Bovius, by Suyo, by the Jawhead as well. There's just so many ways to make it chaotic.
So with that, let's talk to Eagles SG and how they were able to win that. How they feel, maybe, about taking down their fellow brethren in Eagles.
Boo-hoo.
Or I am, well, technically they're, even though it's from a different region, right? So let's take to Monica Canado and Masquer. Go ahead, ladies and gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you caster.
Yes.
Thank you para caster, dan inilah akhir dari perang di Land of Dawn antara
Betul
sesama
sekali.
EVOS.
Sesama EVOS dan EVOS Oppo Ayam harus mengakui keunggulan dari EVOS SG. Boleh tepuk tangan dulu dong untuk EVOS SG. 2-0.
Tanpa diberikan poin sama sekali.
Yes.
Mungkin kita langsung tanyain gimana sih
Boleh.
rasanya ketemu di Land of Dawn dengan sesama kakak adeknya ya.
Betul sekali.
So EVOS Singapore, you won the match. How was it facing your fellow EVOS?
I think it was fun. It was a great experience.
Great experience, but
Yes.
what may be the biggest challenge throughout this match facing them?
I think it's the Moscow.
I think it's their enemy, the EVOS marksman.
Oh,
EVOS
yeah.
marksman.
Yes.
Okay. So, guys, how do you prepare for this tournament? I mean, like, you rarely doing maybe like a practice together or something that makes you guys so well prepared for this match. Is there any special preparation before?
We play a lot of ranked games.
Okay.
And before the tournament, we play Brawl.
Oh, okay, Brawl.
Jadi
You guys
persiapannya itu
play
ya.
Brawl. Okay.
And also magic chess also.
Also,
Magic
you guys
chess.
play magic chess? Good one.
Masker,
This guy
love
says he's gonna
magic
be
chess.
M7's Magic Chess World
Magic
Champion.
Chess World Championship. Okay, I will be the one who hosts that event. Okay, you guys take the championship, I will take the job. Oke, kalau begitu teman-teman, itulah tadi pertandingan yang sangat luar biasa yang dimenangkan oleh EVOS SG. So thank you once again and congratulations for
Thank you very
EVOS
much.
SG. You may go back to your seat.
Congratulations.
Thank you once again and congratulations.
Congratulations. Wah, luar biasa sesama EVOS. Perang saudara, akhirnya EVOS Oppo Ayam harus mengakui
Betul
takluk
sekali.
dari EVOS SG 2-0. Tadi apalagi game kedua greget banget, udah bisa
16 menit.
dibalikin.
Wah.
Tapi kayak aduh, ini audiensnya semua yang ada di Gandaria City udah kayak greget banget, luar biasa
Ada
banget, memang seru
obstacle-nya
ya.
lah ya istilahnya seperti itu.
Ya,
Luar biasa.
dan
Oke,
tentunya Mas
teman-teman.
Gar,
Mungkin teman-teman sudah melihat di samping kanan kita sudah ada yang menunggu untuk tampil. Tapi sebelum itu saya mau kasih dulu QR Code untuk hari ini. Karena ada 5.000 diamond sekali 2 yang bisa kalian bawa pulang. Silakan
bawa pulangnya
Scare.
hari
Scan
scan
QR,
barcode,
scan.
scan QR, disingkat jadi scare. Oke, boleh langsung di scare alias scan barcode atau scan QR. Ikutan
juga.
Ikutan, scan barcode karena teman-teman nanti bisa seperti yang disampaikan Mas Gar ya, bisa membawa pulang 5.000 kali 2. Jadi ada 10.000 diamonds
Betul
MLBB
sekali.
untuk 2 orang, masing-masing membawa 5.000 diamonds
Kalau
MLBB.
tadi kita di siang hari sudah mengundi 2, nanti kita di akhir acara akan mengundi 2 lagi.
2
seharusnya.
lagi.
Ya.
Wah, ini nggak
Jadi
main-main
siap-siap.
ya. Dan tentunya jangan kemana-mana karena seperti yang tadi Mas Ger udah ngomong ya, di
Betul
samping
sekali.
kanan ada siapa sih itu? Aduh.
Sudah ada yang menunggu yaitu
Cemil
Bapak League
banget
Ops
yang
kita.
ngeliatnya. Di sini udah terang benderang ngelihatnya. Aduh, sil banget saking karena kita udah nggak sabar untuk
Yap.
melihat ada yang mau perform di sini, menghibur semua yang ada di sini.
Betul sekali.
Sport Legend Cup
Buat teman-teman yang ada di
2025.
atas, buat teman-teman yang ada di atas boleh langsung mengisi kursi yang sudah disediakan, silakan. Gratis, langsung aja turun. Masih banyak kursi yang kosong, bisa ditempati. Jadi daripada bersandar di rel atau di pinggir kaca gitu, langsung aja duduk di bawah, tidak dipungut biaya.
Betul
Ya.
sekali, dan tentunya bisa melihat lebih jelas
Betul,
ya.
betul
Untuk
sekali.
yang akan perform, tentunya ini luar biasa sosok penyanyi yang sedang naik daun. Ini
Betul sekali.
lagu-lagunya bagus-bagus banget ya, menyayat hati.
Iya.
Terus, aduh pokoknya Monica suka banget lirik-liriknya juga.
Yes.
Enak banget,
Betul
bagus
sekali.
banget. Jadi langsung aja Mas Ger tanpa
Iya.
berlama-lama teman-teman semua Gandaria
Sudah menunggu
City.
ya. Jadi kita akan
Smooth
break
Legend Cup.
teman-teman ya. Kita akan break untuk penampilan dari siapa nih yang akan tampil sesaat lagi. Jadi jangan kemana-mana, stay tune dulu setelah yang satu ini.
Six nations, united by a single dream, to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Double kill. Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
for action.
Double kill. Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory. Test me. I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill. Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory. Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
for action.
Double kill. Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me. I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you.
Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat.
6 nations, united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Wow, welcome back to OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Yeay, kita sudah kembali lagi dan baru saja kita menyelesaikan performance yang sangat luar biasa dari Gea Indrawari.
Udah
Ya.
terasa menguatkan. Tadi Mas Ger sampai nangis.
Sedih karena apa? Diinjek sama League Ops.
Oke.
Yes. Teman-teman, kalau kalian menantikan match yang terakhir ini adalah match penentuan juga untuk kedua tim. Bagaimana nantinya mereka akan melangkah atau pulang.
Betul sekali.
Di perjalanan mereka kali ini masih di Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Yes, mereka di lower bracket harus melalui pertandingan hari ini. Dan kalau mereka harus mengakui kekalahan, sudah tidak ada nyawa, mereka harus pulang. Tapi yang menang akan berlanjut, masih bertarung di lower bracket untuk terus melaju ke grand final. Inilah dua tim yang akan bertanding dari dua
Kita
region yang berbeda ya.
Yes,
dari
let's go.
dua region yang berbeda kita akan bergeser karena tentunya yang akan menjadi spotlight pada hari ini adalah dua tim yang akan bertanding di Land of Dawn. Dan inilah pertarungan lower bracket yang sengit. Tim yang pertama kita panggilkan adalah mereka yang turun ke lower bracket setelah kalah di match awal hari ini tanpa jeda. Mereka segera bangkit dan tampil kembali dalam pertarungan antara bertahan atau tereliminasi. Inilah match ketiga mereka hari ini. Please welcome Team Flash from Cambodia.
Dan pastinya mereka akan menghadapi tim yang baru saja memulangkan EVOS opor ayam. Langsung aja kalau begitu, inilah dia EVOS SG. Menekuk Luminaire dan kawan-kawan dengan skor 2-0. Perpaduan antara mentalitas dan pemain-pemain senior menjadikan EVOS SG punya ciri khas tersendiri. Langsung aja kalau begitu kami persilakan kedua tim untuk bisa melakukan fist bump terlebih dahulu dan menuju ke mejanya masing-masing. Good luck, have fun untuk EVOS SG dan juga Tim Flash.
Kedua tim ini hari ini telah melalui perjalanan yang panjang, Mas Gar dan juga teman-teman. Karena mereka bukan hanya baru saja melakukan akan bertanding pada match kali ini, tapi dari tadi siang
mereka
sudah melalui berbagai match.
Berjibaku dan pastinya semua strategi sudah diperas sampai titik darah penghabisan dan mereka masih akan melalui match terakhir mereka hari ini. Match terakhir untuk yang kalah dan akan ada match lanjutan untuk mereka yang menang melaju ke babak selanjutnya. Apakah slotnya akan terbang ke Singapura atau ke Kamboja?
Kita belum ada yang tahu, tapi yang kita tahu pasti adalah hadiah untuk tim championnya sebesar 25.000 US dollar. Persembahan dari OPPO dan juga MLBB, luar biasa.
Ya, 25.000 US dollar kalau dibelikan OPPO Reno 13 series dapat semua nih, satu ruangan.
Dapat semua ya?
Dapet
seluruh Gandaria City kali ya, semua sama yang atas.
Dapat semua ya. Oke, baiklah kalau begitu seperti biasa kita sudah melihat caster-caster yang siap untuk bisa membawakan pertandingan sudah berada di posisinya masing-masing. Untuk itu, langsung aja saya kembalikan ke Ranger Emas dan Nevin serta Mirko dan Eterna. Silakan.
our final match of the day, ladies and gentlemen, at the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 with me, Eterna, as well as Mr.
Mirko right here as well. Our final match of the day, day number 2. It is currently 8:44 p.m. after an amazing performance earlier. Set the stage, man, really, for this hype matchup again. Whoever wins here will move on to the lower bracket finals. Whoever loses, unfortunately, will be sent home. Team Flash or EVOS SG, what do you guys think? Write down in the live chat right now who you're supporting. 1, if it's EVOS SG. 2, if it's Team Flash. Both, I think, have shown a lot of good plays, a lot of good drafts as well. But which one stands above?
That's a big question, ladies and gentlemen, that will be answered in the next upcoming match as we take a look at the updated playoffs bracket for the legendary teams. As you can see here, we started off with, how many teams is this? 2, 4, 6, 8 teams. And only 4 remain. And it's going to get even smaller as we will say goodbye to yet another team. And remember, the top 4 that we have right now are the last representations of each of their regions. We just have Mechanic Tua from Indonesia, IDNS from Thailand, Team Flash, Cambodia, and EVOS SG from, you guessed it, Singapore.
Wow.
I wouldn't have guessed it.
But you did.
But they did.
Oh,
they did. Yes, they did. So will it be Cambodia stepping forward as the final rep, or will it be the Cambodian team? Did I say Cambodia twice? I meant Singapore. But for Cambodia, Team of Flash, Ateb, Lee Sin, Hanglol, Cat God, and ATM. I think we were very impressed with the performance coming through from this particular team. Lee Sin, for me, was a special standout on the Sicilian. I'm wondering whether or not that's going to be picked up once again. Hanglol takes the cake, though, alongside with ATM, as reliable as ever in that EXP lane. Meanwhile,
we got EVOS SG here with Pokemon, Potato, Oh Dear Bambi, Reminiscent, and Aeon. So far, a great performance from them as well. Really steady. And I will have to say, they do look fundamentally better than Team Flash. Team Flash have had, moments of brilliance individually, but as a team, it does look like EVOS SG have that coordination to make things work.
Interesting, because I don't have the opposite opinion. Finally.
You got Hanglol on the Assassins.
Uh-huh.
And then, that's it.
I mentioned Lee Sin earlier on.
Lee Sin's my GOAT, but man,
ATM.
You got Super Potato on the other side, though. You got Reminiscent on the Moscow, though.
I don't think you guys can win it in the EXP lane. That
ATM?
I'm confident of.
Are you sure?
I am sure.
Pokemon was the Badang MVP from Game 1.
I know.
He beat on CC. Boom.
Yeah, but sometimes in the EXP lane, that's not what you're looking for. You're looking for an enabler like ATM on the Phobius, one of his heroes that we've seen him throughout this tournament just really pop off on. Okay?
Well, when it comes to coordination, I think we've seen Team Flash struggle to end, right? EVOS SG on the other side have been clean, man. I mean, there was one throw, to be fair, up against EVOS Opor Ayam, but I think it was more EVOS Opor Ayam being good. They got a world champ in their lineup, They got Luminaire, they got Juan, two world champs. Has your team beat 2 world champs? No, they haven't.
Hey, don't talk smack, all right? Check Bush was taken out, huh?
I was never a Check Bush supporter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ouch.
I met Potato in the toilet, so I might actually be biased. me and Ranger and Mas, we are EVOS SG all the way right now.
All right, well, we'll bear that in mind as we get into the drafting phase now, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1 in this best of 3 elimination match. 1 match away of getting to the lower bracket finals. A step closer to the $25,000 US. As you can see here, the Matilda, Harith, and the Jawhead banned out. Meanwhile, it's the Joy and the Fanny. So already a different layer. We usually see the Matilda being banned on red side. Instead, it's actually banned out on the blue side. So huge respect coming through. Also taking an additional banning slot. What do you think? Last ban.
I think it will be the...
Remember, you're up against Mr. Hanglol, my GOAT.
Exactly. Hanglol is an amazing player. I think going for 3 jungle bans makes sense, but
experience the
you'll have to allocate 1 ban to the gold lane. Cat God has been doing a really good job with the Ranger. The Immortal Suyo first pick. This will make it difficult for Mr. Man Oh Dear Bambi.
No fun. No fun, no fun.
No fun?
With the Suyo being opened up, of course you take the Suyo, but I wanted to see Hanglo on his, you know, assassins.
Me too.
But that's okay. Now this puts Oh Dear Bambi in a tough position, like you mentioned, only picking up the Joy and the Suyo, I believe. Has he picked up something else into the jungle? Technically the... Oh no, sorry, Matilda's banned out. I was thinking something like the Alpha, but without the Matilda it might be...
Only you find
Quite a struggle. But for the millionth time today, we see the priority on the Sicilian as well as the Badang.
I am vengeance incarnate.
That job though picks up Moskov real quick. Might be Bruno pick for Evo's SG later on, but here, look at the Sicilian and the Badang. What do you get at this point, right? In the mid lane, do you go for something like a Eve, win it out early, play for neutral objective to the Suyo, or do you just go for a Cho here? It's not the best choices, but it is Atev's signature pick. We have seen him do well on the Cho. Haven't really seen him do well on the Jawhead. That's why he's banned. Matilda, that's why he's banned. Cho becomes the final pick for Mr. Atev. Evo's SG. Gold lane is the safe choice. Go for the Bruno, you know. It'll be banned out if you don't go for it. But also the jungle is getting limited down for sure if you don't go for it. So a bit of a forced error placed on Evo's SG.
Let's fight to our heart's content.
That makes sense.
Go for Lucas.
Lucas gets picked up. Should be a jungle pick here. Technically it's still flex.
Yep.
Badang is going to be flexing to the roam. Lucas in the EXP lane if they want to go for a different direction. And it's a good slot to pick in the Lucas as well as we get into the second phase of the drafts. The CC can be banned out. Valentina as well banned out. There's one more hero. Phoveus.
I think they, out of the three, you know, they can only take away two. I think leaving the Phoveus open makes more sense than leaving the CC or Valen. CC Valen, more of a hard counter to Lucas. Phoveus needs a lot of coordination, so this should be an easy CC Valentina to call out, but Evo's SG have other plans. Maybe this is Vexana Valen, and they are the ones to pick up CC, put down roam.
There's a possibility that that could work because technically they do have first pick in the second phase, right?
Exactly.
Okay, let's take a look at Team Flash though. I think the gold lane bans are warranted here. Bruno is one of the top picks that you mentioned as well.
My mission is to protect lives.
Doesn't sound like Bruno.
That sounds like a Hylos. That sounds like a horse.
That sounded like a horse. Hey.
That is a horrible horse.
I tried.
Oh, wow. They want to go up against the CC. Or the Valen, though. I mean, going up against the CC is fine if you are planning to go for Lucas jungle. Because again, the CC will be placed in XP. Badang will be the one having to deal with the CC. But the Valentina is a valid choice. I guess they're Evo's SG are reading out to Lee Sin hero. They are shutting down Lee Sin's heroes. He's only played the Aurora, Vexana, and the Sicilian so far. We have not seen a single Valentina pickup for Lee Sin. So Evo's SG are trying to gamble it out, you know, gamble on the hero pool of Lee Sin.
Hylos and Gatot as well on top of that. Banned out.
Because they don't have the Jawhead. They have no plans to pick up CC, I think. Because if they do end up picking up CC, then yeah, it's odd.
It's a wonder, right?
Yeah.
Well, how would they shut the Lucas down if they don't pick up the CC or the Valentina?
It has to be Valentina to come out here for Lee Sin, even though we haven't seen him on the Valentina. Bruno gets picked up as expected. This is the pick that, you know, should be the case for the most part when you're up against the Moscow and, you know, Aerith Granger.
Eternal Melody speaks to us in different ways.
They don't like Valen. They don't like Valen. Lee Sin does not like Valen. But
excuse me,
ATM does.
ATM, that's my goat.
That's a great response, but you gotta remember, if the Valen is XP, the Lucas will go jungle, so it's not a matchup that, you know, it's not that kind of matchup. I think the Valen would have been better as a mid laner because you get to meet the jungler way more. Most SG last pick, it is the roam that they are missing, or not to go to the roam position. They could go for the XP laner. I don't think they want to go for the Tigreal here. Too many ways for Team Flash to deal with it. What do they go for? Oh. Yeah, no Hylos, no Gata. Makes sense now. They've shut down all the roamer picks. forcing the Badang to go roll, Lucas to go XP, and then a Haya in the jungle.
That's your team.
Yeah. So Lucas going up against Valen. Honestly, sir, not a fan. Instead of the Phobias, should have banned the Valen.
And I'm quite confident.
Yeah?
With ATM.
Yeah? I'm quite confident in Henglo. You got a Suyo, man.
That was
Super Tato,
weird.
Super Tato. I believe in Super Tato. Super Tato can do it on the Sicilian. I believe.
All right, if it even gets to that point, right? Remember, Vale Cho in the early stage of the game as well. Really good clear, pick-up potential is there.
Yeah.
You have the Suyo to boot to get into the neutral objective, just in case they want to set up for that. What is the winning lane that EVOS SG have for themselves in the early game?
Not XP.
Bruno Moscow?
Yeah, that's the only one that resembles a win. I don't even think it's a pure win. It's more of a 50-50 skill matchup. Bruno has a slight advantage, but with the Cho, super fast, can rotate to the bottom lane and neutralize that.
Exactly. That is why I'm concerned. Ladies and gentlemen, last match of the day. Lower brackets of the legendary EVOS SG versus Team Flash KH in game numero uno. We'll see how this early game pans out. I think it's going to be very telling to the rest of the game if they can shut down EVOS SG from the beginning, prevent the scaling from Super Tato. It should be an easier win for Team Flash, our Cambodian representatives. As you can see here, Cho already very active around the map. Being able to dish out the damage as well. Also information that Odir Bambi has rotated towards the top lane. Meanwhile, the Veil is also rotating too, alongside with the Suyo. So this is what we were expecting, right? Faster rotations from Team Flash SG.
There you have it. Slowly but surely. Again, though, walking up forward. Aeon going to jump as well. Shadow Kill should be ready. Oh, it translates over to Atev. Cat God taking a bit of damage, but again, Reminiscence doing a good job in lane here.
It's okay, it's okay. That rotation was for the Gold Crab, right? That's something that Odir Bambi can put under his belt as they prepare for the first turtle fight. I don't know if they want to go for the contest, especially against the Suyo.
Wow.
As we take a look into the emblem, so I'm your ATM going full sustain in this EXP matchup, and it does make sense. Want to be able to battle it out into the EXP lane against Pokemon. You said a WoW. What was a WoW for?
Yeah, for the full sustain build.
Yeah.
Festival of Blood, Brave Smite, and the Firmness to top it all off. It's going to be really tough for EVOS SG to really deal with that threat. Super Tato up 4 in the mid lane. No Lucas for the fight. As expected, this will be a Team Flash early victory. Reminiscent up top. Wow. Zoning Cat God from the way, but will take... Oh, actually, he actually ends up winning that trade in the mid lane. Atev. Lee Sin comes in. Super Tato quick with the Purify.
Okay, but that's information, right? Purify already taken in. They can look for a pick. Now, Atev actually doesn't go for a recall, so he's really low. Needs to be careful. I'm your ATM already level 4. Meanwhile, a top lane, Reminiscence.
Henglo wins out the red tree battle. Atev gets the kick down. Now they go all in onto Atev, who's able to survive, but Pokemon gets the kill with the help of Aeon. Good disengage. I'm your ATM. Continues to chase, and it is a win. One more, almost a pick for Lee Sin.
Almost. Very close. Just a little bit more burst there for him to be taken down, but it is still in the early game. That was a 1-for-1 trade, and Team Flash were the ones to pick up the turtle. So that really was my question earlier on. Odir Bambi?
Shadow Kill. Well played from Odir Bambi. The patience to pop in the Shadow Kill, knowing that Lee Sin has Flicker. Might as well just stay on top of Lee Sin before the Shadow Kill.
So it is a little bit of a trade back for Eagles as he's shutting down the mid lane. Meanwhile, you can see here Pokemon already having a really tough time in this EXP lane. Getting caught. There's rotation from Henglo.
Attempt. Half wanted to go for it. So Sever. Oh, Pokemon do want to dodge. Goes in Sacred Beast. Henglo outplayed. Henglo in a 1v1. Soul Sever going to be up again. Dashes in and gets the kill.
Ooh, well, there it is, right? Another trade in for Team Flash, and that's amounted to a 1,200 gold lead. As we take a look into the items, you can see that the Moscow Cat God here already with the first item built in, Erosion Scythe. Meanwhile, the Bruno, a little bit of a mix and match here. Where is he headed?
House Claws. Still should be the House Claws. Got a few daggers here and there. Warrior Boots as well to deal with the physical damage threat. But I'm your ATM, a unique build path, brute force breastplate first item.
Interesting.
Really wants to get that mobility. Reminiscent up top. Side tackle forward. Really good plays by CatGod here to actually win out.
Oh, is that a solo kill?
It is Hanglow picking up a kill in the enemy jungle. That's Atep with the kick as well. Sanguine Claws will be able to dish out some damage, but Aeon spear down. Super Potato on Lee Sin picking up the kill, but Hanglow now with the gang. Say goodnight to Super Potato. That's a double for CatGod.
For one trade, and this is perfect timing right before they go for the turtle. So on top of the solo kill that Hanglow was able to get over Ogier Bambi, he's now also able to pick up the next turtle in the game uncontested. Surely, that's now a lot of pressure on Evo's SG. Can they withstand the pressure? I'm Raytem is there.
More than just there, he is there, and he has zoned everyone away from the orange buff. Aeon walking up, getting CC'd again. He is looking for the peel, or looking for the engage, but he'll be able to find Aeon. Loses a lot of HP, and Ogier Bambi, 2 levels down.
Honestly, I think it's really unfair for Valentina. You go for a sustained build, you go for brute force breastplate as first item, and you're still able to dish out that much damage. It's not fair.
Not fair indeed. It's literally, when you pick Valentina into a Lucas, you are the better Lucas, alright? Lucas is afraid of you on the Valentina, and Valentina is you. Sometimes when she takes your ult, you know? There you go. I am you, under ATM. I wonder what he's gotten after the brute force breastplate. Wow, up top. Atep, going for the kip. Alright. Fist crack, but he falls under the windstorm. Good flicker out.
Still a 3,000 gold lead up until this point, 6 minutes in. And we're not even at the power spike of CatGod. You can see the babysitting happening over from Lee Sin as well as Atef to get CatGod as fast as possible to that power spike. Aeon half health. Maybe looking for a... Oh!
Pause not landing. Pokemon from the side, Atef should be taken down, will be able. That's the way to throw a bit. Hanglow! 2-man stun into the Soul Sever. Pokemon with Vengeance walking back up. Lee Sin and CatGod is going to be pre-hitting them. Aeon looking for the flank. I'm not too sure about this though. Ogier Bambi is on the way to Aeon with a walk forward. Again, it's going to be the fist crack dodged away from Hanglow getting the kill. CatGod with a flicker forward, finding Spirit Misery to lock him down. Now going for more on the board. SOD over to Ogier Bambi. CatGod is fearless.
Absolutely. 4 members taken down, ladies and gentlemen. What a chain of events. A beautiful backup rotation coming in from Hanglow. And then, of course, the rest of the members that were able to make that domino effect even worse for Evo's Singapore. Atef, though. No way he gets out. Come on. That's not fair.
Sanguine Claws gets the job done.
Finally, right? A little bit of a trade back, but it's still just on the roamer. Meanwhile, with 3 kills under the belt of CatGod and 3 assists, that's already second item. We saw the golden staff earlier on being built in by CatGod, so he's only 1 item away of getting to that power spike. 5,000 gold lead and counting for Team Flash from Cambodia.
Turret falling to Team Flash as well. This gold lead is building to a number that Evo's SG might not be able to handle. As we get to the Lord, that's respawning very, very soon. 90 seconds on the board. And they have a really good siege composition, too. I mean, to be fair for Evo's SG, they have really good clear, right? They have the Sicilian, they have proper frontliners as well. But when I'm your ATM can dismantle your frontliners with the Sacred Beast Swarm, I'm not too sure if you can handle this. Again, up top, Ogier Bambi. Oh dear, way the dragon, Spirit Misery. Oh, it actually helps Ogier Bambi. CatGod. SOD doesn't land there, but it's I'm your ATM on the Valentina. Seeing it away, that's a double. Make it a triple? No, not a triple. It's a double for Hanglow. The other kill going to the other member. Team Flash, stompy stomp.
It is looking like a stompy stomp. Despite the SOD going in the opposite direction, it's fine. It's styling. That's called styling.
That's style points for
style
CG.
points, exactly. Still able to siege. Oh, he already has the Holy Trinity down. So VHS already built in, as compared to the Bruno, who only has 1 item. Only has the Haas Claws. Imagine that. Just imagine that real quick. What? Look at, I'm your ATM. Anti-Keras.
Man, this is a ridiculous build, honestly, from under ATF. Oh, your Bambi is healing! Halo, he just took that damage! And one-shot your Bambi!
This is looking really bad for Evo Singapore. I think at this point, surrender in the settings.
Oh man.
10,000 gold lead. And the big thing is, sure, you still have the Sicilian to kind of bank on as the game progresses, but I don't think Team Flash will actually let that slide. Evo's SG are now already caged into their own base. Should be a free lord over. Hanglaw level 15 as compared to Odir Ben, still at level 10. That's a 5 EXP gap between these two teams.
Big yikes. I'm Your ATM is basically unkillable at this point. The only guy who can deal damage to I'm Your ATM is Super Tato. Oh, SOD coming in the bottom lane. Aeon pinned down to the wall and it's shot back. Frizz crack doesn't matter. Atev, Way the Dragon. Interesting one at that. Windstorm. Oh, reminiscent. Held on to the Purify.
It's just so calculated. So calculated from Team Flash. Even in that previous engage where they had, I don't remember what minute it was, but it was in the top lane when there was Hanglal coming back into the fray, being able to put damage over onto Evo's SG. Catbot went in, dealt the damage, despite him being very low, so he already has the calculations of over Bambi, especially with him being so far behind. Only 2 items under his belt, Hunter Strike, as well as... What is that other item? I'm blanking out. See Halberd.
Okay. On Your ATM again. With the angle. No stun just yet. Focus on the benches. That's the SOD taken away. Free hitting there. Hanglaw. Queller getting one. That's a pin down onto Aeon. The shadow kill does nothing. That's a cat god. Hanglaw. Triple kill. A full cut down as a wipeout. As Team Flash get it done in a flash.
Under 11 minutes for our first game here between Team Flash, KH, Evo's SG. It's match point. It's my goats. Hangwell popping off. ATM popping off. The drafts were really good, I think.
I agree.
For Team Flash.
I'll be honest with you, Eterna, I was not a believer of Team Flash in game 1, but after seeing the drafts, yikes. The Valentina let go was the thing is, all right, letting go of the Valentina is one thing. Then picking up the Haya and flexing the Lucas into XP to go up against the Valentina is a whole other thing. And you can definitely see the advantage that Team Flash have by having CatGod in this lineup. Not only is he an amazing marksman, this guy is a coach. He knows the drafts, he knows how to go and, you know, outdraft his opponents even when his mid laner can't go for the Valentina. He was like, you know what? Valentina XP.
Because we thought it was disastrous for KH. Right, the last pick, Veil, and then the Valentina pops up, and we're like, huh,
whoa.
They can still flex the Lucas. They know
did.
that, right?
And they did, but they flexed them to XP against the Valor.
Does he not have that in his hero pool? Is that what, was CatGod aware of that? Was Team Flash aware of that? That's why they were so courageous to pick in the Valentina despite the possibility of the flex?
Put it in perspective, guys. It's basically like having paper in jungle and going up against rock and XP and deciding to put paper in XP. Oh wait, no, it's the opposite. But it's like you have rock in jungle.
Rock in jungle.
Enemy has paper in XP, and then you decide to flex your rock from jungle to XP to go up against paper.
Which loses against paper.
Exactly.
Okay.
But also, it's a paper that's fortified. That's an MPL level player. That's ATM.
His build was insane too.
Dude, he knew that there was no damage aside from physical. Super Tato was not fed enough, and they were gonna get it done quick. So, brute force, anti-Curus, that was beautiful, beautifully done by ATM.
And his emblem choices, right? Full sustain coming through, very unique, and it worked out. That's why. If anyone can pull off the Valentina, it's ATM, man. It's different, especially in this particular tournament. We've seen a few Valentina picks into the Lucas, but not the way ATM played it. I think a huge factor of how the snowball started to get out of hand, really just shutting down Super Tato in his tracks. And the solo kill onto Odir Bambi by Hangwell. Again, we were talking about his assassin prowess, and he does stuff like this, man. What the heck?
Really good stuff again.
Boom.
Double Sonic, the cut. Oh, that as a Suyo player myself, that right there was satisfying. When you get the Soul Sever, if you get more than one person, it's so satisfying. I mean the sound effect. Shing, 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 and then the third swing, boom, everybody dies. Just like, oh, beautiful. Hang low, well deserved. This guy, we saw him pop off on Haya, we saw him pop off on Ling. Ling isn't even meta. Give him a meta pick like this, he goes 11-0-4.
That was the risk that they were willing to take, right, for Evo's SG. They had the option to ban out the Suyo, but they went for something else instead, so that's what you get, I guess. Already snowballing from the early portion of the game. What do you do about Hangwall? He has a wide hero pool. He performs on every single hero thrown at him.
You just have to hang up your shoes and laugh out loud if you're up against Hang Lol.
Oh my god. That was so bad.
I don't think it's as bad as, you know, your puns, but sure,
That
sure.
was so bad.
Hey, comedy is subjective, Eterna. You think it's bad, but majority of people are
Hey,
laughing
My Dokja
out
joke
loud,
was so funny.
and they are rolling on the floor right now. They're
Don't you
watching
wish-
this at home with their OPPO Reno 13 series. They heard it with the brilliant speakers, and they were like, ha, Miracle, you genius. You should start a comedy channel.
I swear, if I look at the live chat right now, it says W Miracle or Mir Chat, W Mir
W
Chat.
Miracle in the chat, boys. Put that in the live chat. We know, you know, you're watching this.
Wait, is Atem on 5010? Is that for real? Is the KDA 5010?
That was the KDA, yes, for Atev.
Huh?
Again, dude, when you give Atev the jaw, he plays like
Bancho.
Atev.
Bancho.
You put him on the jawhead. 1-7 was the last time we saw him on the jawhead. So sometimes in life, you just need to. Oh my! 1,090 GPM on a Suyo, brother. You are mad. You are mad. That is Hang Lol, the Mad Lad. That's his moniker now. He's the Mad Lad. Hang Lol. 1,090. You must be crazy. You must be joking right now, Hang Lol.
Here goes flabbergasted.
1,090. This is a gold lane stat. What a juggler.
1,090.
I mean, after the patch, I guess it's achievable, but wow, Hang Lol. Wow. Wow, on Suyo too.
I think Cho needs to
Go.
go.
You guys agree? Do you guys think Cho needs to go, or do you think Go needs to go? But yeah.
Go.
Go needs to go.
Go needs to really.
It's getting late. It's getting real late. All right. Sometimes you gotta throw into ones to get to a 10. So taught me that, Mr. Ayman.
Hey, my Dokja joke was really fun.
What
by
did
the
you
way.
say? Can you repeat what you said? Because again,
I was like, you know when Ben Dokja got the triple kill or something like that, or Maniac, I forgot what he said to the opposite goal laner. Don't you wish?
Dokja wish.
Yeah, don't you wish? Your goal laner was hot like me, like the sun.
See, even you couldn't handle the cringe. And you're saying that it's better than hanging up your shoes and laughing out loud. Like, that one is more, it's more, come on, guys. Like,
I don't know, what do you guys think?
Dokja one was, even Dokja was like,
It's creative.
No.
It's creative.
no.
It's creative. I bet you didn't think of it.
Sometimes you can be creative, but it's still bad. Creative doesn't mean it's automatically good, right? Like, there are a lot of brilliant ideas out there, executed horribly, and I think that's one of them.
Either way.
Do you know what chip is in the Reno 13?
What?
What chip is in the Reno 13?
I do.
What?
I do. It's the MediaTek.
MediaTek what? Yeah. What?
MediaTek
There you go. Yep. You can't read it out. You can't read it out.
Dimensity 8350.
Wow. You either have really good memory or really good eyesight.
It's intuition.
Is that the intuition, the same intuition that said to say the Dokja one, Dokja line? Because that intuition might need to go, friend. That is...
Hey, I did say Flash KH would win this match.
You did. I didn't. And then in draft, I was like, oh, damn, they probably are. Valentina, oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe they let go of the Valentina. Vexana ban over Valen. Sir, potato. Sortato, Super Tato. Gotta
Here
respect
goes
your
Tato.
opponents, man. What?
Here goes Tato.
Mirko and Ranger Masa Tato, man.
Mirko
We
and
said
Ranger
good luck
Masa
to
Tato,
him
yes.
in the toilet. We met him. Thought he was gonna win, but Lee Sin was too much, man. I think Lee Sin, though,
Guys,
the Veil was the biggest threat.
look at the players from Team Flash.
All right, I'm looking.
They're locked in. Like we're gonna be locked in into the drafting phase for game number 2.
Okay.
Let's hope there are some changes in the drafts. I do really want to see the changes. I had high hopes for Evo's SG. I didn't think it would be what is it called? A stomp?
A stompy stomp?
I thought I was gonna say a swamp. I don't think that's the right word. That's actually Shrek. But anyway.
What? Oh, get out my swamp.
Exactly. Fanny banned out. Respect where respect is due. And what's the next ban there? Joy. So 2 jungle bans already from the side of Evo's SG. They know.
Okay. No Joy, no Fanny, but the Suyo still left open. Maybe this time they have first pick, and that's why they've actually gone with the same exact bans. We'll have to wait, ladies and gentlemen, to see the drafts here. But it is ongoing. Mathilda, Harith, if it ain't broke, don't fix it for Team Flash. They ain't changing anything, and this is the mastermind behind the drafts, Mr. CG Cat God.
Look at that. He's already, guys, let's do this.
He's already speaking in 1,000 words per minute. He's rapping out there with strats.
Almost as high as
right.
Hangel's GPM.
1,090, so not just very close to it. CG, you gotta do better. You gotta try to match that GPM with your WPM, words per minute.
Okay, so they don't go full
Same
jungle.
bands.
Ranger band out.
Same exact bands.
Same exact band.
100% exactly the same.
But Suyo
Oh,
is different.
there you go. Wow, so it is first pick for the side of Evo's SG. That's why they ban out the Suyo. So no Suyo to play with for Mr. O here Bambi. Are they gonna first pick the Jawhead? Signature pick for Aeon.
Wait, what? Jawhead first pick? Oh, okay. I thought it was Ateb. I was like, what?
No.
Please, no.
Please, no.
Okay, that's fine. So we have options here? Oh, straight into no hesitation whatsoever. It's a Hayabusa for
Wow.
Hang Lol and
Moscow.
the classic Moscow here for
For CG, when the Harris and the Granger gets banned out, CG just loves that Moscow, and we got to see why. Lethal on the Moscow, making those crazy plays, flickering forward, blinking forward, SOD-ing everywhere on the map. Call him a Sod God, not a Cat God.
Sod God.
Sod God.
Style points.
The Spear God. Remember, unlimited spears. Not Thor, not like that. You know, the spear doesn't come back to him, he throws it, and it's unlimited.
Noted. I learned something new today. Hopefully Evos learned something from their loss earlier on.
What are they gonna learn?
They're taking their dear time here.
Yeah, they gotta, right? They gotta think about it. There's no Moscow on the board, no
Is Matilda
Hayabusa.
banned? Okay.
Matilda is banned, and even if it's not banned, they've already picked up the Jawhead. Bruno! Super early, Bruno! Oh, and Badonkadonk. So still sticking to what they had before. This is a very similar composition, only Atef will be on a different pick. Or sorry, Ion will be on a different pick.
Alright.
Still the Cho.
Cho.
Brilliant Cho.
That's why I was like,
Ban it.
or take it for yourself.
I
If
don't
you're
know,
comfortable
man.
on it.
I think stick to your comfort. So Aeon, clearly, he wants the jaw and head.
Alright.
Jaw head.
Second phase of the drafts now. Technically the mid lane, exactly. The ironed out just a
banned.
bit, right? He banned out.
Alright. Uno more ban for the side of
Photius banned out.
So are they setting up for a possible Lucas in the XP without roll now? Or Lucas Jungle? Could be read out by Team Flash, but also they could just deal with it the normal way, beating it, because they did just beat a Lucas earlier with a Valentina pick. They still haven't shown the Valentina. Could go again to the XP. I'm your ATM, would be happy to go back to back.
If they do that, they should ban the Valentina.
Well, they didn't ban it in game one. They turned what makes you think they're going to ban
free
it
as
in
the
Veil.
wind.
Oh, all right. Good.
They're the ones that ban it out.
Yeah, it's a good move because remember, Evo's SG up against Evo's Opor Ayam, they also did pick up the Veil when they were up against Haya.
So it's respect. The respect is due once again. The Veil is a very powerful.
I didn't cure the pain.
There you go.
Your
Why
time
is a Valentina ban? they can still go CC. Or is that a bait?
Wait, Lucas is good.
Your team is right.
They're on red side.
What in the world? You're right, what?
Oh, Evo's SG, they have just, oh no. They played right into Team Flash's bait. Man, that is tough, that is rough. Oh, CCXP, but no, they can't even flex it anymore. It's Joe Padang, there's no
Exactly. It was
Folks,
perfect.
the draft for Team Flash looks a bit too solid so far. It does look like Team Flash might be able to get it done. What can you even go for at this point? For the mid lane, Sicilian again has to be the safe choice. And then in the jungle, oh, the jungle's gonna be rough, man. Alpha, Julian.
I'm thinking about it.
Welcome
So
again.
confused. Bane,
Even when all is
Bane
forlorn.
and the Vexana. So debut Bane pick in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. And the Sicilian pick comes through. What do you think about the Bane in the jungle?
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Flash gets it done here. We got it right in drafts in Game 1. Game 2, I think it's very, very similar here. Team Flash have technically outdrafted Evo's SG. Oh, Evo's SG, the last two bans, Phobius, Valen, very ambitious to try to think that, you know, Team Flash would forget about the Lucas pick. They can pick up for themselves.
But doesn't the Bane do well with neutral objectives?
Yeah.
Level 4?
He does. He does. But there's just so much dive, and the Cho is a good way to just shut him down.
Isn't it good against dive?
Against dive? Depends on what kind of dive. A blink dive, no.
Oh, right.
A dash dive, pretty good.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps the final game of the day. Final game from Evo's SG if they can't force it 1-1. A very interesting draft with a Bane. We shall see whether or not it works out because honestly, after the patches, I have not seen a Bane in the jungle. Has it appeared in VH or anything like that? No?
Nope.
Okay. I believe in Evos. I believe in Evos SG. Let's go straight into the Land of Dawn. Match point for Team Flash KH, the lower brackets.
First blood, Atev! I'm not sure that's worth it. That's a kill for the Roamer for a kill on Bane.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too aggressive by Atev there. Maybe feeling the hype, but yes, a little bit of a mistake here in the first few seconds of the game here by Team Flash Cambodia.
Going for more. Jifuno lands on two. Hakkar rotating as well. Bad impact landing. Henglol able to take control of the enemy jungle.
Okay, Atev gonna force in a recall here, so they're gonna let Henglol have the space to get the gold crab. So it is a little bit of a win in this particular area. Meanwhile, it's a killing spree for Oh Dear Bambi on the Bane.
Wow. So I believe he is going to try to go full damage on this build. I mean, with this killing spree, Atev picking up that conceal. And so far, despite the kill on Bane, they have kind of stopped Oh Dear Bambi's route to level 4.
Okay, there it is.
He gets it.
2 minutes have elapsed. Oh Dear Bambi rotates to the top lane here. Looking for the proper setup. Under ATF is lagging behind in terms of clear. Meanwhile,
You know, in the mid lane, Lee Sin looking for the bad impact. One more! Gets the regen. Aeon was able to go for the ejector on Henglol, but no one is there to rotate to help him out. Super Potato might be a bit too low to contest for this. Pokemon walks up, tries to clear up the way. The Sanguine Claws almost lands. Super Potato playing it safe. Aeon looking for the pick, but level 4 on Lee Sin. Potato too low.
doesn't want to go for the recall until he clears the wave, so that is a little bit of time that they can utilize to their advantage because Henglol was still busy with the buffs. It looks like Henglol is actually rotating towards the purple buff instead of the turtle.
Yep.
So they are lagging a little bit behind. A better setup now. Oh Dear Bambi in the vicinity. Lee Sin is still there, so there is information given to him, but Henglol has already rotated. Meanwhile, Atev and Ion going at it. But there it is. 4 members from the side of Team Flash now.
This crack. But it's only onto Atev. Unstoppable force as well. Now, Henglol should be freed. Deadly catch already used up now. Watch Shadow could be used again, but Henglol decides not to go for it. On your ATM against 4 now. Aeon. Oh, what a flicker out from ATM. Reading the ejector.
Okay. But this looks like Hangwell should be able to get this uncontested. Very similar story to what we saw in our first game. Good zoning coming in from I'm Your ATM as well as the Cho. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Cat God clearing a lot better than Reminiscent, getting choked down in terms of that damage.
Back to the slow game, waiting for the neutral objective. That was a good win though, despite again the kill being taken, kill lead being taken by the side of hold up. Atev with Dragon cancelled. Terrified doesn't land. Atev still holding on to the way. Dragon Hanglaw now walking back up. There's the Cloud Shadow on Aeon. So will not be using it here. Bottom lane is another 1v1. Reminiscent canceling it out. Purify. Oh, what a dodge, Worldy! The bounce, that's a solo! Reminiscent still able to kite away, but the way the Dragon will lock him down. And it will be a 1-for-1 trade.
Oh, and meanwhile, Pokemon goes down in the top lane as well. So mini skirmishes happening on opposite side of the map, but in terms of Reminiscent, that was a big W, man. I mean, he does get taken down in the process, but that's still 1 kill over to him. And meanwhile, Cat God has nothing to his name. Only 1 assist and that 1 death taken earlier on. Hanglow, though, gets a kill. Hunter Strike 2, next item.
Farming really well. Ooh, great shunt through from Atev. Jumps in onto Odia Bambi. That's the way the Dragon I was talking about. No follow-up though. They will not go for it. They have not baited the deadly catch either, so they are just waiting for the next neutral objective. In the bottom lane, Reminiscent spotted Atev earlier. Still a Jikudo forward. Aeon able to play, had the ejector. Cat got with Fear of Misery. Trying to lock him down. Aeon gets the ejector down. That's in a bad spot, but it's actually Aeon takes a bit more damage. Atev! Jikudo locking him down. 1 more Pokemon rotating as well. The Terrified will be able to land there with Fear of Misery to disengage. 1-for-1 again.
Okay, 1-for-1 trade again. Luckily, they weren't able to take down Cat God. The Pokemon, once it did some damage after releasing, there is some backup. SOD!
Lands. That's Cat God jumping in. Super Potato trying to go for the peel for himself, but gets slain by Cat God in solo. Pokemon with the first crack. I'm Your ATM. Still saving Sacred Beast. Still has it right now. Reminiscent walks back up. They will just disengage. Sanguine Claws landing, and Lee Sin is stacking.
But remember, Hangwell is not in the picture right now, so Evil's SG should have the better time when it comes to this. It looks like Atev is doing a great job at buying some time. That's some resources wasted. Ejector already used up. Hanglaw back in the fray. Should be able to come back real soon, and meanwhile, Pokemon is caught low.
Atev still has the Wave Dragon. He's in position 2, goes in for Jikudo, will be able to lock him down right now. That's a deadly catch coming down to cancel it out. Hanglaw jumping back and forth with the Shadow kill earlier, Quad Shadow rather. Atev caught in the bad spot, Appeal coming down with the Conceal as well. Hanglaw back on the purple buff, and it's Evo's SG who claimed the turtle.
Very nice. Oh dear, Bambi gets the retribution down despite being 1 level below. Meanwhile, Aeon caught.
Uh-oh, 1 last shot. SOD landing with a wrist crack. Locks Lee Sin down for Reminiscent to pick up the kill. A lot of damage as the Spear of Misery disengages in time for Cat God. Atev rotating down below, looking for the pick again on Super Potato, but he won't commit.
Okay, Cat God only has 1 item right now, Corrosion Sights. Meanwhile, we already saw the Haas class being built in for the Bruno. Does he have more than 1 item in his inventory slot? Not yet, but he's on the way to his next one. There you go, Cat God. Golden Staff.
Okay.
Echo Prow.
Something to keep an eye out for as they circle around the next fight. Still off though, 50 seconds left. A little bit of time. I'm Your ATM already in position. Atev as well. There it is.
I'm Your ATM off the site competes before he can get CC locked. As a CC immunity, might be able to go for Aeon. Waiting Dragon locked down as well, but he turtle guard catches both. Hanglaw now jumps to the shadow kill over to Aeon. Cat God will be able to get a turret down below. Hanglaw with a kill, but it's Atev traded as well. Both roamers falling, but a turret as well goes to Flash.
And unfortunately, the SOD didn't land early on, so Cat God was unable to enter the battlefield. Good clear, denying that away. And so that gold lead, that small gold lead that Evo's SG were able to pick up earlier on has actually been diminished. 8 seconds next for the next neutral objective. Both Hanglaw and Ogre Band are at level 11. Actually, Hanglaw just at level 12 mode. It looks like Evo's SG are there to set up first.
Turtle started off by EVO's SG. Team Flash unable to catch this one. It's another neutral objective to EVO's SG.
Good start for EVO's SG. Nice comeback from game number 1. There is a little bit of a trade though. You can see CatGod already getting in that turret in the top lane.
Aeon is all alone. Ball not landing. Lee Sin trying to go and walk forward. SOD Reminiscent. Bad spot on your ATM walking forward as well. Say goodbye to Reminiscent. Almost getting the kill on CatGod. My lord, that damage.
That was so close, but in the end, a favorable trade over for Team Flash. Atev, meanwhile, in the mid lane, not gonna go for it just yet. There's a little bit of a trade in the top lane as well, as the lane does get pushed in by Oh Dear Bambi. And then the stalemate begins. Ion doesn't find anything just yet. What do you think about the game so far?
I think the game is going in favor of Team Flash. Because for Team Flash, they're just looking to wait for the later stage of the game. They're waiting for the Sicilian to scale, which he's doing really well. They're waiting for CatGod to scale as well. And I'd say he's doing a pretty good job at, clearing up the waves in the side lane.
Oh, Aeon.
That's it. The ejector coming out. Lee Sin still able to escape. The Waiter Dragon locking him down for a bit. That's a quicker out for Atev and the Conceal as the Deadly Catch gets put down to disengage from the skirmish. Mid lane siege won't be possible for EVO's SG.
But honestly, this Deadly Catch has been a big problem for Team Flash. I think they're always able to, just by that one ability alone, zoning out Lee Sin, zoning out CatGod as well. They need to find a particular angle that they don't get caught in the Deadly Catch, or they look for a really good way to kind of trigger it out. Oh, Aeon goes in deep!
Oh, Aeon got baited by the Quad Shadow!
Oh, Lord. Right before the Lord as well. 21 seconds before he spawns back into the game. That's a man disadvantage for EVO Singapore for the first turtle, and they know it.
Whoa! Atev disappearing in the midst of it all. Reminiscent jumping in. Eternal Guard, last hit. CatGod gets the Purify outside of the glowing wand proc. Now 2 down, but EVO's SG stay alive again. Lee Sin's gonna start to really hurt as Henglo waiting for a moment, waiting for the shadow kill to come back up.
Unfortunately, CatGod was too low, right? He got caught out. Another reset here for the Lord take with Reminiscent taken out. Atev 2. I'm gonna start it real quick. SOD lands. Don't make the heist play.
Look at the Hayabusa though. Aeon.
That was weird.
Ejector away. Henglo caught in the bat, spot free. Neutral objective.
Nicely done. Nicely done by EVO's SG. Picking up the Lord to their advantage. They know that they need to close it as soon as possible. And by the way, folks, for those of you guys watching right now, go ahead and redeem the code C1FMJXQ2L. I think that's an L. That's an L, right? Not an I.
Hey, figure it out, guys. It might be a no. I think all the letters are not capital, so that would be very troll if that's a capital I.
Okay, it's an L, guys. It's an L. Go ahead. Redeem it.
This is the only L that you'll take, you viewers, today.
Absolutely. Ion, conceal play.
Whoa! Super aggressive. Lee Sin doesn't read it. Fist crack combo on your ATM. Though locking him down. Still able to flicker out to safety. Into the shot. CatGod still trying to farm, trying to stop the siege from happening. But without Lee Sin, it's a good siege for Team EVOS.
Exactly, 18 seconds left for him to spawn into the game. And remember, Lee Sin is one of the core anchors to the wave clear. CatGod is in the fray, but the shield does break in the bottom side of the map. And so does the mid turret over there, second tier turret. I think they're looking for more here, maybe playing around into the top lane. Meanwhile, we get to take a look into the items. The Bruno was 1,600 gold ahead of the Moskov right now, already with a Nordic gun, plus a Wind of Nature.
To terrify, Aeon looking to play, goes in for the unstoppable force. Now I'm your ATM is the one isolated, but take a look at the backline, the jungler all alone. Oh dear, Bambi, oh dear, SOD! Locking him down, CatGod with a shutdown.
Oh no, not the shutdown onto CatGod. 3-1-5 now, should be able to start catching up to the gold differential between him and Reminiscent. Oh dear, Bambi gets caught, but remember, there's no neutral objective on the board just yet, so the win is purely from the shutdown.
And by the way, ATM doesn't have to flicker. Oh, what a nasty combo. Wow.
By the way.
Oh yeah. Odir Pampi has full damage items, so that's why he's so squishy, but that's why he's been doing so much damage with the deadly catch and with the bounce of the crab claw cannon.
Boom.
Bang.
Bada bing.
What a point.
Oh. What do they do? I guess they just have to wait for the scaling, right? Cat God, Wildfire, Wind of Nature already built in. Holy Trinity's built in as well. The Clock of Destiny for the Sicilian and the Glowing Wand. Meanwhile, Attack gets caught. Iron has been a big problem, right? It doesn't matter if Lee Sin has the items anyway, if he's not present in these team fights. The Deadly Catch again, also a big problem.
Sure. Neutral objective control definitely is better for EVO's SG currently, but Team Flash, they have that side lane control that they have yet to use, by the way. Cat God has been playing with the team for the most part. Not too sure if, again, it's a confidence issue of not landing the SOD, but again, this should be free. It doesn't look like they're in position to contest.
Uh-oh, it's already caught really low here.
Hanglaw walking up, no retreat, and he's locked down by the fish crack. Hanglaw down, Cat God next to follow the ejector. Pulling him all the way back. That's I'm Your ATM disappearing, evaporating to the crab claw cannon of Odir Pampi.
3 members taken down for the price of none, and this time the shoe is on the other foot. 5,000 gold lead, and Reminiscent is already stacking up. Look at that damage onto the turret. They might look for the end.
It's all over. It's a fist crack into the back again. We have a full 3-game series. EVO's SG equalize 1-1.
Finally, we get to see these teams fight back, and we never guessed it, right? With the Bane pick coming through, they were able to take control of the team fights. They were able to take control of the neutral objectives as well. Henglaw on his signature Hayabusa, unable to have that much of an impact. Even the Moskov that we saw pop off in our first game of the series, Cat God, not getting to the power spike fast enough. And unfortunately, even with the Sicilian late game insurance, man, EVO's SG didn't even allow it to get to that point. What a comeback from EVO's SG. We're going all the way to game numero 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first.
Mascara isn't pleased.
Nevin.
He's mouthing Nevin.
Mascara saying Naveen.
It's Nevin's fault.
When everything goes to plan, Naveen comes in and says, nah. Flash could have gotten the dub, but Naveen in the building gave that little curse.
No.
Over to EVO's to equalize.
No. But this is what we want. This is what we want.
It's the first time ever.
We want to see high competitive.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang?
Yeah, but this. We want this.
What is this?
Close games. Close games. I'm impressed.
Me too. They played it really, really well. Again, maybe the Jawhead needs to go. Aeon of the Jawhead was lethal. Finding Lee Sin?
Yeah.
A billion times, and Henglo even. Dude, this Badang. I'm telling you, Pokemon. When I tell you about Pokemon.
You did tell us about Pokemon.
Pokemon of the Badang. That's Pokemon right there.
That is Pokemon.
He's Pokemon.
The Badang.
He's gonna catch you all. Get it?
Anyway, looking at the highlights.
Are we just looking at the highlights?
We're appreciating.
Oh.
We're appreciating
like
Mobile
that.
Legends gameplay and growth.
Oh,
Okay. That outplay from Reminiscent. Man, I thought Cat God was a better gold laner. I stand corrected.
Reminiscent got the solo a couple of times, clutch moments, like you said earlier, and I think Super Tato played a really crucial role, but we don't get to see it that much, right? Take a look at every single time he gets a Terrify down, Eternal Guard as well. Unsung hero for sure for the side of EVO's SG.
There were even moments as well where they were able to dive Lee Sin. You mentioned it earlier on. Oh, this was the moment, Mirko. This was the moment, Mirko.
Reminiscent.
Yeah.
Almost 1v3ing, and
Almost.
here, man, Ion, bro. Getting the ejector, nasty one on Lee Sin. Lee Sin didn't know what was coming. Few fights going here in favor of the Flash, but boom, bang, bada bing. That's the combo in the late game with the Jawhead, the pick off. And here, take a look at it. Terrified Tato. It's Tato who set that up. If Hanglaw got the shadow kill, things could have played very differently.
Boom, double kill. final moment, just yucky stuff from the
Yucky.
Bane. Yucky stuff.
Look
Yucky
at Kalea though. That's a hero that has not been picked. Still, to this day.
I'm so excited to see the Kalea
Same,
play too.
same.
We're almost at the final day.
I want to see Kalea.
Maybe tomorrow.
Ooh, but here's your MVP for Evo's SG's win. Game number 2, reminiscent. Solo kill in bottom lane, constantly being a threat and stopping the Moskov from being a Moskov, a side lane terror.
I agree. I think at one point already with a 1,800 gold lead. 2 ahead. We don't like a Bruno that scales, man. We don't like a Bruno that snowballs, rather.
Nobody likes a Bruno that snowballs, except their own teammates.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I want to see the post-game stats and compare the damage. Was the highest damage on the Bane or on the Bruno?
Bruno? I think it should be the Bruno. But we shall see here.
So it was a full damage build, right? War Axe put into the fray.
Was he, yeah, it was building towards the Winter Crown, I believe. Unless that's a Sky Piercer, who knows, you know? This oh dear Bambi guy is kind of wild.
You know, at that point, do it.
Just do it. Maybe it's a bit too late to get kills like that though, right?
Maybe they didn't expect it to end that quick. I didn't expect it to end that quick. 14 minutes and 42 seconds only. Damn.
By the way, this is the first time that we've seen Hanglol shut down like this. He was not able to put an impact on the game, and I again think it's the Badang and the Jawhead pick. For the side of Evo's SG, they just... But most importantly, Super Tato. Super Tato constantly with this Vexana. The Terrify is landed on the Hayabusa, the Eternal Guard as well. Really, really good PO. He never really showed himself until he sees the Haya. Then he throws out a skill. Then it's game time.
So technically against an assassin, Vexana and Valentina are good options. Are they the only ones with Terrifies?
That's why the Veil is also an option that we saw banned down.
Is Veil doesn't have a taunt though, right?
It's just knockoff. Okay. So when the Haya jumps you, boom,
boom,
knockoff.
Damage 65,225. So it was reminiscent. It was the Bruno that dealt the most damage.
Does this make you reminisce?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
About the Bruno in that game that we just watched earlier for Evo's SG. The way he was able to solo kill Cat God CG. Cat God in game 1 was phenomenal, but in game 2, he was normalized by reminiscing.
I like it. We haven't seen a matchup that was this close before. It was always Stompy Stomps.
Stompy Stomps.
But not this time. No Stompy Stomps this time. So I think it really does come back to the drafts. Do you not think?
I think so.
Right?
But to be fair, the drafts weren't bad for the side of Team Flash KH. I think really the execution...
Team KH had the better draft.
Exactly, I agree with you. Because again, for Team Flash, I think it was just the execution that was kind of off. The Moskov never really controlled the side lane. The Hayabusa, who's supposed to also be able to help with the side lane, they never had that control. It was always just neutral objective, battle, team fight, team fight, team fight. They never used that macro advantage, and in the end, that's what Evo's SG took control of. They were like, all right, if you want a team fight, we have better composition than just purely team fight. We have Bane, Bruno, Deadly Catch there to disengage from a lot of things that they want to force.
Execution. Execution, boys.
Execution. Boys. Girls.
And girls.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And OPPO users.
You, especially OPPO users. They're all OPPO users, that's why they're so close.
I didn't realize that there was an OPPO zone.
There is an OPPO zone. If you guys have an OPPO phone,
guys.
come over to Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia.
OPPO.
There's an OPPO seat.
So you can sit right in front of the players.
Yes, you can.
As they're playing. See all the...
What? Emotions? Expressions?
Expressions and emotions.
Okay. And then you get to listen to the interview right in front of you. You can be like, wow.
You can scream things out for the host to ask.
That's
like
true.
What we do.
We don't scream though. We just have comms that are literally in their ears.
Is that a challenge?
Yes.
Maybe tomorrow.
Okay. I see you lack the energy. That's fine. Sometimes in life, you must conserve. As OG calls it, it's eco mode.
Eco mode.
Eco mode, Ranger Amas.
It's so weird seeing Ranger Amas in eco mode too.
Yeah, you always see him super hyped, and then the time he goes eco mode, he just, hey guys.
And then he sleeps just like that.
He just go. He's sleeping right now. You just don't know it. He might be speaking while sleeping. You can never know because he's wearing sunglasses. That's a great technique that I should implement in my game too.
You wanna try?
What? Sunglasses tomorrow?
Yeah. We should both wear sunglasses tomorrow, and the viewers have to guess who's asleep.
But both of us will be talking. What do you mean?
I didn't think it through.
Yeah, you clearly you didn't. Clearly, sometimes you gotta think 3 times before you say something, you know. And I think
That's
that's
the
one
problem
of the,
about being a caster. Sometimes you don't have time to think.
You do really, and no one's really no one's forcing you to. You can just pause. Like that, yeah. You just pause. You don't need to be talking all the time. You don't need to be yapping constantly. Actually, you do in the game, but here you can just. Pause. Is this a duel? Is this a challenge?
No, don't do it. Don't do it. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you back at home, please do make your way over to Gandaria City. We're all having fun. The casters are having fun. The players are having fun.
The hosts,
the audience, they're having fun.
The hosts are having fun.
The hosts are also having fun.
Eminem, Monica Cole, and Masger.
Also having fun.
Wait, is Masger's name Masger because he's Gary? His name Gary?
Yes.
Wow.
What?
I knew that. I was just, you know.
No, you didn't. You're lying.
I was trying to make a joke, dude.
No.
I know.
No,
His
you
name
didn't
is Ger.
know. No.
Well, it's Mas as in Abang, like, you know, as in brother Ger.
No, no.
Dude,
He didn't
I'm
know
trying
it.
to make.
He's covering for himself now.
You try to make conversation happen, and they think you're serious, even though clearly that was sarcastic.
He's making excuses, guys. But these two teams can't make no more excuses because this will be the final game, ladies and gentlemen.
They can.
No, they
like,
cannot.
The Immortal One
It could
chose
be like, oh,
me to
Aetherna said our
vanquish the
draft was
shadows that plague this world.
Well,
right?
that's true.
Whoa! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh
folks.
no!
Oh,
Oh, no.
Suyo!
Oh no, Jawhead banned by their own team.
Wow!
Oh no.
Oh man, Evo's SG. Well, maybe Evo's SG are trying to save
Fine. Evo's SG, brilliant idea.
Whoa! Are you trying to reverse? I don't.
I thought we were playing sides.
Wait, I thought you were Team Flash.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh.
I'm saying Evo's SG has the better draft.
I don't have a curse with me though, so I will just say Evo's SG do have a better draft.
Every time we agree on something, it doesn't work out. Anyway, Granger picked up first, a priority into the gold lane. Technically, Team Flash still have the ability to pick up the Irrital.
Yep.
If they want the winning lane, or they can just go for the Moscow again. I feel like it's a comfort pick at this point. You're right, the Cho is still opened up. Phobius taken in as well. It feels like my mic got a little bit louder, by the way.
Let's fight to our
Okay,
heart's content.
Lucas now picked up for Evo's SG. Yes, Lucas, it's your favorite here, Miracle. And technically it's still a flex, ladies and gentlemen, right? This Lucas can be placed into the jungle. It can be placed in the EXP lane because the Gatot is also still a flex pick. And as we get into the second phase, what are going to be the bans? Technically, Evo's SG with the Lucas being picked up, they can go for the CC ban as well as the Valentina ban to prevent the counterplay for the Lucas. But you know, sometimes they like to go for their own idea. I think last time it was the CC ban or the Hylos ban. Gatot Cho!
Wipe out all the injustice
I
in the
think
world.
this is a really good ban by Evo's SG here. We've seen the performance of Antef so far, and when he's on a hero that he's not comfortable with, we usually don't see the influence that he usually has, so they're taking that away, eliminating an enabler for the side of Team Flash, Cambodia. So now, for Cambodia, what do they ban out? Technically, the mid lane is still open. The Sicilian is available. Vexana is also an option, but It is a peculiar ban, technically. The Suyo is the one that's picked into the jungle this time around, not the Hayabusa, not the Ling as well. I guess it's just respect over to the side of EVO's SG. So the Vexana does get eliminated here in the second phase of the drafts. Now, again, CC and Valentina, those are the two heroes that are on my mind for the side of EVO's SG. Or could it just be a trap for them to pick up themselves? Valentina is still a viable option for them to go for. Looks like they're taking their dear time, ladies and gentlemen. We just want to remind you, this is a high-stakes match, an elimination match at that. So it's going to be a Hilda ban instead. Huh? Why the Hilda ban? Because technically,
among the
if they're
planes
anticipating a
exists the
CC,
equilibrium, which I was made for.
maybe that's it. Maybe they want to pick up the CC for themselves. They ban the Hilda so they can get a proper lane. But wait, the Phobius is already picked up. So why did they ban the Hilda? Are they expecting the Hilda to be placed as a roamer? So maybe they have done their homework. I guess with the Cho being banned out earlier on, they know that Atev still has the Hilda in his hero pool. We can see that Team Flash have opted to shut down the mid lane. So you do see the Yi being banned out in the second phase as well. Meanwhile, the Hylos gets picked up for EVO's SG. And it can still be a CC. Oh, it can't because they already picked up the Phobias. Never mind, ladies and gentlemen. Hello! Hello, Ranger Masias. Yes, Miracle has left me to solo cast. Thank you so much for the attention. Yes, thank you. Yeah. It's okay, all good. I'm just getting GERD a little bit. No problem. Hylos picked up Smart. I don't know what the next two picks for Team Flash would be though.
Huh. And then last two picks should just be the Sicilian and ladies and gentlemen, we got the Kalea. Oh my lord.
Hype!
Oh my lord, I've been waiting for this. All right, I'm all in Team Flash. I don't care about what EVO's SG have drafted. Team Flash have the Kalea. They already won my vote.
This is so hype right now.
Dude, right as I come back as well. I mean, right as I start talking.
It's a Christmas present.
It's not even Christmas, dude.
Well,
It's
maybe
Lebaran, it's Idul Fitri soon.
Yeah,
So we
but
could have
maybe
said
it comes early.
You could have said Idul Fitri present.
Okay, fine. Idul Fitri present. How's
That would be no, now it's ruined.
Oh my! What?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you go crazy, there's Super Potato on the other side. This is a signature pick. You play this in the jungle at M3.
Oh.
Super Potato, you mad lad.
Oh my lord.
You crazy man, you.
It's a day that keeps on giving, ladies and gentlemen, and what better way to close out the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 second day before we head over to the lower bracket finals, upper bracket finals, and the grand finals of both the grassroots and of course the legendary match. But here it is, elimination match, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd is ready right now in Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia. In full anticipation, will EVO's SG be the ones to move forward to the lower bracket finals? Or will Team Flash, Cambodia, move forward?
That's a good question.
Cyclops.
There's only one answer. Kalea.
Kalea.
Team Flash have Kalea, ladies and gentlemen, the newest hero in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We don't see it in professional play because it's globally banned. We have not seen it in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup because teams have just not been comfortable on it. But Atev, my boy, he's always been my GOAT.
Now he's your GOAT.
Because he's picked up Kalea. I love Kalea.
So let's get straight into game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, the final game. But not just yet, okay?
Whoa.
Everyone has been waiting for Kalea for so long that they want to build up the tension. Meanwhile, we're going straight into the game. And the Kalea's got low.
That would have been anticlimactic, right? To start to the Kalea game and then we see him taken down. But luckily, Kalea stays alive. The sustain is ridiculous on this hero, so you can always just skill one, smash the ground, and get healing. Whoa. A gank in the bottom lane, already forcing out Revitalize. Wait a minute. Okay, no, they don't go for it.
No, not just yet. Kalea, though, already roaming to the top side.
You're a oh, that damage! Tev! Let's see with the new hero. Can you escape? That's the Sacred Beast, almost. Atev able to jump out, but still, it's a kill on the gold lane.
What was the kill taken by?
Atev.
Oh dear, Bandy. Okay. So they don't feed the gold lane just yet. They don't feed Reminiscent. There is an assist, but other than that, it's still A-okay. Team Flash is ahead in terms of the goal by just a bit, as Hanglot already in the vicinity. He's waiting, man.
He's waiting.
He's waiting for the next turtle to spawn here.
Oh, Blazers are going to be now. Pokemon doesn't have Revitalize, but Aeon does have that Revitalize. Fighting inside of the wave of Atev. Looking for another one as he splashes down the ground. Atev taken down though. I'm your ATM against 4. Not really the best of situations. Lee Sin coming in as well, but it's Sicilian in the early game. I'm your ATM. So able to find one. Wow, what a play. Gets out as well. Lee Sin engaged on. Flicker out. Sanguine Claws knocking him down. Hanglaw back to the right amount of HP to contest.
What was the idea there? Because it looked like Hanglot didn't even want to go for the neutral objective. Catcon nearly gets taken down there. Gonna force in a recall, and he might miss it, but no, he doesn't want to. He still wants to clear the lane. He doesn't want to lose out in that gold lane matchup. It's a reset again for the neutral objective. Now they're going for a recall. Atev, Kalia, kind of anticlimactic.
For now.
2 deaths already in the first 2 minutes, Miracle?
Yeah, you don't have to wait for your ultimate. That's when you can really, look for the smackdown. But that's also why teams have gone Purify. You need to go for your Purify if you're up against Kalea. If not, you're just going to get ragdolled for fun.
2 members. These are the core members as well, right? Super Tato.
What?
Oh.
Solo kill by Reminiscent up top.
Good start.
AOG comes down, there you go, that's a smackdown over. Healing coming down to the rest of the team. Pokemon's still able to heal as well. That's so much healing from Pokemon. Finally taken down, but Odir Bami gets rid of Lee Sin. Now Atev, can he heal the rest of the team in time? I'm your ATM. Can he jump back in right now? Goes in for the Infernal Pursuit as there is the lockdown in the back with Hanglaw. Atev with a shutdown on the Kalea. One last shot from Hanglaw. Lands the snipe, the Queller. Triple for Hanglaw.
Triple kill in. Reminiscent looking for yet another pick onto Cat God, but this time he's the one that's caught low. Meanwhile, scrolling back into the bottom side of the map, you can see that this should be a 3 turtle. Nice attempt by Pokemon. What's up?
Atev got the turtle.
Yeah, no retry. Didn't use retry. Was that weird?
Yeah. But Hanglaw, I thought they wanted to give it over to Hanglaw.
Oh.
It's Atev who gets it.
Okay, maybe a misplay over there by Team Flash, but it is A-okay. What is the build on the Kalia? Okay, so a little bit more movement speed, and is that Inspire?
That is Inspire, yes. With the Wilderness Blessing, Steel Leg Plate's first item too. So looking for, again, more angles to rotate. Aeon. Interesting. I thought Atev would have, locked him down with the ult there. I'm your ATM back in the mid lane. Both teams are playing it safe when there's no neutral objective.
I think they know it's a do or die match right now. They don't want to overcommit into anything just yet. Technically, Team Flash also have the Lee Sin this time around. If they don't play to the momentum that Evil's SG can set, and they can buy enough time to get him to that power spike, they do have a winning condition in that regard. So Evil's SG are the ones that are under pressure, I would say. Already with faster rotations as well. They know that they need to set the tempo.
Oh.
Here it is.
Whoa, that's a smackdown. Meanwhile, there's a fight on the other side. Hanglaw looking for the play onto the turret. AOG say goodnight to Atev on the Kalea. So I'm your ATM. Unfortunately whipping that right now. Oh, brought back by the team again. Spear of Misery saving them. 2 for tier 2. Not even.
Your ATM dives into 4 members.
Yeah.
Interesting, weird play. Lee Sin almost overcommits there. Wanted to try and defend it, but at the very end, that turret that the Suyo was able to get into the bottom lane will be traded back. There's a push being built into the bottom side of the map, but I don't think it's enough to take down the turret just yet.
Not just yet. Evil's SG, they're doing a great job. Again, they have neutralized what Team Flash have wanted to do with the CC. Oh man, Atev able to get the smackdown, cancels the Glorious Pathway, but they're caught in no man's land. Atev falling again! Kalia debut, not leading to a good play search with the AOG locking him down. I'm your ATM, immobilized, and here's Odir Pappy from the flanks. Catgon and Lee Sin, the backliners, unable to dish out enough damage. Bursted down by the Sacred Beast.
3-for-0 trade, and now they're going to get the turtle to boot. So that's already a turtle traded in for everything else that Team Flash have been able to get. Hanglot!
Uh-oh, Reminiscent with a shutdown. This could be a reverse sweep, Eterna.
It looks like it. It looks like it might be. Malefic Roar already being brought into the fray now for Reminiscent, as his tower should go down. SOD lands, but I don't think he has the firepower to go in 1v2 against both Reminiscent as well as the Hylos.
It's really tough. Reminiscent. We saw the Moskov, we saw a lot of the different picks. But that's because the Granger and the Harith was banned out. Now that the Granger's left open, we understand why it's been banned out so much. Look at the gold lead, 2,600.
It's absolutely ridiculous. He's
Yikes.
2 items ahead of the Moskov right now. That's a Hunter Strike, Skypiercer, and the Malefic Roar. And man, poor Cat God, my goat, my cat goat,
Your cat
only
goat?
has Corrosion Scythe.
Yeah, he's not really doing too well on the Moskov here. Similar to Game 2 though, right? And Game 2 was a Bruno, so Granger only have a better time here against the Moskov.
I believe.
You gotta believe in Hanglo too.
I believe in Lee Sin.
Oh, currently the only guy who can actually carry the game up until a point where CatGod can carry and Lee Sin can carry is Hanglo. Hanglo's gotta lock in right now to wait for Lee Sin and CatGod to farm.
Do you think they can go for the contest? What level is Hanglo right now? Is that level 12? Okay, so he is at the same level as Odir Bambi.
Yeah.
So that is something that they can utilize. Maybe a cheeky steal, but it's still a 4,000 gold lead. SOD.
Hang on. Go for a stun. I'm your ATM. Forced to flicker out again. The control, pure control for Evo's SG. They are taking everything. Aeon walking up Spirit of Misery. Not back under the turret. AOG though locks him down. That's a Blade Surge over to Pokemon. Even Revitalized, still able to survive. And now he comes Odir Bambi. Super Tato gets the kill. CatGod blinks out to safety. That's a tier 2 on top of a kill to ATM. And now a free, no contest Lord.
Absolutely. What a way for this to come back for Evo's SG. Their performance so far has been so tight. 4,000, no, a 5,000 gold lead. A Lord marching down into the top lane. They have a snowballing Reminiscence as well. 514 KDA. The stacks on the Skypiercer are there. And that's a lot of range that they can utilize in this next siege. Pokemon already opening up the map. Hanglo trying to limit as much as possible, but that turret will still fall down. Lee Sin doing all he can as well with the range that he has, but this is the imminent strike from the Lord CatGod. Is he even in a position to siege the Lord down? He doesn't have the whole trinity yet, only 2 items.
Yeah, severely behind Lee Sin. Also, smackdown under the turret. Pokemon still has the AOG. Does get it in time. What? What was that? He got displaced all the way to SOD. Oh, not landing. Just a pixel away from landing there. Team Flash not getting anything.
No, but at least they have their inhibitor turrets. Okay, right? They still have the inhibitor turrets standing there, so Evo's SG have not been able to fully penetrate into Team Flash.
Whoa.
94 seconds for the next Lord to spawn now, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's still a 7,000 gold lead, but it's still 10 minutes as well. It's probably only, what, 100 stacks maybe on the Sicilian? 120, 130 stacks?
They've been zoned away from a lot of these minions, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually below 100.
Oh, that's rough.
It is rough, but it's the reality of picking Sicilian, right? And this is why most teams, especially when we get to a pro play, Sicilian kind of falls off. It's not, you know, the pick that you would want. You need to play around the Sicilian if you do want to pick up Sicilian, and that's why usually it's a greedy pick to go for when you have Moskovs, CC, when you have a lot of people who need resources. And that's what we're seeing from Team Flash. They are getting suffocated right now, and EVO's SG will continue to do this until the next Lord spawns.
Yeah, they're freezing the lane, so absolutely no resources given over to Team Flash. Not just for Lee Sin, but also for Cat God. I think he only has 2 items, not on the third one. That's Golden Staff and the Corrosion side, so...
Not yet.
Not just yet. Not to the Power Spike, and unfortunately, he's up against Reminiscent, who's already at 5-1-4. And honestly, Atev, again, we've been waiting for the Kalia this entire Smooth Legend Cup tournament, and Atev has not really been able to find anything.
Yeah.
Steel leg plates, we also do see the Thunder Belt being built in. But that's just such a far gap. You see that?
Yeah, it really is here, and I don't think they're going to be able to contest this one as... They have a Moskov and a Sicilian, so technically they don't need to contest. They can just continue to defend, play with the high ground. But that's where the Granger also does well. It's a Granger. It's such a good pick to go up and siege. And again, they can die from anywhere. That's the brilliance of the Gata Kasha when you already have an engage tool like a Lucas who can just dive in. The AOG, I mean, not just the Lucas, the Hilo, completely forgot about that. So many tanky members.
Exactly, yeah.
And Team Flash can't get past the tanky members, can't get past the frontliners.
No, they can't. Lee Sin is in no condition. Cat God isn't, no DHS just yet. Hang Lol, if he gets a little bit too close, he's gonna have to deal with the damage being brought over, because we haven't even mentioned the Cyclops, by the way.
That's true. It does crazy amounts of damage as we get to the later stage of the game, and we, I think, have seen, for the most part, if it's not damage, it's that immobilization, the ultimate that just... If ATM walks in, it's a better Vexana, basically.
Point and click. That's the inhibitor turret taken down in the top lane, ladies and gentlemen, and look at the siege going through for EVO's SG.
Uh-oh, Glorious Pathway coming down with the AOG. They're not actually getting enough space to go for the base right now, but it's gonna be slow and steady. Reminiscent, looking for the shots, that's a double for Reminiscent. Looking for more, what nature used up, Lee Sin.
No
saving the game for the team, but it's another for Odie or Bambi. He's caught in the bad spot though. Spirit of Misery locking him down with the Sanguine Claws as well. That's a lot of burst. Cat God taken down. Only Lee Sin left to defend. EVO's SG. Reverse sweep. Team Flash.
For the first time in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025, we find ourselves in a reverse sweep, ladies and gentlemen, in our elimination match in the lower brackets.
Wow.
And now it is official. EVO's SG move forward and secure the lower bracket finals. They have secured top 4.
You can see the expressions as well of frustration, of stress, of just that built-up pressure to get to this point for EVO's SG. Oh dear, Bambi is zoned out. After that win, Potato is all smiles, but wow. On the other side, you see sadness for the side of Team Flash. Unfortunate stuff. They picked up the Kalea. They thought it would work. They thought this was the strategy to get them the dub, but unfortunately it wasn't. And for Team Flash, better luck next time. It was already a phenomenal performance. Top 4 finish.
They're still my goats.
Still Eternus goats. Not my goats.
Valiant effort, valiant effort. You know what? I'm done. I'm never supporting a team.
You did it. You did it.
Anymore.
You
This is it.
said
I'm
Team
serious.
Flash.
This time I'm serious.
If you guys want to, roll it back and see exactly what we predicted, I said EVO's SG. She said Flash. She's gotten it wrong. How many games do we have today? We've had all the matches today, and she's gotten it. Every single one was wrong for Mrs. Eterna right here. So you're welcome, EVO's SG. You're welcome. You got to thank her after the game, because when she picks a team, it almost seems like it's inevitable. They win game 1, and then she gets all happy, and then EVO's SG are like, that's our strategy right there. That's our strategy.
I'm never saying anything again. That's it from me. But looking at the highlights, it's going to be it as well for Team Flash Cambodia, as unfortunately they have been eliminated out of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Hopefully we get to see more from this team in the future. But looking at the replay, it was great until it wasn't, right? I think the Kalea was a little bit anticlimactic.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go harsher.
What are you gonna say?
Kind of useless. It was kind of useless this game, right?
Do you think it was the hero or the player?
I think it might be the hero. I really think it might be the hero. At least when you have like, say something like a Cho, there's the mobility that gets you out if you fail your way to Dragon. Nice snipe, by the way, from Hanglo. It was really good up until it wasn't. I think for Atev on the Kalea, maybe also he's not comfortable on it, but when you're up against a team who has a lot of purifies, it just looks impossible for the Kalea to have the impact that you would expect. Kalea smacks people down, but the healing was not present for anyone there. We saw it here as well. The pickoff, not nearly as good as a Jawhead as a Cho. The mobility, pretty bad. She's kind of like an all-in hero. She jumps in. If she doesn't get a good pick, or if the team's like, oh man, she can't even tank up those shots from Reminiscent.
Okay, but this was already in the final stage of the game, right?
That's true. A snowballing Granger, so...
Give Kalea some slack.
Hey, I just want to say in the show of what, the show that they are collabing for Kalea, that Kalea character is also pretty, like, yeah.
Like good or bad? Bad.
So you know it's a Naruto collab, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So their team is called Team 7. Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura, right? Okay. So there's a picture of all three of them, and it says 100% strength. There's a picture of them without Sakura, and it's 99.9999999% strength.
Is Sakura Kalea?
Yes.
Ah.
So Moonton did a good job. I mean, it's pretty accurate to the lore, I guess.
Okay, come on. It's the first game.
It's the first game, ladies. Exactly.
Maybe it might be different.
Hey, it might be different. That's true.
It might be different with maybe a different composition or
maybe
a
it is the
different execution.
Maybe it's Atev.
And I'm not saying that Atev sucks.
Okay.
Okay.
You're not gonna say Atev sucks.
I'm not gonna say that.
All right.
Because
he's good on Cho.
Exactly, that's why EVO's SG were so brilliant, because in the drafting phase in game number 2, they banned out 2 heroes, which I thought was really weird when you were missing, by the way. So
no,
Cho was banned out,
and
then Hilda was banned out, despite the Fulgius pickup already for Team Flash. So then I'm like, does Atev usually play Hilda in the roaming position?
Man,
so it was a shutdown onto Atev.
But
poor
Poor
Atev, man. That's my G.
That is not Kalea, but it's okay. 888 GPM, 59,000 damage down there.
They also doubted the Kalea pick. They didn't even have the assets for it.
They're like, no, it's not gonna show up.
No way.
It's a lie. It's a fallacy. That hero never came out. It's placebo. It's a. What's the thing? Oh no. What's something like when you believe in something and it turns out it's not real?
Hallucinating?
No. Not that. No, like
Kiriko and Bigatron.
That's not hallucinating. That's delusion. It's different. Get it right, Eterna. It's different, all right?
What is the word that you're looking for?
Dude.
Wait, what?
It's like when you remember, like say, you remember...
Deja vu.
No, that's when you experience the same thing again from what you've experienced before. No! Dude. What is it? It is the something.
I don't know.
Okay, so imagine, right? You see Evo's
the butterfly effect.
No, dude. All right, you know what? Stop it. Stop him. Just stop all. Let's take a look at the playoff bracket here. The first ever 3-game series matchup, 2-1. It's Evo's SG who get a reverse sweep. Our first ever best of 3, full 3 games is a reverse sweep. How dramatic is that? How cool is that?
It's absolutely dramatic, and we are all for it, ladies and gentlemen. And hopefully for tomorrow, full series all day.
4. That's 4 matches. It's
so
best
Miracle
of 5
misses the
grand
flight.
finals.
Just kidding.
I can't. Statistically,
it doesn't work that way.
It doesn't work that way.
Okay.
I've calculated.
Worst case scenario.
Worst case scenario, I get a new flight. But it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna. It's fine. It's all good.
It's not gonna happen.
What a day. Amazing. So happy to finally see the Kalea.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it didn't work out just yet. Do you have a question this time?
How was it facing off against the Kalea for the first time on stage? And how bad or good is Kalea?
That's true.
Is
That's
that
the question I
reason
want to know.
they didn't pick it up? Because I think they didn't ban it out for so many times, but they didn't pick it up themselves.
So host Moko, Masger, please let us know what you guys think of that match, and also ask them about the Kalea, please. It's been me, Eterna, alongside with
Mirko.
Signing out for today. Thank you, hosts. Take it away.
Oke, kita sudah punya EVOS SG sebagai pemenang dan berhak untuk mendapatkan tiket masuk ke babak selanjutnya.
Yes.
Di final lower bracket. Ya.
Berarti mereka masih ada
Mereka harus menunggu satu match lagi.
match lagi untuk menentukan apakah mereka berhasil
masuk ke grand final.
mendapatkan tiket ke grand final.
Betul sekali. Dan ada pertanyaan titipan dari teman-teman biasa di Desk Inggris ya. Jadi guys, you guys using Kayla for the first time in the official tournament on the stage, Kayla.
Kalea.
Yeah, whatever is that. How good or how bad is that? What do you think about the hero? Huh? Yeah. I mean like how bad or how good that hero?
I think the hero actually have very interesting skills and passive. So I think in the right setup, it can be a very good hero.
Okay. And how you decide for counter the hero? What kind of thing, that strategy that you use? Okay. Oh, this is new for us or something that
Purify.
Purify is like one of my friends said that Purify is tangan hijau berdoa, like people who praying hand. It's like
Green
this.
praying hand.
Green praying hand.
Yes, purify and pray.
Purify and pray. So that's the key.
That's the key
to the victory and to defeat.
And to counter
to counter the hero. It's a new hero and it's the first time it's played. It's peaked on this tournament.
Yes. The first time you guys facing the hero on the official tournament. And before the tournament, you guys have some kind of schedule to playing together or doing some like push ranks for Mobile Legends?
We mostly played 2 days ago when we come to Indonesia. Before this, we play a bit, but because we have work, and sometimes when we are awake, some of our team members sleeping. Then when we sleep, some people are awake, so it's a bit hard to train.
But anyway, so it's the first time in this tournament since yesterday and today. You guys have a 2-1 points game. All the 3 games.
Yes.
You did all the 3 games. It's 2-1. So it's the first match that we have 2-1.
Yes.
What happened on the first game?
Of course, this kind of things that happen because of Nevin.
So we have our Indonesian caster. If
that
she is casting, then
the games will be 3
3-2,
games.
2-1,
3-2, 2-1, and if this game is best of 7, it will be 4-3.
But anyway, what happened
she like
on
to
the
use
first
all
game?
of the game. Nevin.
Then let's hope that she casts the grand finals. But anyway, for us,
she will cast the grand final also.
That's great. So it'll be for 3-2.
Okay.
No, I think first game we were outdrafted. I think we didn't expect the bans, and we didn't have enough time between the 2 games to plan. So we sort of had to adapt from the game 1, and luckily it's a best of 3, so we had time to,
Oke, jadi di draft pick ya, jadi
mereka juga
soal
agak kaget sih.
Iya.
Tapi nggak apa-apa, kita akan melihat besok apakah Curse Nevin itu bisa berjalan lagi atau tidak. Karena mereka akan bermain, kalau lolos, kalau beruntung mereka bisa mengalahkan lawannya. Mereka akan bermain dengan sistem best of 5 series.
Yes, di grand final ya.
3-2.
Or 3-0.
Apakah kita bisa melihat semua game dimainkan? Kita masih belum tahu karena Nevin belum tahu pergerakannya untuk besok. So once again, congratulations for EVOS SG. You may go back to your seat.
Thank
except
you very
Pokemon.
much.
Pokemon, you have to stay.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Pokemon stay. The other can go back.
Pokemon.
Yeah. So,
do you know why we asked you to stay?
We asked you.
Oh yes, you know already.
I know.
You knew?
Yes.
Why?
Jadi teman-teman kita tahan Pokemon di sini karena
my ball of sunshine on the floor right there.
Kita punya kejutan buat Pokemon, jadi kita undang istri dan anaknya untuk naik ke atas panggung. Ini adalah sebuah support yang sangat luar biasa dari keluarganya Pokemon ya.
So
biasa kalau gini ada lagunya ya. Na 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 na.
So they flew from Singapore.
Yes.
Flew from Singapore to support Pokemon. So cute.
Kan jadi ingat anak aku di rumah.
So cute. Hi, Sunshine. Is your name Sunshine? Is your name Sunshine?
Is your name Sunshine? Maybe she's a bit shy.
Shy. It's
Oke,
your first time on stage.
kita akan tanya ke istrinya Pokemon ya. How he still can play game and why you give him some
Permission.
kind of
Permission for
to play
Pokemon to
game.
still
I'm
join
already
the
married
tournament.
for more than 5 years. My wife not give me any permission to play game. Why
Oh,
you
no.
give him?
I think since day one that I knew him, right, he has already been a professional like esports player, and I know that gaming has always been a part of his life. Yeah. So when he actually told me about this opportunity that he was given to, I knew like how happy he would be if let's say he can come back and play again. Yeah.
So great. Jadi support banget dari istrinya ya. Jadi pokoknya karena istrinya tahu dari hari pertama udah ngeliat tahu passionnya Pokemon ini di gaming. Jadi selalu support, diberikan kesempatan di OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup ini. Makanya dikasih kesempatan. Tapi dari tadi ngeliat, you know, the only one who could like smash you in front of the people on stage is only Sunshine.
Yeah, you see, they are saying that you're hitting me on the stage. Can?
Passive skill. But how did you like Pokemon? Maybe this is also interesting for the family man, for Masgear, and maybe for the family man out there who still plays games also. How did you like spend your time for your family, for your work, and your passion?
Game, on your passion as an esports player.
So I think first thing first, my wife Amelia, she's very, very supportive of me. So every time I need to do training like for that short 2 to 3 hours, and our daughter is with us. She'll take over the fort and manage everything. So I don't have to worry. I can just focus on my game. Yeah. So she's the real MVP lah.
You are the real MVP.
Real MVP.
Good
So
one.
maybe jadi katanya selalu disupport oleh istrinya. Mungkin boleh kali Mas Ger, kita suruh kasih love message to each other. Love
is there
message
anything
to
that
each
you want
other.
to say to your husband for the tournament here?
I think for me and my daughter, no matter what, as in for tomorrow's finals, even if depends on the result, but no matter what, he's always the MVP to us. Yeah.
Always the MVP to us. Pokemon, love message. Love message.
Yes, you want to say? Say first.
Sunshine wants to
Papa the best.
Papa the best. Wow.
Pokemon, one last love message.
I'm not very good at this, but I love you.
Let's see them give a hug to each other before we release them out of sync.
So sweet banget teman-teman ya.
Thank you. Thank you very much,
Thank you
Pokemon,
very much once
Sunshine,
again,
and the wild.
Pokemon and your family.
Thank you
Good
very
luck for
much.
tomorrow
See you
match.
tomorrow,
See you again,
Sunshine.
Sunshine, for
Oh, you
tomorrow.
want to-
You want to
you
say
want to-
something?
You want to say something?
Can we do the high five?
Yay!
High five!
Thank you, Sunshine.
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
Congrats and good luck for tomorrow.
Oke, istriku, kalau kamu nonton ini, memberikan waktu 3 jam pada suamimu untuk bermain game itu tidak masalah seharusnya ya. Please.
Tapi harus sesuai porsinya
Ada
ya.
satu, sebelum kita menutup hari ini ya, ada satu beat yang pernah dibawakan oleh seorang komedian G Pamungkas, dan kebetulan saya juga mengalami. Jadi
apa?
gini, sebelum nikah aku bilang sama istriku, semua milikku itu milikmu. Hartaku, waktuku, semuanya itu milik kamu, kamu boleh ambil. Even my life and my body is yours, you can take it for free. Tapi aku cuma minta satu.
Apa?
Kasih aku waktu sedikit buat main game.
Main game.
Ya. Dan selama kami menikah 2014 ke 2025, berarti 11 tahun kami sudah bersama. Sejak 2010 kita bersama, jadi sudah sekitar almost 15 years. Ya, kalau berantem kita selama pernikahan itu, istriku selalu bilang, Mas, tolonglah waktu bermain gamemu dikurangin. Ya gak bisa lah. Gimana caranya?
Oke.
Apa lagi yang aku punya?
Kita langsung saja undang istri dari Mas Ger kali ya ke sini. Bercanda. Oke, dan tentunya dari tadi pagi kita udah minta teman-teman untuk ikut
ngisi QR,
Scan barcode.
ngisi data semuanya.
Scan
Semoga nama
barcode.
saya ada please.
Dan sekarang kita akan langsung meraffle ya.
Yes, kita akan langsung mengundi. Di belakang saya
siapakah
sudah ada
2 orang
Wheel
yang
of Fortune seharusnya. Wow, cuma 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Jangan salah, bukan 6 orang doang yang isi scan barcode-nya, tetapi di scan
Ini yang
barcode-nya ada
bisa
pertanyaan-pertanyaan.
mengisi pertanyaan
Jadi yang
dengan
bisa
benar.
mengisi pertanyaan dengan benar.
Tidak ada nama saya. Berarti
Berarti
jawaban saya salah.
gimana sih nih
Soalnya waktu
hostnya
saya
gimana
mengisi,
nih?
waktu saya mengisi match-nya belum mulai.
Tapi
Dan
kan
saya bukan
bisa dipantengin
cenayang.
ya.
Oke,
Oke, let's
kita ready to spin ya untuk
spin.
pemenang yang pertama. Langsung aja kalau begitu, silakan. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Ferry, congrats to Ferry.
Ferry dapat 5.000 diamonds, nanti akan dihubungi oleh panitia ya.
Dan sekali
Boleh
lagi
di remove Mas Ferry-nya.
kita akan
Langsung aja putar
mengundi
lagi
satu
kalau begitu
lagi.
untuk hadiah yang kedua. 3, 2, 1, silakan.
Oke.
Diki Rizky Syahputra. Selamat untuk Diki Rizky Syahputra mendapatkan diamonds 5.000.
Ya, dan
Lumayan.
totalnya berarti kita udah membagikan
10.000.
10.000 diamond untuk 2 orang pemenang hari ini. Tapi tenang aja buat teman-teman yang belum kebagian diamond, besok kita masih ada persembahan juga grand prize. Untuk 2 orang,
Betul.
10.000 diamond berarti
Betul
dibagi
sekali.
5.000, 5.000.
Betul
Dan juga
sekali.
tentunya banyak sekali gift box, hadiah-hadiah
gift box,
lain dari OPPO dan
boneka,
MLBB.
figur, skin, redeem
Yes.
code, banyak sekali frisbee juga akan kita bagikan besok. Termasuk untuk yang teman-teman melakukan pembelian di smartphone OPPO yang sudah dipilih, tetap akan mendapatkan gift box ya.
Yes, dan tentu saja kita mengucapkan terima kasih untuk sponsor-sponsor kita yang tentunya telah mendukung jalannya Smooth Legend Cup 2025 powered by Moonton, presented by OPPO, supported by PBSE.
Yes, dan itulah tadi teman-teman seluruh perjalanan kita di hari kedua untuk turnamen yang sangat luar biasa kita kali ini ya. Di OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 sekaligus menutup perjumpaan kita hari ini. Mewakili seluruh panitia yang bertugas, saya Mas Ger dan juga rekan saya kali ini.
Monica Ko, pamit undur
Mengucapkan
diri.
terima kasih dulu juga pada teman-teman dan mohon maaf bila ada penyampaian kata yang kurang berkenan. Sampai jumpa di hari ketiga. Terima kasih dan selamat malam.
See you tomorrow.
6 nations, united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.